How's everybody doing? I am in the kitchen cooking, and I'm going to be talking about some of the things that I'm going to be dealing with in 2022 as we approach. Before I do that, though, I just want to say that we have somebody here on YouTube who don't know anything about YouTube. And she thinks just because I put her name in the title or because I tag her or use anything that she says, she thinks because someone mentions her name that she has the right to a legal claim. Okay, security boss, I tagged you in this video simply because you like to put claims. We can get away from the stove, you know better. She don't understand YouTube. She don't understand the rules and regulations, the laws in the nation in which we live in. She don't understand fair use, and she thinks just because I mention her name that I am committing something that is detrimental to her. Now maybe so because I'm disproving anything she says. Now, I'm not even so much disproving anything she says. I'm actually giving it a counter and saying that the way she says that it's possible, it is workable for some, and I'm saying that it may not work for others, and there's another way, other ways. We can get away from the stove before I spank you. What's going on, Mother Earth? I'm not for everyone. What's going on? My mom gonna spank your butt. I am cooking, and I have, of course, have my grandson here. He wants to use his monster trucks on my butt. He's rolling on me like I'm a street. Y'all, let me tell you, my grandson is so Mother Earth girl. So Leaky Leak will do something. I tell him to stop. He knows he's in the wrong. I say, let me get the belt, which I've never gotten a belt for him. In fact, I don't even know where we don't have belts around the house that I know of anyway. Right? I don't wear belts. I guess my husband wear a belt, and it's probably the only belt I've ever seen. So we don't have belts for my grandson, right? But I say, let me get the belt, and he'll hide behind my butt, and I can't see him. I'm like, Leaky, I know you're behind me, because I can feel him. He knows that my butt is so big that I can't reach him. Leaky, and as I'm moving to get him, he moves with me, so I can't reach him. Leaky is something else, y'all. Leaky is something else. Anyway, let's talk about our belief systems and how do we even know what our belief systems are? Sexy Red, what's going on, sis? Okay, I did sign on using StreamYards because I do like StreamYards for the fact that I can put y'all messages up. Look, I'm not picking you up. Mom, I'm not picking you up. Okay? What you want me to pick you up for? Huh? What you want, man? See, before I start talking to you all, my grandson was good. He was over there playing with his cars and everything was fine. He didn't even want me around him. Now that he sees that I'm talking to someone other than him, now he wants all my attention. What's going on, Rich? Okay, so I like StreamYards because I can put y'all things up. Sexy Red with your beautiful self. How you doing, sis? Rich, what's going on, Rich? Rich is handsome, y'all. That's his photo. Y'all know Mother Earth is y'all know that's like that's my niece. And not my little niece, because she's not little. When I sometimes I get worried about how I use certain words, right? Like when I say girl, I don't want y'all to think that I think of y'all as girls. When I say my little niece, I don't want you to think that I'm talking to you like you're a baby, like you're a kid. I understand that everybody in my area are adults, and I'm hoping that I come off that it comes off that I'm respecting you, because I do respect your opinions, y'all outlooks. In fact, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the same bomb I was 4 years ago on YouTube, right? I recognize how I could have been that, I guess, mammy. I never was a pick me, but I recognize where it could have come off where I was a mammy, because I understand the men. I understand, well, the men, not the boys. I don't understand boys, okay? I raise boys. I raise boys to be men. So as far as understanding them, um, and going to side with them, no. I'm supposed to educate them. In fact, the men's supposed to educate them, okay? But I listening to you younger women as you say things. And then sometimes when you say things, I sit back and I say, well, how did I even come up with my belief system, the way I believe? So we're going to dig into this, because even I wonder how the things that I believe, how did I come to the conclusions in which I've come up with? There are some things I stand on firm because I know, because I saw, I heard, I watched. You know what I mean? Like I was in it. I know. And then there are things that I don't know. Maybe I think I know only because others told me so. Does that make sense? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Thank you, Mother Earth. You know I got much nothing but love for you. You know that. Y'all know, am I making sense that sometimes we may think we know something, and then when we sit back, we say, well, wait a minute. How do I know that? Do I really know that? Or do I only know that somebody told me that? And because they told it to me so long ago, or because they told it to me repeatedly, maybe because I've heard it time and time again, and that's why I believe it. But does that make it so, though? You see what I'm saying? Does that make it so? And so in 2022, baby, when we walk into 2022, I want everybody. What, man? I want everybody, including myself, but mainly myself, right? Because I'm responsible for myself and things like that. And I hope that it help, on my journey of self knowledge, knowing who I am, why I believe the things I believe in, and can I prove some of the things that I believe in? I don't want to. I'm not going to be talking about no Bible, and I'm not against the Bible, right? But can we acknowledge that the Bible is something that is a book, right? It's a book. We can acknowledge it's a book, and that even if it's true, everything that's in the Bible, can we acknowledge that that was so far long ago when our world was a different world? Shit, y'all tell me that I'm old and anything I say doesn't equate to today. And goddamn, I'm not 1,000 years old, thousands years old. So if people, because the same people will say, well, you're old bomb and you're different in our world, the women of today not like you. Well, nigga, when y'all talk about that goddamn Bible, you see what I'm saying? Like they reference the Bible as if that was yesterday, 10 years ago. So it's the hypocrisy. I'm not even calling it hypocrisy. I think it's just stupidity. It's more like it. Stupidity. Having a blind spot for certain people who tell you things and it sounds like it could be good. So we're gonna break it down. I want my 2022, since I may be stuck in the house another year. I don't want to waste it like I wasted 2020 and 2021, hoping that we could get out of the house. You know what I mean? And so, in case we don't be able to get out the house, at least I want to get back on learning who I am, figuring out who I am for the benefit of me, myself, and my family. Okay. The Bible hit the wall. What's up, Joe? Nicky just really, y'all, man. I thought I was gonna be able to do this. Cause he was over there all by himself. Yes, reflection. I do it a lot. And with the help of you all, to be honest. Right? I may get on here and I might say something or get in an argument. And then later on I reflect on it and say, well, did I say what I meant to say? And did I say it correctly? Was I understood? Maybe I need to speak less words, or maybe I need to be less, I guess, what they call emotional, which I'm not sure what they mean by that, because I'm not angry. Um, in fact, I'm having a good time when I'm online, right? Well, I'm actually having a good time, laughing for the most part. What's up, Aries, Joe? Hope I didn't miss anyone. Nikki, Alpha, how you doing? Let me see. Many black women. Wait. Let me go. Many black women shot last night. Be careful out there. Oh my goodness, what happened, Alpha? I am a Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. we Nikki, what you doing? Oh man, what are you doing? Hmm? You want to see who I'm talking to? Say hello. You saying no, you okay. Come on, I'm making dirty rice, y'all, and I'm cheating. Don't tell nobody. Shh. I'm making Xanaran's dirty rice. For those who think that every time I cook from scratch. Every time, for the most part, I do. But my husband been cooking. I think some of you who follow me been following me for a little bit. You've heard where I haven't been cooking as much as I used to ever since my mother passed away. And so my husband has been taking over. And of course, he doesn't cook from scratch. So I think when it was maybe a year ago, I showed y'all my pantry. And I was like, there isn't a box, anything in here. Like, there's no box macaroni and cheese. There's no box this. There's no box that. Y'all saw flour, sugar, some canned goods, things like that. But now, if I showed y'all my pantry, baby, my husband has, I haven't even tasted uh, boxed macaroni and cheese in years. I'm talking about years. He got macaroni and cheese up here. He got these Xanaran dirty rice boxes, red beans and rice. Xanaran, I never even ate that shit before. You got a lot of spaghetti. Stop it. Fettuccine, which I never cooked fettuccine before. I don't even know what that is, but it's in a box. Let me see. What you want me down? Now you mad at me because I'm talking. I'm holding you. I'm holding you and talking. Now you mad at that too? Spoiled little butt. He is spoiled, y'all. So I am a Scorpio. Let me see. I am a Scorpio, Rich. Yes. But I am cooking. I'm not use raised off dirty rice. Have you ever had the Xanaran's boxed? I have. My husband made some. I think was a week before last, and it was good. I was like, well, shit. Okay. So that's what I'm making. And let me tell you how to make it. It's simple for those of you who want to try dirty rice. Is it the authentic dirty rice? Yeah, I mean it's good, right? So what you do, you ground you some ground beef. If I was doing the authentic dirty rice, though, I would be putting gizzards and maybe livers in it, right? That's really how you dirty the rice. But ground beef, you take your pound or a couple of pounds of dirty ground beef and brown it. Then you follow the instructions of the box, which it says put some water in the pot, put the ingredients in the box in, and let it simmer. I still remember that buttermilk fried shrimp video. I know that. Listen, I need to start putting my video back up. Nikki, why am I holding you? Huh? You want the one plate? You want to play in the water? Okay, get down. Y'all, I gotta bribe my grandson. Yeah, there you go. Step up there. Get up the steps. Mama gonna turn the water on. And there you go. Okay, play in the water. Oh my God, y'all. Woo! My grandson. I see it. So there's somebody in the chat. I'm not sure if y'all got rid of that person yet. Girl. My well, Aries, he just when he goes shopping, girl. Girl, he even have some ham. I've seen these in many years. Hamburger helper. Hamburger helper, double cheeseburger macaroni. Cheeseburger macaroni. Uh, 4 cheese lasagna. Girl, I don't know where he went shopping, but I know all my beans and rice. Um, I buy my beans and rice online so I can get the right brand. Um, they hidden in the back of all these boxes, and he got some mashed potatoes in a bag here. What this is? Betty Crocker's loaded mash. What's that? He also have some rice sides. What this called? Nors. He got some of these. Girl, he went shopping. Okay. And I'm not even going to be mad at him because he's been the one cooking. Okay. And I'm about to cook this Xanaranza. See. Okay. Somebody said there is a food. Oh, is there a food shortage? Oh, I didn't even know. Because we have food. Okay. Let me tell you, as long as we have flour and some sugar, I'm able to get some yeast. But even if I can't get yeast, I can figure out how, what to use to get things to rise. As long as you got those basic things, flour, sugar, and if you want to grab some meats, grab some meats. But you will never go hungry, baby. You will never go hungry. Okay? Some of you will say, well, that's how the slaves, I stopped putting up the cooking videos because I'm not going to lie. Some of you was like, well, this is how the slaves ate. This is how they ate back then. I was like, well, goddamn. I guess it's considered you must be poor if you black and you eat from scratch. I'm seriously, I saw this, right? And I was thinking to myself, well, damn. So you would rather go to the Walmart and buy some pre-made pancakes than to make your own? They say, yeah, because the way I'm cooking, it shows that I'm poor. I'm like, well, damn. I am poor, but goddamn. I didn't know that I was showing that I was poor by cooking healthy or at least knowing what I'm cooking. Mickey, what you doing? You good? Is it hot? It's hot? Okay, let me see. Bless you. So I stopped putting a lot of the videos up on the channel when I started getting those type of messages. I'm like, well, damn, am I teaching the young women how to look like they poor? I don't want to do that. White people on the other hand, they love me showing those things. Like they really like being able to save money, and they like healthy cooking. So is it healthier cooking from scratch? Yes. At least you know what's in it. They didn't put no bicarbonate, chectamine, turine, some shit you can't even pronounce in the goddamn box. Huh? With Roger? Is it good? Oh, the water. But there go the water. What you want it on? Water? You want to play bubbles? You want to go play your bubbles? Well, here go your bubble thing right here. You want to go play this? Yes. Okay, well, get down. You got to get down. Here go. Yeah, get down. Take your time getting down. I made my grandson some bubbles. I know I'm all over the place, y'all. I got my grandson. What can I say? Okay, Mama, I'm going to get you something to put the bubble mix in, okay? Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna put your bubble mix in this, okay? Let me pour. Yeah, so you know bubbles, right? What they call it? Yeah, what is it called? I forget what it's called. Y'all know the bubbles I'm talking about? Where it comes in this, where they can blow bubbles. Okay, I got it. Jeez. You want to show people you blow bubbles? Here, put it down. You gonna go in the living room? You gotta put it down here like that. Oh, you gotta turn it on. Wait, let me turn it on for you. Jeez, Leaky. Wait. I have to turn it on. Oh my God, I'm gonna spank you. Oh wait a minute. You want me to spank you? Well, then you better stop it. I don't know what your problem is. I gotta turn the thing on first. I think it's dead. Too bad. Now, and you see how you act? Okay, there you go. Now you gonna get out of my goddamn kitchen. Come on. See what you're doing? Go. Here. And I'm not helping you either. Okay? Oh my goodness. He gonna make me spank him, y'all. And I don't even want to spank him, but I will spank him. Okay? I think he got maybe 2 spankings since he turned 2. Okay? I will wear his little butt out. See, when you tell them they're not going to get spanked, when they don't know nothing about spanking, that's when you got to spank them. You give them one good spanking, and then guess what happens? Then you could threaten them with a spanking. Okay, I could spank them once a month. And then from there, I could threaten him with a spanking. But then it's just so much, y'all. It's just so much. Okay, where was I? I was talking about cooking. Yes, I was talking about cooking. I'm going to get back on that so we can get back to our belief systems, which kind of ties into what I'm talking about, our belief systems, right? So if we think that you have to eat out or your meals have to be huge or even tiny, right? Fine dining looks like little, to me, I don't even know if it's something that I could get full on. Because I've never gone to a 5-star, I guess, restaurant, eating some little as food that looks more like art than food. I've never done that. I'm going to be honest with you. And when I was younger, I used to be embarrassed to say some shit like that. But being a woman who cooks for our family, I'm not embarrassed to say that I've never gone to a expensive restaurant to pay somebody $100+ for a fucking meal. $100+ can feed a family of 4 for a week. You understand? I'm sorry. Come on, man. Let me pour some in. Okay, there you go. You want me to show you? Let me show you. Okay, you got it? Now you do it. Go ahead. We're going to get you another battery. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Let me see. China is imposing quarantine for up to 7 weeks for a cargo ship crew. And, that's not good. And then I hear we have a lot of food sitting in shipyards, in ships, So we're going to have to be and that's important. So, ladies and gentlemen, go and get you the biggest bag of flour you can get. Grab you some type of fat or shortening, butter, oil, and I promise you, through the time that we may go through with a food shortage, I'll help y'all get through it. And you'll be eating heartily. You may even gain some goddamn weight. Now, don't blame that shit on me. You're going to have to exercise. But You and your family won't go hungry. Okay, you won't go hungry. Go and get you some vegetables. I'm about to order a greenhouse, a little small greenhouse. I was going to film me putting it together, film how it works out for me. For those of you in the southern regions and over there in the West Coast where you get a lot of heat, sun, y'all don't have no goddamn excuse. Y'all could be growing food all year round. I wish I had that, right? You can make apples. You can have orange trees. I can't even do that shit here where I'm at. It's too cold. It gets too cold. Mickey, get up. What am I holding you for? Huh? You want me to change your butt? Y'all give me a second. Let me go change his pamper. Come on. Oh. Wait, before I do that, let me put the link up. Maybe somebody might want to come up. We're going to have us a good discussion, y'all. We're going to have a good discussion today. Invite. Copy. Everybody's welcome to come up. Whatever y'all want to talk about, we could talk about. I want to know what y'all beliefs are. And if you don't mind even telling me why, you know what I mean? Like why you believe some of the things you believe in. And let's break some of this stuff down. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong, and I'm not here to tell you that you're right. Okay? That's not what I want to do in 2022. Hey, sweetie. I want to it's not even about me, right? It's not about me. It's about you learning who you are. That's what it's going to be about. And you don't have to let me or anybody else know what your findings are. You don't have to share that. But if I can help anybody figure out who they are, because remember when I heard what one of the young ladies said on the panel, the last panel when I was on Anton Daniel's panel, and she asked me, well, that's a whole lot of nothing what you're saying when I tell women and men to figure out who you are. She said, yeah, that sounds like a whole lot of nothing. And I thought about it when she said it. And I did kind of explain, hey, because everybody's different, I can't give you a road map. But maybe I can't give you the road map to figure out who you are. But maybe we could travel down a road together. And maybe we could figure this out. Figure out who you are. Everybody can figure out who they are. Huh? So I did put the link up. Anybody want to come up? Did I pin it? Let me see. I do have to pin it. Mother Earth says supply chain. I'm going to go check that out. We're going to share it later. So keep that link for me, Mother, because we're going to go looking. Let me see. Somebody said fine dining is overrated. I love high school. I love high-end. I'm reading all crazy, y'all. I love high-end restaurants and had to have another meal hours later. It's less about the food and more about the show and bragging rights. That's what I thought, Janie. It's almost like you either got to eat before you go or you got to eat like shortly after. You know what I mean? And I'm not bragging rights. I'm not paying nobody $150 just to have bragging rights to say that I ate at this particular restaurant. I'm just not doing it. And we need to do things better with our money. We really do. We got to start thinking. Instead of all these men on here talking about, yeah, we got to think about what we go hold these women accountable. No, my brother, maybe you need to figure out who you are and hold the people, the damn, since you're the consumer, hold these people responsible and accountable for what they're selling us. Stop buying nonsense. Use your money wisely. Maybe that's what we should be teaching. Maybe that's what we should be learning. Maybe that is what we should be doing if we want to hold somebody accountable. But no, when I hear them say, well, if you buy it, it's on you. They ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm like, but we got corporate deception. We got corporate thievery. They're stealing American dollars. I'm watching in Israel. Oh no, where's that? Where they have billions of our products, y'all, money, our tax paying dollars. Nobody is complaining how they have military guns and outfits in an area in which we left. They riding around in our jeeps. They over there flying around in our planes and all that shit. Shit that we paid for with our tax dollars. But you know what I do here? Y'all angry that black women or white women or whomever is on Section 8 though. Y'all worrying about some goddamn Section 8. I want the government to go and get them goddamn tools from over there in a country who already want to go to war with us, and they got our goddamn items to be able to go to war with us with our own shit. That's what I want. Okay? But that's a topic for, I guess, another day. Because it pisses me off when I saw that special. I'm looking at these people riding around in our, you know what I mean, in our Jeeps with our guns. How you doing, Rich Breezy? How you doing, my brother?
Cherry Bomb, how are you? It's a
I'm good.
pleasure. It's always a pleasure.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What you wanna talk about, my brother?
I don't know, all kind of shizzle. But where was I going to start? No, I was going to start with, yeah, there's a lot of talk about women talking about men and men talking about women. There's a lot of that going on. I'm seeing that. It's real prevalent on YouTube nowadays. But what I think is, what it all boils down to, just pick the right mate. I've never really had a problem with picking the right mate. You got to pick the right mate. It's purely simple. I don't think we know how to pick, someone we want to spend time with or someone we want to spend a long time with. I think that's a big problem. So then we complain about it later because of
Yeah.
our own mishaps.
Do you think it's because do you think it's more scarier today? Like people are afraid because it was scary even when I was younger, right?
Yeah.
I was afraid that I might get hurt by this guy or he might do this and that. And today, that's what I hear the young people saying. But that's not new, is it?
No, that's not new. I remember before I started dating, because I was in the cars before I started, hanging out with girls to get girlfriends, but I was afraid of rejection. Uh, I just hated the word no. I didn't want to approach a
Right.
girl and she tells me no. I
Right.
was like, nah. But then I started realizing at a point where it's like, no, she won't say no because I was young. I got my first vehicle at 13 years old. And I was like, and I didn't realize a lot of these girls liked me, but I still was afraid of no rejection.
Right.
And there's there's a lot of women who are afraid of rejection, but I was as well. So fuck it. It is what it is.
That,
Then I figure out that, hey, it's a little different. I said they actually like you, but they show you differently.
right. It's like a little game. And maybe because it's weird because I was afraid of rejection. I think women are also. The thing is, we didn't know. I didn't recognize that the young men was also thinking, afraid of rejection. And
Right.
the person I had a crush on, I had a conversation with maybe about 3 weeks ago. I had a major crush on this guy, right? Major, like major. And he had
Yeah.
no clue. He had no clue about it. Of course, I didn't tell him, but I just always thought that he had to know. Like I would always pop up when if I saw him, I would just always seem like to me. I thought I was always in his face, right? Um, but that's us growing up, and I think the men see it. Leaky, stop it. You want Baba? You're not getting no Baba. You want Baba? Okay, I'm gonna fix you a Baba. So I think that's why it's great to be on YouTube where the women can, for the women who are willing to admit, because of course young women are gonna come up and say, yeah, I was dumped, or yeah, I was, nervous and scared too. Just like the men will say, well, I was nervous. The men don't like saying that until they get pissed off. Because hear them talk about it, they was always the great, better dude. You know what I mean? They had this, they had that. So why didn't she pick him?
Yeah,
And
well, I did realize that. You know what? A closed mouth don't get fed. So I learned that real quick. I mean, you just got to play your odds. So
yeah,
I mean,
especially
hell,
you, like
especially
I'm.
with a guy.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying especially with a guy. Guys get rejected more than anything, and a lot of women, it's tough for them to handle rejection. But a guy gets used to it, and you have to get used to it.
Is it because the men? And I admit the men are the ones who take more of the chance, right? You have to take more of the chance because they taught us as ladies that we don't approach the guy, right? That's just the way society taught us. And so for you men, it's a numbers game. But looking at your photo, you are a handsome brother. So in my, I guess I'm trying to. Is there like if you saying that even you were scared of rejection? It's amazing to some of the women might be like, well, wow, like even the ones who are handsome who would be chosen first, even he's afraid of rejection.
Well, that was at a young age, and
No,
then
that's not.
I
Yeah, go.
figured out where I fit in at, right? Because again, I'm going to reiterate. I got my first vehicle at 13 years old, my first car, right? I was like, oh, because I was in the cars, still am, and then I figure out, man, these girls actually like me. You young with a car. I had all kind of opportunity, but I still was afraid of rejection as well. And then I figured out real soon that hey, you know, again, closed mouth doesn't get fed. So I learned kind of quick. I learned young. How it works. Dating game
Yes,
or whatever you want to call it.
and there is a pecking game, and that's just the way the world works for all mammals, right? For all of us, as a matter of fact, there's a pecking
Yes.
order, and I think that's what some of the men don't like. The women, some of the women have just, we understand. We understand that we may not be a man's first choice, second choice. If he could choose, it'll always be a Beyonce type of female, right? But even then, or Kelly Rowlands, right? For those who like the more athletic build, body build. But even then, those women at one time were, scared of rejection. Hey, twin, how you doing?
Yeah, women. You know what I noticed about women,
I'm
especially
good.
at a young age. Someone's on. Oh, but anyway, I learned young that women like what they like, especially when they're young. There's a lot of women who like the thugs. There's a lot of women who like certain type of guys, right? So I figured that out. But see, I was borderline thug, and I come from a decent family, so it was different. I was like, wow, you know what? How can I? Let me try to articulate this very well. This is what I noticed when I grew up. Okay, a lot of my friends, the guys used to say they did this with this girl. They had sex with a girl. This guy said he had sex with that same girl, something like that. But when I come along, she wants to be my girlfriend. It was different. It was like, damn, I just want to pop. She wants to be my girlfriend. And it took me a while to understand that. I was like, she didn't care about those guys. She was trying to pop, but she wanted me to be her boyfriend. No, because you're young and you're curious. So, sexually curious. So, can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me, huh? Hello? I don't know what happened here.
No, I was able to hear you. I was changing Leaky's diaper.
Oh, I thought I was talking to myself for a minute.
No, no, no. We listening to you. And then we have another person up here, twin. Twin, are you here?
Hey, Bob, I had sent you a couple emails that you might
Oh
like.
yeah, I did see him. I'm gonna get into
Oh,
that
you,
later.
yeah, I remember you was talking about that golden ratio. And remember, the girl didn't understand what video he was referring to, and that
Uh,
guy dug that video up. And it's really amazing what that guy is doing, because his channel got shut down by that person too. That
um,
I don't want to say his name, but
okay.
he shut that guy channel down, and that's a new channel that he put up. So I just thought you wanted that information, you
Oh, okay.
know.
Yeah, I got it. But yeah, we're gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about it later. We're gonna try to stay on this topic so you know what we talk about right now as far as men picking on and being nervous. I'm agreeing that even for
Yeah, I
the
was
women.
nervous. I used to be nervous before I got my wife. My wife had to come step to me because I was so nervous to tell her that I liked her. I used to send messages to my brother, my little brother.
So what you was nervous about? Just what?
Yeah, because my wife was 5'11" and I was 5'6", and I thought that would be a problem for her.
Oh, okay.
So I was so nervous to talk to her, you know, and plus she was a blood and I was a crip, so I didn't know if she was gonna cut me or whatever. So I
God
just sent
damn.
my brother over there to talk to her.
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't
Oh
you say
shit.
you and your brother was? I thought y'all said y'all was in the same house but different sets, right?
Yeah, y'all wasn't equally yoked.
He
She
was
was a
blood.
blood, you was a trip.
Yeah, my brother was blood. My brother was blood though, but my wife somehow, she knew if I because I didn't approach her, she knew I was a crip joint. So she was ready to try to fight me.
Mm. Man, that's some crazy shit. It's funny when I hear people say they were gang members, because I don't even know anything about that life, so I can't even comment on it in a sense.
Where
But
you
okay,
from, dog? What
I'm
state
from
are
New
you
York.
from?
New York.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear that a lot too. Yeah. And then the term equally yoked is really referred to with religion, but hell, it could be with gangs as well. Shit.
I know that's right. Um, anyway, so yeah, so we're gonna get on that twin what you're talking about later. I did see the videos, but the things I've said about him, y'all only find out that it's true. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no reason to lie on nobody. So it is what it is. But I was talking about the things that we believe in. So let's talk about right now. Twin has found he's religious. You're religious, right? But you wasn't when you grew up, right?
No, I wasn't because there was no churches preaching the gospel like in the form that my pastor preaches. So I just kept doing what I wanted to do,
Right.
and then God led me to an apostle that really preaches the word that really hurt. I mean, it hurts. It hurts my feelings. It doesn't make me feel good. But when they say when something doesn't feel good, it's actually good for you.
Is
It's
that
like
what?
when
Oh,
you
so let's talk
have
about what you
castor
just said.
oil and whatnot.
Wait a
You,
minute.
you
Break
yeah.
down, baby. You're going too fast. So you said they say when something doesn't feel good, it's what?
It's usually good for you. I'm coming from a scriptural
Okay, okay.
perspective.
If something doesn't feel good, it's usually what?
It's usually good for you. It's like when your mother gave you that castor oil to help with your sickness. It didn't taste good, but it helped you get better. So it was actually good for you.
Oh, I
Do you
see.
know? You remember the castor oil treatment that your parents used to give to you when you
No,
got sick?
I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I used to hate Pepto Bismol. That shit always made me throw up.
Right,
If I
right.
had
Yeah.
an upset stomach, my mom would give me that stuff, and I just knew I was gonna throw up right after.
Yeah.
I thought it was throw up medicine. When you throw up, you feel better anyway. So
Right.
it just make
Right.
you throw up.
That's what they were trying to do with even the castor oil. They were supposed to
Yeah.
throw up or get that stuff out of you through the bathroom route. But what I'm saying is, you heard what he said. He thinks that if you disagree with it, wait, I'm warming it up. You better stop it.
You guys
Um,
realize you guys realize what an animal does when they have an upset stomach? You know
what
what
it
they do?
does? What?
They go eat grass. They eat grass and grass makes them throw up. That's what most animals, a lot of animals do that. Eat grass, especially dogs and cats. If they have an upset stomach, they eat grass and that grass will make them throw up, regurgitate and all that, and they feel better. That's how I looked at Pepto Bismol, and I'm sure castor oil is the same way. I think probably with castor oil, they probably thought they were coating your stomach. Did we fall off or what?
No, I think it's me. I was trying to so I was agreeing with you, but I was muted. I didn't know. Yeah,
Oh,
so the castor oil is to soothe your guts, and hopefully they was thinking that it would slide out through the bathroom route, right? You would use
yeah,
the
come out,
bathroom
yeah.
area. Or it may come up the other way. So however they can get it out of you. Here, that's what you said you wanted. Oh my goodness, I'm about to call his dad. See, I'm getting pissed off at his dad. First of all, okay, because I shouldn't be. I'm not a mother. I'm a grandmother, and he's been here too many days straight. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, but this notion of just because it doesn't sound, just because it hurt your feelings, then it must be the truth. That's ridiculous. That's really ridiculous. Now I know like that's like me coming to you and saying you are MNF and it hurt your feelings. Will you then say, well, it must be true because it hurt your feelings?
Well, it's kind of hard to say because in a lot of situations, we know the truth hurts. Everything works backwards nowadays. I mean, a lot of people express that. They say everything is backwards nowadays. What's right is wrong. What's wrong
Wrong
is
is
right.
right. Well, do the truth
So
hurt? No, the truth doesn't hurt. What hurts
yes,
is
the truth does hurt. It all depends on how it's presented.
no. Wait. But the truth doesn't hurt because the person knows the truth regardless. What hurts is that somebody might be telling it to you, like you said, how they present it, right?
Right.
So the truth really doesn't hurt. What hurts your feelings is that somebody may have gotten in your face and told you something that you already knew was true. So this nonsense about him saying that the truth, anything that hurts must be true is ridiculous.
Well, that means you've just been confronted with the truth, and that's the
Right,
hurtful part when you're confronted, especially if it's not a constructive way. That kind of hurts. So
right,
the old expression, it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. You
exactly.
know.
And I can get aboard that. But you see how some people how they educate through fear, and they figuring, well, it must be true if it hurts your feelings. If you mad at me what I'm saying right now, then it must be true. And I'm thinking, well, that's ridiculous. That's not true at all. You could tell me my mom was a whore, and my mom wasn't a whore. Yes, it pisses me off. Because I'm pissed, does that mean that my mom was a whore?
Right, just because, it wouldn't make it less of one if she was, and if somebody confronted you about it, yeah, just how they did it, a lot of people do it in such a way they do it to hurt your feelings.
Right. Well, they do it. And so I guess like he said, his feelings was hurt. So I guess he think whoever this is, they manipulating through feelings. That's how
Yep.
some of these people do, especially when they're good at picking up people weaknesses and using it against them. I think that's what a lot of ministers That they, a lot of ministers, they know how to do that very well.
No,
You know, go ahead.
I'm gonna say that no, my pastor, stuff that he like is before preaching that I found, like videos that I found before, before I actually experienced him in person. It was prior videos that I seen, and I was like, it was certain things that I know I should have been doing, like with my daughter. Like I wasn't a strict parent with my daughter and up and coming. I was trying to be a friend because I used to get whoopings when I was younger. And I always said when I had kids, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna hit my kids. I'm gonna defend them whether they right or wrong. And I did that for so long with my child. And my pastor preached the truth of what would happen as a result of being your child's friend instead of a father. And I knew it was the truth, but it was hurting me inside because I was like, wow, I just really, messed everything up because, I gave my daughter everything and did everything for her. Then when I be strict and try to change the rules on her because I realized what I was doing was wrong. And even my wife was trying to turn things that I later on started hearing with my pastor preaching it. I was like, wow, it was like an eye opener, and that's why I was saying like, it really hurt, because I started to really see all my faults. Now I see why I was so strict
Okay,
constantly
you have bad connection, but let me say this. So it's weird. It's weird what you're saying right now, because you see how you quickly went to your daughter and not being strict enough. So is that the first thing your pastor taught you when you found the church? Was it about your daughter and you not being strict enough? It's weird that you like. It's almost like y'all are bent on beating up on women, and even including your daughters. Is Why did you bring up the fact that you claimed that you wasn't strict
No,
with
because
your daughter?
my daughter was my wife used to tell me the same thing. Oh, you can't keep giving her way. If I say she can't have a cell phone, I should say yes, she can have a cell phone. When my wife told me no. When my
Right,
wife
but
told
wait,
me
but
she was
but
on
that's not my
punishment,
point. My point is, dude, you done told us your situation. You
yeah,
picked that thing with your daughter to go for first. Why didn't you talk about how when you heard your preacher, right? What you call your preacher, right? What you call him, your
yeah,
preacher? Um,
yeah, my pastor, yeah.
what about the cheating? What about that?
Oh
That don't
yeah,
come to mind.
oh yeah. My pastor
So
said,
wait a minute. So
uh,
you're willing to throw your daughter under the bus and say how you wasn't being a good father to her, and now she's going to be doing this and that, but you forget to say, well, you know what? The first thing I ran into, he told me that I should be ashamed of myself for doing the things that I was doing personally.
he was taught, he taught about all that, that a lot of people.
Oh,
He,
that
he
and that.
taught it.
Huh?
He taught
Yeah, you
about no. He taught it. No, he did. He said because even when he talks about it today, he still preach like when people say they didn't cheat, he was like, let's define what cheating is. And he always start with the heart. He said if the person is in your heart, you already cheated. You don't have to physically go there to cheat on your wife. Your
uh-huh.
heart can be already there.
Yeah, but
And I
see how you went that though, but you went all the way though. So why are we
yeah.
even talking about this just cheating just because you thought about it? Did he ever did you even tell him that you cheated on your wife? Like actually?
No, we I didn't talk. Well, we didn't
Oh,
talk
wait a
about that.
minute. Wait a minute. So you done had conversation. You done told us you done had conversation with this man. He told you didn't have
No,
to
I we had
do
no we
things
had
with your daughter
conversations.
because they're not
No,
walking
we
with
had
God. Wait a
no we
minute.
had
Wait a
convers.
minute. You're not gonna do this. You done told us that man who you call your preacher, told you you didn't have to do certain things with your wife and your kids because they're not walking with God. That means you told them that they're not walking with God. That they, you had that conversation,
No,
and
I
yet,
was telling him, yeah, but I told him because me and my daughter had got into a situation.
okay, so stop
Um,
right there. You ain't wait a minute. You ain't got to tell us the details. You told him about you and your daughter having a disagreement, whatever, but you
yeah,
didn't tell him about you literally cheating on your wife.
well, she
And
did it
so
to
when you
me.
talk
Yeah,
to you, so when you're telling us what your preacher is telling you, the reason why it don't sound right to a lot of us is because it seems like we thought your preacher was trying to excuse you for your actions. But what it sounds like now is that he's not trying to excuse you for your actions. He don't know your actions because you kept them from him.
well, he already preached that I already understood that I'm reaping what I sowed. So even though like I said, even though my wife committed adultery against me, you know even though after
No,
we
no, 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 no. Remember, you said you don't know for sure if she cheated
I
on you.
do
You
know
just
for sure.
do
No, I
you
said I do know for sure. I know. I said I know. The question last time was asked, "Do I know if she's doing it now?" And I said I don't know.
No,
But what I
no. Back then, you said when you was doing what you was doing, you said, well, she probably was doing something too. And we said,
yeah
well,
no the result of me and my wife being separated was because I did I did find physical evidence of her committing adultery against me, and that was
wow.
after we already talked. Now, Bond, that was after we already talked and we had to talk about to each other about settling down. We're not gonna be fooling around each other's backs anymore. And then turn around, she does this again, and then that's what caused us to be separated.
Hmm, hmm. Wow, man. This is um this is something else. Anyway, we're gonna get back on to our belief systems and why we believe what we believe. There's some people, for most part, for black people, a lot of us was either raised in the church or with a lot of church references, right? Which is understandable with black people, right? Because we've gone through a lot of things, and black people believe that God made a way for us to get through it. So that's understandable. But once so I guess my point for this stream was to say when we're young, right? Like leaky age, we're teaching them about their ABCs, one, two, threes. We educating them. They start going to school. They get the education, the basic, learning how to read and write. As they get older, they start reading how mathematics and things like that. As we get older, we start learning about world history. There's teachers and teachers and teachers and teachers. When do we ever learn who we are? Does that make sense? Like when who teaches us who we are? And knowing that,
Experience.
right?
There's nothing.
There
There's
you go.
nothing but experience teaches you who you are. We have a innate idea of what's right and wrong. We know that, okay. But us as humans, we need a body of principles to know our morals and a perspective on this planet. Um, in order for the human species, especially us, um, I think the only way is through opposite sex to get together, raise their children. Because without that, it's a lot of chaos. But we know right from wrong. We do it. Although we're fighting with our men and women, they fight with their natural desires to reproduce. So that's what cheating shit comes in. But it's a fight. But you got to hold it back. A lot of people are good with it. A lot of people are not good with it. Just like law-abiding citizens, they'll follow the laws like hell. They will not break a law at all because they don't want to go to jail. Okay, but there's morals and principles where okay, you breaking a moral and principle law by cheating on your spouse or your spouse cheating on you. That's a law, but it's not as strong as not going to jail for a lot of people. So,
Mm.
but we know, we actually know, but without family, this species wouldn't even survive. That's us human beings without family. We just have a whole bunch of random kids and they don't know right from wrong and they're not taught right from wrong. That's our job as parents to teach them right from wrong, morals and principles. But without that, you get a whole community of chaos. That's where we're at right now.
Right. Right. Well,
Oh
that's what they
shit!
said when
Somebody
we were
called me.
born.
I'm about to come back in.
Okay.
I'll come back in, y'all.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go back a little bit, right? There was a time all my life I've heard people say we're at the end of times. Hey, it's the end of times. It's the end of times. I talked to my mother, and she said, yeah, when she was a kid, they were claiming that it's the end of times, end of times. Talked to my grandmother, and she said, yeah, when I was born, they were saying it's the end of times. It's the end of days, right? And then if we go back, let's go back 100 years and see what were they saying back then. They were saying the same thing. Oh, the women, the women, the women. It's always been us, ladies. It's always been us. Anything we do, where we wouldn't be just objects, then it was the end of days. They blame us for everything from the biting of the apple to everything. Even back then, I'm quite sure when she when the apple was bitten into, it was the end of days. It was the end of days. And then I hear some of the stories that you all share about the Bible, which y'all know I am not, I don't know much about the Bible. Little Bible stories that was shared to me when I was a kid, right? That's why I think of the Bible the way I think of the Bible. Hey, babe, look at your papa. I think of the Bible the way it was given to me. I had something called the Picture Bible. I'm not sure if y'all ever heard of it. Picture Bible, right? And it had lots of stories, and it reminded me of that book of fables and tales. It was just like that. Where they give you a story, and in the story there's a meaning in the story. Like the little boy who called Wolf, right? That's a story. That's a tale. And in that tale, the message itself is, hey, you got to stop lying. You can't call wolf, and there's no wolf there, because if the wolf comes, nobody's going to believe you. See? And so that's how I always and still do envision the Bible as a book of stories, tales with messages within them. That's my viewpoint. I'm not saying that you all need to think the way I do, right? That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is this: we learn, the way we really learn is through experience. Things that we see, hear, taste, feel. Things that we can literally say, I saw that, I heard that, I know that. Another way we can learn is through people telling us. But even when we hear stories and they tell us, now we have to make sure that the person who's telling us the story is telling the truth, right? That they have a investive, they're invested in telling you the truth. Because if they're not invested in telling you the truth, if they don't see a benefit in telling you the truth on their behalf, then why would they tell you the truth? So when somebody comes up and they say, well, Bob, I know. I'm like, well, how you know? And they say some shit like, because my preacher said it. Don't be shocked when I decide to overlook the shit that came out of your mouth. We are grown ass people. Anybody over the age of 30, I'm giving 30, right? If you under 30, then you still have some experiences to go through. You still have lots of time in order to figure this out. Where you realize that everybody who tells you things aren't being truthful, or that they may be being truthful, but whoever told them the story may not have been truthful, right? When we start getting tales from people who got tales from other people who got the same tales from somebody else, it's not only second, third, fourth. Like, I don't even know what to call it when it comes back from way back when. You know what I mean? It came from way back when. By the time it got to 2021, that story been reinvented hundreds and hundreds of thousands of times. It went from Adam, right, Eve going, and the serpent gate told Eve this, that, and the third. And just recently I learned that y'all said that Adam was there the whole time. I never heard that before. I never heard that right then and there through the discussion before the biting of the apple. He was right there. Now, I may even be wrong in this because maybe whoever told me this, maybe they were wrong in this. I don't know. But I'm just saying, God damn. Like, even the stories just go and go and go, and they change up, they get different. Just yesterday, I heard somebody swearing up and down. See, that's what happens when the women are in charge. There was no man there to stop her, and she just took it by her own, and she just did this. But when I heard that person say this just yesterday, I could pull up the street, and I was thinking, well, just the other day, some people told me, no, Bomb, he was right there with her. So which one is it?
You know what? There's nothing like a good woman on your side. If you got a good woman on your side, you got a team. You guys can accomplish so much. I've
Mm,
always accomplished so much with a good woman on my side. I've always have. And then that story about a man's missing a rib, just so the woman can exist, or God took a rib and gave it to the women. Uh, I don't think we're missing a rib. I was reading about that. I kind of forgot about it. Somebody can Google it right now. I think we men and women have the same amount of ribs, to be honest. But no, it just crossed my mind because I remember reading up on something about that. But my memory is a little blurry right now when it comes to that. But I think we have the same amount of ribs. I think that's just a story that the Bible said.
right.
But I think we have the same amount of ribs. But anyway, it's a partnership, and then you know what? Once you connect with the right opposite sex, that's a team to be reckoned with. I mean, there's no stopping you when you have someone on your side, and vice versa. I mean, you can't stop. You can't. You
Yeah.
know, I accomplish more with a good woman behind me. I actually do. I
Yeah.
accomplished so much with a good woman. I've accomplished a lot with a good woman behind me. So I mean, just I don't know. Goes back to what I was saying earlier. I mean, um there's nothing like a good partner, basically. A partner
A
that
good
you can
partner.
actually trust. You know, we
Right.
all have faults. We're gonna make some stupid ass mistakes. We are gonna do it, especially when you're young. That's when you make all your stupid ass mistakes.
Right. And
You
and
know,
and that's my point. That was my point. My point is, when you're young, we're gonna do things that we think is right, or maybe even things that we just want to do. And
yes,
hopefully, the lesson we learn is not, where it don't end up being so bad where we can't recoup. But at least it's a lesson that we learn, and we can share it. But here on YouTube, there's a lot of lying going on. We got people who they want to be the elders because it's beneficial to them through their pockets. But they really don't want to be elders because they don't want to tell the truth, right?
yeah.
They don't want to tell the
Well, that's
truth.
something you got to find out yourself. I believe you got to find out the truth yourself. I don't think you have to seek other people to find out the truth. You actually know it. I mean, I look at us like animals. A lot of people may beg to differ, but we're all animals on this damn planet. Okay, we just have to be so happen to be the most intelligent animals on this planet, and all our job is to do is reproduce and live good, and raise our children just like any other animal or insect is doing. We're doing the same thing.
Mm,
Okay, so but we're able to build vehicles and drive. Okay, we build homes, but animals build homes too. They just probably don't take wood and cut it down and build it. We're all doing the same thing. It's the struggle to survive. Without that struggle, you're worthless. Without that struggle, you dwindle away and die. I've said this, and I've said this over and over. I said this yesterday, but it's all that struggle. I remember on my ex-wife. I remember cheating on her, and I knew it was wrong, but I did it any fucking way because I don't know my fucking. You know what? That desire to reproduce just said fuck it. I was like a dog in heat. You know, a tongue hanging out your mouth. It's like I got to do this because it's just that need to reproduce. I mean, I think women are the same way too, but women do it for different reasons. But guys do it for different reasons. But I don't know. I always compare animals because I believe, and a lot of people will think differently, but I believe we're all animals. But we there's something that's hard for the human species to overcome is that sexual desire to procreate. That's something that, especially when you're young, it's hard to fight that desire. Why is that so hard? I don't care how smart you are, how educated you are, or anything. That's the hardest desire to fight. I still see 40-year-old people on here still talking about sex. That's all they talk about is sex. You've been to channels, Cherry Bomb, and that's all they talk about is sex. Sex, 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 sex. It's like, why aren't you talking about something else? This is what we talk about. It's just that desire to reproduce is overwhelming for the human species. What do you think about that? Did you mute again? I think she muted again. All that good content, Cherry Bomb, and then you muted. I get it. I get it. You're taking care of them grandkids.
I know. Oh my goodness, his dad
Them
came in.
grandkids are a handful.
Oh man,
Did you hear me? Did you
yeah.
hear what I?
No,
Oh,
I could
okay,
hear
great.
you. I just was far away, so you couldn't hear me. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, so as far as talking about sex, I mean that's natural, right? If we're not having sex, then we talk about sex. So I'm not even. The thing that tripped me out is on YouTube. I don't see the men talking about sex. They're absolutely asking, oh, all she got is a vagina? They're not even valuing sex.
No, that's what's trending right now. That's all that is what's trending. And now if you go to different channels, you hear thirsty ass men talking about nothing but sex. Just like Randy Southcow. You long winded too. I was watching you earlier on what's it called, Trinity's channel. But
Uh-huh.
all Randy Southcow can think about is just reproducing some non-productive kids, probably because he's like that German Shepherd who's been in the desert and he had no water. That tongue hanging out is dry as shit. He and he want to do something. And I'm talking about sexually, right? With certain with the person he was show he was on. But no, that's a strong desire. That's a strong human desire is to reproduce, even in our 30s and 40s. So all we
Hmm.
think about is sex, sex, sex. That's a dominant. That's a very dominant impulse that we have is sex, 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 sex. It actually dominates a lot men and women, especially the men who are not producing nothing. Right? I take more pride in making money and building something. When I was young, yeah, I was all in sex shit like that. Hell, I still enjoy great sex now. But my point is, at this point, I'm more. interested in making money and building something and acquiring something.
Right, but
Um,
but 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 but,
Same as
but
women
you're, wait a minute.
at a later
What?
age.
Right, but you're at a later age. So just because we get older and start becoming a little more wiser and going down a different path doesn't mean that we need to be stopping the young people from doing the same thing we did, right?
Yeah,
They
you're right. I agree. I agree. We can't stop them from doing the same thing we did. This is something. This is not going to go away.
right.
It's not
It's,
going away. All the mistakes that we made, our offspring and everybody else offspring is going to still make those mistakes. Now, there's a few who can control it a lot better than we did when we were in our 20s and 30s.
but how
There's a
is it
lot
a
who
mistake?
control it.
Building families, that's exactly what we're here for. We're here to procreate, build families.
Yes,
So if that's
yes.
what we're doing when we're young, that's not even a mistake.
Well, you know what the problem is? Because if we didn't have that innate desire to procreate, we wouldn't exist as a human species. Our
Right.
population wouldn't be as big. We wouldn't exist. Okay, just think if we had. Okay, I don't want to go there, so I'm gonna try to articulate this the best way I can. Just think if men want to be with men and girls want to be with girls, where will we be as a human species? That's what's going on, kind of like now. It's just like that's what's kind of going on right now. So it's actually crazy, but
Right.
it's been going on since the beginning of time. I get it,
Right.
but you're
So
starting to see more of it. You're
no,
starting to
we
see
only
more of
see
it.
more of it. We only see more of it because we are on the internet looking at more of it. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't see more of it. You know why? Because I'm not looking for it. It's not coming across my goddamn timeline. I do not see the LGBT people in my community, on my community timeline, or none of that. So how are we seeing more of it? The ones who admit that they see more of it and really see more of it, well, they went sneaking, they went peeking, and now this is coming across them. It's coming
No,
across
not
them.
no, no. That's not true because when you watch commercials, all you
Okay,
see, and they're really dragging the black men. I
uh,
see more black men in those positions.
uh-huh.
Uh, well, I gotta
Oh,
watch my words because this
okay,
ain't my show.
wait. Okay, we're going little by little. So you say in commercials, how
Yeah,
many?
they promote it, they push it.
There's hundreds of thousands of commercials. How many commercials shows a black man or woman in a homosexuality relationship? I
Thousands, thousands of them, thousands of
that's
them.
not even true.
When I
That's not
watch TV, I see it. They push it, and they're putting the black male in the forefront, and I
oh
noticed that.
God. How they
I
pushing the black
noticed it.
male in the forefront when they've been showing white men doing the same thing, the same commercials, right? The what's the name? The HIV commercial, the one
Especially those type of
have
commercials.
they
They
okay, so
put
if
the
they,
black male in the front.
wait a minute. If they show that same commercial showing that white men, and then they have a commercial with white males, then they have the commercial with black women, and then they have the commercial with the black males. Why does it seem like when they do one with black males, now it's pushing you to the forefront? Because they do
I
have
don't
the
know.
same commercial showing all of them, which y'all don't want to be represented like everybody else.
Okay, I'm in California, so maybe it's California because the commercials in California, I see too much of that. So it's a big difference. You got to understand, California is a liberal
Oh,
state, so they probably pushing more out here.
oh, okay, yeah. Well, you do have more, especially if you, yeah. So in your area, depending on,
Yeah,
like,
I believe that has to be because if
yeah,
you disagree with me, it has to be in the state that I live in.
it must be because I could
It-
promise you they ain't show like you know what I'm saying. Like I see the same commercials, and if I see the white male representing that same medication, I've also seen them do the commercial with white women, black females. And then as soon as they do a commercial with you black men, y'all start talking about, see what they doing us? See what they
oh
doing us?
yeah. Oh, you watch some California commercials, that's all you'll see. So it's
Oh,
California, so it's probably all those liberal states that's actually doing it. But
mm.
oh man, California is bad. I don't know
Hey,
about
Tim.
Atlanta. I'm sure Atlanta probably do it. Whoever's from Atlanta, do you guys see it? Somebody in the chat room from Atlanta? Because I'm sure Atlanta probably sees it. I'm not
I
sure, but I
think
know
I
California,
think
I'd see that.
I think that some of these men in within this space have a tendency to make everything about them.
Right.
Um, I really don't. I don't see that many really gay commercials. Like I'll
Right.
see
What
a
state
black.
are you in?
I'm in the state of
What's,
Arizona,
okay, yeah. See, that's a Republican state. You're
No,
not
I
going to
don't think
see that.
that's
It's
not
a
how they do
liberal
the
state.
but
commercials,
that's
baby.
not how they do it though. That's not
Right.
how it works. Because I get the same commercials as pretty because we're neighbors, so I'm pretty sure we get the same commercials.
Oh, you
Right.
guys have no clue. Watch California commercials. I
I
swear to
used to, I
God.
stayed in California. I didn't. Now I'm not saying they don't have black men in these commercials, but are you saying they have black men in the commercials, but no white men in the commercials?
No, they have white men too,
But
but
then
I
wait a
see
minute. Okay,
But I
so
see a lot. I see a lot of blackmails. They're pushing it. Okay, but that's
Wait, in the
California.
are you
It has.
talking about the commercials or these fruity wrappers? Which one are you referring to?
I'm talking about the commercials that I look at.
What commercial in
like,
particular?
give us. We all heard them. Like we know the one where what his name is in there with that gay older guy, right? What his name? Lil Nas is in there in a commercial with what his name? They both gay. One's white, one's black, one's older white man. He's a younger black man. Um, and like that commercial is worldwide. All the commercials you see is worldwide, dude.
But they push the women too. They show lesbians as well.
Not
Here in
really.
California, they do. I promise you. Here in California, see, I don't watch regular TV. Everything I watch is Wi-Fi, internet. I watch everything internet. You go to Hulu, see, their commercials are designated per state, so they know what you want to see. Certain states depends on
Well, they
whatever
know what
state it
you
is.
want
They're
to
going to show
based
you.
on what you clicking on, baby. So if you watching, if you seen certain commercials on the internet, that's because you clicking on certain things.
No, no, this is not internet. This is TV.
Oh, I
I
thought
have
you
a,
said you
a
watching Hulu.
Vizio TV. If I watch Hulu, if I watch Tubi, or if I watch Netflix, this and that, their commercials are specific to your area.
No,
These motherfuckers are not stupid.
no. If you watching Hulu or any of those, your commercials is based on you. They
Not
watching
on
what you.
me.
Yes, on you. That's why you see. That's why you're able to say you see more things than the rest of us. They are watching what you clicking
I
on.
don't have, first of all, I don't have AIDS. So I see
No,
an AIDS
no,
commercial
no. I'm
and
not.
they
Wait a
show
minute.
gay
That's not what
people.
I meant, babe. That's not. No, no. That's not what I meant. I'm not talking
Oh,
about. No, I'm talking about on you. With like just by us having this conversation right now. They know what we're
okay.
talking about. And so if I go to click on Google and put some, they know what I said, and boom, the
No, I'm
commercial.
not talking about a computer. I'm talking about your TV. My
Yes,
TV,
it's all connected. The internet,
it's
the
all
way you
Wi-Fi.
get
Okay,
your internet.
okay. Well,
Yes.
then you know what? Know what they should have been showing me? That'd be different. If they would have been showing me something different, if that's the case,
Well,
they
as
would
long
have
as
been
it's
showing me
legal and
something
something
way
they have
different.
commercials on.
I
You
would
see
have
what I'm
been
saying?
having more mechanic shows, more shit like that I'm interested in. They
Well,
wouldn't show me anything like
what you
that.
mean mechanics? Mechanics got commercials? What you mean? You know you got to
Well,
work for it, Lord.
okay, yes. What they do, they go on. If you guys are implying that they go on your search, or let's say on your laptop or your phone, they go on your search. They went on my search. They'll be showing how to build a house, how to fix a car. They'll be
Dude,
showing me more
that's
shit like that.
videos. We're talking about commercials, remember? So is there who's selling how to build a house? You're
I'm
not making
just
sense right now.
Well, I'm saying that they go off the things that you're interested in, what you
Yes,
search, what they're interested in. Okay, right?
yes,
That's
if
what you
there's a
guys are
commercial
implying.
for it. So let's say you're an older man, you might see commercials on Bengay or some shit. You know, you could go to Kevin Samuels channel, and I could go to Kevin Samuels channel, and the commercials that come up for you will be different than the commercials that come up for me in some cases. Like
I don't know.
because
I ain't
it
seen
is
no
based.
commercials about that. But because I watch Kevin Samuels, I watch a whole bunch of shit. But
No,
at any rate,
it's not about him. I'm talking about the commercials. They watching, they listening to the individual. They think they're going to, which they do. They make more sales based on who they selling to. Why would they show me a commercial on something that I'm not even interested in? So they're going to show me a commercial on something that they know I'm interested in. So I see a lot of commercials on sewing machine, craft, arts and crafts. You know, I see where they trying to sell me something.
on your
That I
laptop,
know that I'm
maybe,
interested in.
maybe on your phone, yeah, they detail the commercials to what they think you're interested in. But I'm talking about Tubi. I have no account with Tubi, never signed up for it. I have no account with all these other free apps that
Tubi
I
is
use.
through your streaming service, though.
Yeah. So
Yes,
Google literally
but they show those
on every
commercials.
Google spies on us all. So Google literally picks up on everything that's like within our search. And we could be watching, Netflix or Hulu or something, and a commercial related to that will come up.
Right.
Well, I'm just telling you, this is what California
I'm not
does.
saying
If
that
I
you
go to regular TV, I can go to regular TV, antenna TV, and they do the same thing. Regular analog TV, I mean, well, digital TV. I could do that, and they do the same thing here in California.
Right.
well,
Hey,
okay.
Mr. Kev, how you doing?
Hey, you're on mute, Mr. Kid. You're on mute. That yellow looks good on you,
But
Mr.
It
Kid.
does, doesn't it?
Yeah, that yellow looks good.
You still muted, babe. He said he don't know
why?
how to take it off. It must be you. You might have to go out and come back in and do the
I think
setting.
if you have Bluetooth in your car, you may have to disconnect from your Bluetooth.
Oh, that's what it might be.
Now is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh,
he's wrong.
he knocked off.
He'll probably do that.
But so I'm not saying that you've seen gay things because you're gay. Please, that's not what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay. But what I am saying that we just by us having this conversation, when I go to do a Google search, it's gonna be it might come up, that they're showing something based on words that we're using in this conversation. Hey Taylor, how you doing, sis?
Do you do Google searches on your television?
Yeah, I
'Cause I
can, but
don't.
wait a
I
minute,
don't
but you
do it.
no, I don't do Google searches on my television, but you do
I'm talking
understand.
about television.
Wait, but you're
But you
okay,
use that
listen.
streaming services, though.
Yes, if you're using Tubu and things like that, that still go through your internet. Those through your TV, yes.
Oh, okay, I get that part.
Okay.
I,
So what
I
you
I get
arguing
that
about?
part. But my point is, this is California. It's a liberal state. San
Dude, it
Francisco.
doesn't
They
matter.
push it. They push it like that. I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to say. What's your name for number one? Because
Yes.
you're pushing. So it sounds like you want to debate or argue or something. Because it sounds like you try to
No,
push on me that I'm searching some
I
weirdo shit, some
No,
cannot
pervert
that's not
shit.
what we
What are
said.
you trying to push? What are you
I
trying to push?
this nigga. Okay.
Okay,
No,
that's not what
because
she's
no, you're saying
saying.
All right.
no. I'm telling you about California. They push those commercials out here.
Right, but they pushing
That's
them
all
like
I'm
you
saying.
said. I believe you. Listen, you're in an area, the most liberal state, and especially you're right, right? I think I mentioned earlier. Oh, I think I was on somebody else's panel when I mentioned, San Francisco used to be the very first where, the LGBT community sprung up, right? People used to move there. Then Atlanta popped up, and Atlanta is for the black LGBT community. But so your state will have more commercials showing gay people.
That's
But
all
why
I
you
was saying. That's
no,
all I
we
was saying.
agree
But
with
it
that.
sound like it's
No,
starting to
no,
sound like
nobody
people were
wait,
implying something.
no, nobody's implying that. If you in the state, but what we're saying is
I
why you
didn't
make
imply
it seem
anything.
like black people, black men are being targeted.
Yes, they are. Out here, they are.
You did
I
not
see it.
imply. I said that off rip. I'm not saying that you're
It's
searching.
probably worse in Atlanta. It's probably worse in Atlanta.
Okay, Taylor was talking. Go ahead, Taylor.
No, I was saying I wasn't implying anything in regards to him looking up gay stuff. That's not what I implied at all. And I made a statement before I even continued that that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're searching up gay stuff. I'm just saying certain things, if you do search it, that's all I'm saying, can come up in your streaming services if you're watching a show or anything. I get no ad because I don't want no motherfucking ad coming up when I'm watching my show anyways. So I pay extra for that. But if
Okay,
you
I get
don't,
what you're saying. You're talking about the what do you call it? Atherism or whatever the fuck they call it. That's
Algorithm.
I see what you're trying to say, but
Yeah.
that doesn't apply to me because I don't search up
okay.
shit like that.
You
I'm just
need to,
saying
oh,
this is a
No, it's
state.
not
This
about
is a liberal
search.
state, and
You
these
but
Hey,
motherfuckers do
Bob,
that
can y'all
shit.
hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you now. It's
All right,
not
all right,
about the
got it.
search. Y'all not understanding that it's voice now. Like Google is listening to us. They're listening to us.
Yes,
That's
they are,
how
because
so it's
yes, they
Alexa.
do. If you have an Alexa or the other one, they listen.
Sarah, but Google is amongst those. Why they were the first Alexas and Siri. Well, I don't think Google was before Siri, but Google was definitely after before Alexa. Y'all do know y'all can hit on a mic on your search engine. You ain't even got to type shit in. You can talk it.
Hey, Bob, I will say this: the new Cinderella movie coming out for kids has a black man as the fairy godmother.
Oh yeah, I saw it. It was good.
Yeah, yeah, man, come on, man, that ain't.
That
that
movie,
ain't.
Yeah,
that movie was
exactly.
good. That movie is to teach kids something that we the unschool them on the bullshit that we learn. Right? That it doesn't matter. It does not matter if you're a male or female. You
You
can
could be a fairy godmother.
yes, you could be a fairy godmother.
So the
But
man was a fairy
Hold
godmother?
on.
Yeah, he was
they
the fairy
did,
godmother. He was,
they
but
did
he's
call
not.
her.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, yeah, it was. I looked at it. It was
Okay, I'm
real
about to
good.
come back in, you guys.
We can hear you. Go
Somebody
ahead. But
calls me that always fucks it up.
oh, okay. Yeah,
So
that
it was
was
a dude that was a fairy godmother.
yeah. What his name?
Yes.
That guy who remember he won some awards. He dressed. What is his name? Black guy. Anybody know what his name is?
He's a fairy
You talking
godmother, not
about
a black
Billy
guy.
Porter?
He's a fairy
Billy
godmother.
Porter. Yeah, he was the fairy
Yeah.
godmother.
Oh Lord, funny, Mr. Carey.
It was good. Yeah, but he was the fairy godmother, and just like the woman who was Cinderella, she wasn't a white woman with blonde hair, and
But she was still a woman, right?
yeah, she was still a woman. Just
All
but
right. So you're gonna
remember,
have a
you
god.
forgot
You gotta
there
have
was
a godmother that's a man. That's out
yeah,
of
and you
pocket.
could just like you had mice, and they was riding in a pumpkin, right? So y'all do know
Well,
that these are
okay,
cartoons where there's no
all of
real
that.
mice turning into
Yeah,
men and
but
nobody's riding in pumpkins.
okay. Now all of that on the non-reality, right? On
Yeah,
non-reality, that's fine.
okay,
On
but that's what that
non-reality.
is. Yeah, that's
I
not
know,
reality.
and that's what, and that is what people miss. But the thing is this: you do have people in reality that are believing they could be just what they want to be because they want to be it in reality. And
But it
no,
can
that's
be.
against. No, they can't be because that's against all laws of nature.
No, they can. If I say I'm a man and I get with a person who loves me, who agreed that I could be the man in this relationship, right? Then hey, what's the problem?
You're still not a man.
Well, to her, I'm a man.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's yeah, exactly.
traditional
To her,
role.
that's not the planet. That's not the world. That's not society. That's not nature. That's
Okay,
individualism.
and that's what these people are saying. Let me be me with my partner in my bedroom with whoever I want to be. They're not
Right.
asking you to do nothing.
Nobody has a problem with that. But when you try to force your particular type of, and I'm not saying you particularly,
I
okay?
know, babe. I know.
I
Go ahead.
say, okay. Well, I have to say that because some people they get, why are you talking to me like I wasn't talking to you? I just said, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to do that. You know,
Oh
but
yeah, I know, but we all adults. We good. We
yeah,
know.
we all know that, but you know, you got to put that out there because you may have somebody listening and they take it opposite than the point. Now, it's just like this. I call it like this. I keep it simple because you know I'm a simple-minded man. I could get doggone some Bentley look-alike parts and put all them on a Chrysler 300. At the end of the day, it's still a Chrysler 300. It's not a Bentley.
Okay. What they got to do with me?
What
If
they
I
got
if
to
I
do
just
with it is
no,
if you
not
are
like that.
a
You wouldn't
man,
even let me
if
answer
you are a
ask the
man,
question. Wow.
if you are a man, okay, if you are a man and you have had cosmetic surgery and you're wearing dresses and all of this, and you give the visual representation of a woman, you're still not a woman. You will never be a
Well,
woman.
but I mean that differs from person to person. Now, if I was trying to trick
No, it
you,
doesn't differ. There
if
is
I was
no
trying to
man
trick
on this
you,
planet that could give birth to a child.
yeah, but
We
there's
don't
women who
we
can't
don't
give
have
birth
that
to
power.
children also. There's women who can't
Right,
give birth.
but that's something medical. That's something medical.
No,
That
but
is
she's
not
still,
something.
and that's the reason why a man can't give birth to children medically, right?
That's
That's medical
something
too.
medical. That has nothing to do with the laws of nature, the way it's designed. I break it down to this animal called a mule.
Listen,
Okay,
it's just
before
it's just a simple, different point of view, right?
it's
That's
not a
it.
different point
And
of view.
people,
It's nature's
yes,
law.
people don't want to be. Listen, if a man or if a person goes to the and gets surgery, breasts and
Mm-hmm.
things like that, a lot of these men
Right.
in the men's space gonna love it because that's the type of bodies these dudes like. They like these fake
No,
bodies. Yeah, listen, I'm not talking about you, but I don't know what you're talking about
I
now.
know. No.
They pointing out
Candy,
women who are
come on.
then without
I need,
knowing
I
that
need a,
these are
I
men.
need a woman's
All
opinion
men.
over here.
Huh?
Now
A
let
woman's
me get
opinion.
some.
Wait, you got other
I'm
people on the
about.
panel. We gotta let people speak. Wait a minute. Okay,
Okay, it's
okay.
let me put a woman in the mix. All right. Now we were talking about what was
Hey,
happening
who
on
is
Billy
that talking
Porter.
right now? Who is that talking right
Say,
now?
That's Leonard.
huh?
That's
Oh,
Mr.
what's up,
Yeah, this is,
Leonard? What's up,
hey, what's
Dad?
happening? What's happening? Now,
Okay, see,
Oh, I'm good, man. I ain't seen you in a
okay,
while.
now peep this out. I
Mhm.
said that you seen them down here, these transformers down here in this area. He built Nicki Minaj bad or Cardi B, whoever the with it girl is right now. Okay. And she said, well, that's what men want, so they're willing to accept that.
No.
Okay, this is a woman talking now. I ain't gonna say shit.
Well, hello, you guys, and ladies.
Hello.
I honestly don't think that they will settle for transformers or trannies. It's just that a lot of modern women are more so on their selfish movement, and you know, these trannies are recruiting. Actually, they're trying to recruit people. They're not looking for love like all in all the right places. They're looking for it in the wrong places. They don't even accept themselves. So I mean, why would a man accept something that they can't even accept?
wait a minute. We gotta unpack a lot of bullshit that came out of your mouth. Number one,
No,
you
shoot,
said
that's
that.
real talk.
Okay.
That's real talk.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
That's real talk.
wait,
This
we're gonna break it
this a
down.
whole
When
grown woman
somebody
right here.
wait, okay, well that's good. So when she said
Yeah.
that women, because it sounds like she's against women by being
No, I'm not.
selfish.
No, that
then why
doesn't
would
sound
you
like
say
against Bomb
No,
Terry.
don't take it.
That's not
listen, y'all
against
gonna stop
women.
breaking in. I'm talking to a woman right now. Can you men shut the whole fuck up?
I did.
Okay, so here we go.
I'm gonna break
So
it.
when she said that the women are being selfish, what's the issue with a woman wanting to be for self? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with being for self, but if you're going to pursue a relationship, that selfishness need to be taken down a bit
Okay,
on
so
both
when women,
sides.
yeah, so when women are in relationships, they don't have a problem with that. But you listening to some of these men who are having a hard time getting women in relationships, and that's why they're repeating the thing that came out of your mouth comes from them. But men who are in relationships with women, they're not having no problem with women being selfish.
You're right about that.
No,
You're right.
There
No,
you
you're right
go.
about that
I
part.
see a but I see a lot of women that go against the grain and are going through a lot, even on my Facebook, down my whole timeline.
They are always
Like
talking
if
about Facebook. How
you
old
see
could you
the
be when you looking at Facebook? When you know that
oh, I
Facebook
see
is in
it
your
on
life.
the outside. I can show you some cousins. I can show you some people
Hold
in
on, I'm
Florida.
doing
I can show
something.
you some people in Atlanta. I
Uh-huh.
know a lot of people. I
Yeah,
mean,
we all
there's a
know a
lot
lot
of
of people.
women that just
Uh-huh.
don't want to listen or change for the better.
And for
And
the better, wait,
I'm
what's the
not going
better?
against them.
What's the better? What you mean for change for the better? What's the better?
Attitude,
No, what's the better? When you say
Yes,
better for a man, you mean?
attitude. Change
yes.
for yourself.
Oh
Change
well,
for
you know
yourself. Don't
that's
change for other people. Change for
uh
yourself. Be great. Be better. I mean, honestly, when you're a black woman, you need to be able to adapt and change in society anyway. If
there
you
you go.
can't do
There you
that,
go.
you will fail.
Right, right. So if
So
she
if you
is
can't do that, look at this.
uh-huh.
Look at this. Look at this. Say, how about this? Say you walk into a customer service role, right?
Uh-huh.
And I got 10 plus customer years of experience, right? And you have one. You walk in and you talk to them like your regular people on the road or whatnot, on the streets. You think that they're going to talk to you or even ask you to come in and be hired? No, you have to adapt. You have to be on that. Hi, how are you? My name is such and such. You know, that white role type stuff. Well, more so
Mm-hmm.
person professional, being more professional, not even white, being professional when you walk into
Oh,
that place of environment or that
I
establishment.
know that's
You're
right.
being
I know
courteous
that's right.
You
being
can't
white.
come in there. What's up, y'all? What's
yeah,
up? Y'all, you can't do that. You can't come up in that mud looking acting like Cardi B.
right, right. No, I get that, but when you said acting white, now
Right.
that's what we taught our that's how our generation fucked up, right? Telling our kids that you gotta be white, you gotta act white. Instead of
It's not
saying,
even
look,
that.
this,
If you look more deeply into the words and not what I'm saying, then you won't understand.
well,
I
No,
think what she's
notice,
saying is, Bomb Cherry, I think what she's saying is, if you change your whole attitude, when you're at home, you talk a certain way. When you're in your neighborhood, you talk a
Yes.
certain way.
we
But you get
already
around these
know
other
Yes.
people,
this.
and
Yeah,
then
why
you
don't
change up.
Yes.
okay,
You
listen.
shift change. Yeah,
Yes.
We
That's
we
what I'm
use
talking about.
words. We use words because words are powerful. If we educating, then we need to use the right, correct words, and that is why I understand exactly what she's saying. I don't even disagree, but what I am saying is that we have to use the right words. If we telling our young people that they need to act right, then yes, that's hurtful. That's harmful to our community as a whole. That's what they did to us, right? It's our generation. So
They
that's
didn't
what I'm
do
saying. I'm
anything
not.
to
I'm not
us.
even saying you're wrong, sis. What I am saying though, we need to. If we're gonna
Yeah,
educate,
I get where you coming from too, but
yeah,
my thing is, even if the words are coming out my mouth, it doesn't matter if the person doesn't take it and listen to it.
yeah. But if they don't, then that's on them as the individual, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Depending on their age, they because I've had, like I said, I have nieces, and she like, I'ma keep it real. Like she's been, I'ma keep it real for years and years. She just turned 30,
Queen,
and
what the hell are you doing?
when you
And
meet her,
keeping it real usually goes wrong.
yeah, she's
Yeah,
hard
when keeping
though.
it real goes wrong.
Yep. She's matured now. Like when I tell the stories of my niece, that's when she was, 16, 17, 18, 25. And now she's 30 and she ain't talking that keep it real bullshit no more. She's learning that.
Yeah,
So we learn, right? We learn.
yeah.
But the men on here, they are acting like we don't have a right to go through mistakes and learn and better ourselves. They just want to punish us for everything we
That's
done.
not true because you said the men
That
on
is
here. I'm one of the
That
men
is
on here.
true, y'all.
I
They
don't
do
believe
no,
us
that.
and
because
mothers
they
every
tell us
goddamn day.
right. They're on here saying, "Well, you should have not had that baby by that person because you should have chose better." Well, the woman is in her 40s now. She had the baby 20 some years ago. So
That
do the
applies
math
to us
on that.
too.
She was
That
about 20
applies to
years
us
old.
too.
Be
That
quiet.
applies to us as well.
Nobody is beating up on you men like that. That's a
Well,
lie.
no one cares about. The thing is, no one's beating up on you guys as far as your guys' mistakes. People, your mistakes are seen as a rite of passage, and nobody cares about them. It don't matter how many baby mamas y'all have, no matter how many chicks you run through. If you decide that, hey, I don't want to do that no more, if I'm changing my life, you're given that grace. As women, we always the mistakes that we made in our teen, in our informative years, will always be held above our
That
damn
sounds
head.
envious. That sounds.
Are you
A
fucking
Those
woman I
kidding me?
will walk
are
by because
those
of your
are
mistakes. I will
choices.
walk by you because of your mistakes. Fuck.
I'm
Those are
Fucking
those are
calling
anyway.
me.
choices
I'm
that people
guys. Every time
made.
somebody calls me, I can't
Okay,
hear you.
wait a minute. Both of y'all talking. Mr. Leonard said those are choices people made. And see what he's saying? So what you saying? Say it again. What you mean?
I said those are choices that people made. I know some guys, and I call them serial baby daddies because that's all that they do. All they do is show up for the high school graduation to take a picture with their kid and play daddy like they've been there and been a part of their kid's life forever and a day. And they don't do it. And those type of doggone guys, they suck. I don't like them because they are foundation of the problem of what's
Right.
going on in Black America today with these young men not knowing how to be responsible men.
Uh-huh.
They didn't teach their sons to be responsible, and I have no respect for serial baby daddies.
Okay.
I've
Time.
seen that
Okay.
too. I've seen
Go
it
ahead.
as well.
Okay. So you.
I'm
Okay. So go ahead, Taylor.
No, I was gonna say, Mr. Leonard, the thing I've seen you, Mr. Leonard, you hold people accountable across the board. You just don't talk about the men. You talk about the women as well, and
I
I
talk about
respect
the
that.
men too.
And exactly, and I respect that. The problem in this space is that the point that I'm trying to make is it's okay for
We
men.
just talked about the men.
Did you just hear what the
No,
fuck I
let
just
us
said?
Wait.
We just talked about the men.
Taylor talk, y'all. Y'all gotta
I
stop
just
talking
told
about
him that, moron.
Go ahead, Taylor.
There was no sense for that.
You come on. Yeah, this everybody up here is nice and cool, and we got two people who can go ahead, Taylor, and then we're gonna let damn, I can't see names.
The point that I was just trying to make, and I'll be short, is the fact that men are forgiven, quote unquote, for the mistakes. Women, unfortunately, we're held to a higher standard for whatever reason because we're stuck with our mistakes. We can't just leave our children like that. And seeing as a good parent, I don't know what it is. That's the point.
I can tell you what it is.
Wait. We have two other people on the panel. We gotta let speak. I'm not for everyone. How you doing, sis? Remember
Hey,
your thought.
Mom.
Hey, sis, how you doing? You changed your
I'm
name.
good. You sure did. Beach had a phenomenal live today, and what she just said was like, I had to change my name.
Oh damn, I'm gonna have to go check it out. Go ahead, what you had to say, sis?
Oh shit.
You muted in case.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I ain't got much to say right now. I'm just listening to everybody. Go ahead, do your thing.
Go ahead, Mr. Cav, and then we're gonna give it to Mr. Leonard.
Well, I was just checking back in, but I get what he's saying to some degree. But at the end of the day, we in the West, man, and them people just want to do them and leave, and and just to be left alone. They fought for that right. I mean, well, they fought or paid for that right. Now, yeah, I feel some kind of way being a man that it's a big boom with our image, being gay, but I mean, well, being whatever, in the community, but it's gonna be that way, man. I don't fret it, but they do have a little uptick in some things. But when Biden said that they was going to the LGBTQ community is the new civil rights movement, I didn't like that. I think they had their own thing, but it is what it is. I don't think they have an extraordinary new amount of people like that. I think we're just starting to see it a little more.
Right.
That's just about it. I'm from New Orleans, so there ain't nothing new to me at all. They got a lot of gay, a lot of people in the community that's here, even family members. But I see them getting on television a good little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be worse
Yeah.
actually because if you don't conform to their ideology, You can't get hired.
Yeah, well, then I just won't be hired then. Then I just
Wait,
won't be
wait.
hired
Now,
then.
What you mean hired?
the
What you
thing
mean?
Not
is,
gonna say
okay,
stuff. And
now if I could focus for a brief moment on the statement that was made about men not being held accountable for multiple children and women being held accountable for multiple children. Now, this has not been scientifically proven. This is just my opinion. Women, they have a maternal instinct that we as men do not have. So they tend to be forgiving for that because children hit their soft spot. You see what I'm saying? And when men that are supposed to be men are acting like children in need, Black women want to save them. That is the bottom line up front. These Black women of today need to shake all that off and be like, look, if you ain't being a man, if you're not standing up, Pen, I'm not dealing with you, okay? Because you are not gonna make me a statistic. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with
That's what
that.
women need to do.
I
Women need to
agree.
buckle down on that because we got too many guys out here getting over, playing these women on their emotions. Then after the women are stuck with babies and issues and doing it, fighting the battle all by themselves, you know, everybody needs a stress break. And these men, these low bottom feeder ass men, serial baby daddies, are thriving on that. Thriving
And you
on
know
that.
what? You're right. And you know what I think as well? Can I add to it? I think a lot of women, because women are nurturers, but I think they need to stop
Exactly.
looking for. They need to stop looking for fixer-uppers. I think that's a big problem. They find he's cute, but he's all fucked up in the head. But I can fix him. I think that's a big problem as well. That's one of the big problems.
Exactly. Exactly. Because I could ask her right here, okay, this guy's got 4 different baby mamas, this and that.
Red flag.
See, she just said, nah, red flag. I didn't even get finished talking.
That's a red flag.
But I will say
You
this. I
have
always
4
say
baby
this.
mamas.
I
That's
She,
4
she,
baby
agree.
mamas.
she,
It's
now,
like
now, now,
that's
now
what that's
give her a minute to get this out because
That
normally, you
never
know, she
stopped the
don't.
woman from approaching me. That never
No, no,
stopped the
no.
woman
Hold
with
on,
me
hold
if I
on,
had
hold on.
babies or not.
Hold on. Let's not talk over each other. Let her get her point out.
4 baby mamas is too much. 1 baby mama is enough, and a lot of people don't want to go through the baby mama drama or the baby daddy drama. So why deal with that? If I don't have kids, so I'm not going to deal with a guy that has 4 kids by 4 different women, and I have to take my time out to get to know all 4 of these women just to be around their kids.
I agree with that. Shit.
Facts.
Don't
The
nobody
minute,
have
Hey,
the
but
minute
Leonard,
he, the
this
No,
minute
this
he
one
get
of the
got to
things
the
I
cooking,
always
no.
Y'all do
one of the
whatever the
things
hell
I
you
always say when it
at
comes
the drop
to
of a dime when
when
y'all want to, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Mr. Kevin
Now I'm
talking.
not gonna lie, I've been in that situation a long time ago, but when I went through it, it was hell. So I try to tell other women when they go through it, don't do it because I've been through it. I don't want to see my fellow teammate or team member in the community go down too. If anything, other women need to talk to other women because we all going through the same thing.
You don't tell other women what not to do. You could tell them, hey, I
No,
did
it's
that.
not even
It
telling them
didn't work.
what to or what not to do. It's like looking out for a sister. It's like if you had a little sister, what would you do? Would you let your little sister keep going out there making mistakes, or would you try to talk to her and be like, "Hey, man, look, I've been there. I've been there."
Yeah, you could tell them your results. Yes, but soon as we
I
start
know
telling
I'm
women what
guaranteed
to
that she's
do,
not gonna listen,
nah,
but at least I
that's
told
right.
her.
Okay, and that's what my point. Go ahead,
See,
Taylor. What
and
you
that's
say? Wait,
and that's all I'm preaching.
let Taylor
That's
go.
all I'm preaching. I'm like, look,
I
I
was
I
think
could tell
everybody
you
go
agree with
ahead,
this
Taylor.
is how you
We
want to
agree,
do.
bro.
Right. I was
Go
like,
ahead.
this is this.
Go ahead, Taylor. I have to mute him. Go ahead.
mean, no, I'm not gonna be too long winded, but I agree. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. I mean, you can give people advice, But at the end of the day, they're gonna make the choice that they make, and then they have to live with that choice, unfortunately. So, you know,
Go ahead,
yeah.
Mr. Leonard. I'm mute yourself, Mr. Leonard. Go ahead. Mr. Leonard, you gotta let people talk.
And
Remember, it's two of y'all, baby.
like she just said, you can't get mad at the choices that you made. You made those choices. Stop talking about you made mistakes. You made choices.
Okay.
Now, one thing I like to say, Leonard, is when I talk to people and they talk about women being held accountable, they're held accountable every day because they have to take care of that child. So I never understood what
That's
some of
due
these
to their
dudes be saying.
nurturing.
Let
Hold on,
Mr.
hold on,
Kevin
hold on,
speak,
hold on,
Leonard.
hold on. I get the whole, I get that, but they also taking, regardless if they're nurturers or not, they're still holding up to their responsibility on that. And what pisses them off, which I can understand, is nigga, you just go fuck over me like that and your kid, and that's gonna be that's one of them
Hell
long
yeah.
lasting. That's one of them long. I'm with you on them deadbeat daddies, but that shit ain't gonna go away because they got to live through that shit over and over. Then they got to see this nigga pop up at the damn football game or the graduation. You know,
See?
so I'm with you on that. So I understand the frustration that women carry a little longer, a little deeper than men because they completely fucking stuck out. And I seen dudes do
Exactly.
that. Now they got good fathers out here, but shit, that's like me. I've raised other niggas' kids. I'm like, damn, niggas, I raised 4 or 5 of them. Y'all can't raise one. Damn, you know,
See? Same
good men
here.
can't pick up that slack, man. I'm like, y'all niggas just rough riding too much. But a man with four different baby mama just reckless. That's all. And if he that reckless with making that many children, he might be reckless in his everyday life, and it's not a good long term look. I just think that's a selfish act.
But see, my son, this is my only biological child. My son got brothers. My son got brothers and sisters that I raised.
No. That's how he sounded.
That I raised. You see what I'm saying?
Yell at me because you fucking. So I was asking, hey, when is the last time you got in your car? You check it. Last time Papa was here.
Hey, Bomb, you're gonna have to. You think your mic is on?
Bomb, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's a lot going on.
Because you got some other stuff.
But see, that's the thing. See, and with him, just like this here, I give it to him right now. It won't take 30 seconds. Pop quiz. When I was doing my your dig out there,
yeah, I go up there because
and I was paying child support. How much was your mama getting a month? He said, real simple. His mother was getting $2,000 a month from me.
And that's the way it pops up.
Hey, Bomb, your mic is on.
And it was voluntary.
Right? I don't know who the hell he called, but I go out there and he's leaving a voicemail about, well, you can't get in from the driver's side, blah, blah. All right.
Now, my son said he has a question.
You so long a voicemail to cut you off. So
hold on, Leonard. Hold on. Bomb your mic.
I get a live person.
Wait, let me see what's going on. Hello?
Yeah, your mic.
Yeah, your mic on, Bob.
I'm talking to my husband. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. We just don't want just in case he says something that we ain't need to hear. Just like,
yeah.
Right.
What question does your son have, Leonard?
Here you go.
Okay, so Summer Walker made this song called Fourth Baby Daddy. That's what I was telling them about. And I've seen a whole bunch of women go, oh yeah, he ain't shit, he ain't this, he ain't that. You go, girl, you had to do what you had to do. When are women gonna start being like, you mess with this dude after you found out he had 3 baby mamas and you thought you were gonna be different? What's
they
wrong
do that.
with
They
you?
know. The women know already.
I'm trying to figure that part out.
Yeah, they know
Nick
already.
Cannon,
Women have their
everybody
own
says
way of
Nick Cannon is
communicating.
the menace. He got baby mamas everywhere, and yet and still these women keep messing with him. When are women gonna hold women accountable? Because I'm like, I don't care. I don't care.
Well, we can't worry about that though, bro. We can't worry about that. Men can't worry about women holding women accountable.
I can't be worried about, okay, so you messing with this dude, you got pregnant by him. Hey, that's your problem, not mine. Because I ain't raised them kids. I know I sure ain't. But when are women gonna do something about this? That's
the
what I'm
minute
trying to
you
figure
men do something about all these men out here who are out of control.
I can't do nothing about him.
And neither can
if
I.
you
So
want to
there's your
mess
answer,
around with
honey.
all the women
You
in the
just
world, you
answered
gonna
your
do
own
that.
The thing
question.
is,
You just
See,
answered your
and that's
own
the thing.
question. I
See,
can't do
in my
nothing
day,
about him. I can't do nothing about
see,
her. You just answered your own
right.
question.
See,
You can't do nothing
in my
about
day,
him. I can't do nothing about her. There's your answer.
right. Now, see, in my day, being a stepfather, taking on that responsibility was honorable. That's no longer honorable now. That's not
Facts.
respected in the black community today like it used to be. Like I said,
Yeah.
my son, that's my biological son. He's got sisters and brothers older and younger than he is. And I'm responsible for their upbringing. Now, did everybody go and do the right thing? No, but they did have the right instruction. You see what I'm saying? It's like his sister.
Hey, wait a minute.
His
Hello.
older sister
Hey,
turned
I have a
40.
question.
Hold on.
She
I have a
turned
question. I'm
40
sorry.
years old. 40 years
Hello.
old. The
Wait.
first of the
Hold
month.
on, Leonard.
Hello. I'm sorry,
Yes,
y'all.
ma'am.
I'm interrupting. So, any mechanics nearby? Cause my son battery dead, right, on his car, and he's trying to pop the hood. Do anybody know how to pop the hood without getting in the car, like from the outside?
Okay, what he locked his keys in too?
No, but he can't unlock the car. He can't get in the car because the battery's dead. Isn't that weird?
So he can't unlock it either? Like he can't put the
Yeah,
key in?
Okay,
because it's
yeah. If your
automatic.
battery dead, your
Oh.
car can't unlock. Yeah.
That's some fuck shit
Yeah.
right there, baby.
Yeah, I gotta go get a
Yeah, that's
battery.
electrical with the system, isn't it?
Now,
Can't
hold
even get
on.
a battery because we can't pop the hood to put the battery
Right
in it.
now, with his key fob, does his key fob have a key built into it? Because there are key fobs that have those. They have a manual key that you can use to get into the vehicle.
The driver's side door handle is broken, so you can't get in manually either.
The driver's side. Oh, okay. My husband said the driver's side door
It's
is
broken.
broken.
We heard him.
Can't get. Oh, y'all heard him? Y'all can hear
Yeah, we
him?
can hear.
Man. Woo,
Yeah,
he's gonna have to get somebody to come out one of them locksmith
Yeah, that's what
people.
my husband's doing.
Pop a lock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get a pop a lock.
Oh, okay.
Man, that's
Well,
gonna run
right.
about
So the battery in the car is dead, or
Jesus.
the battery in the key controller dead?
The battery in the car is dead, and that's why he
Yeah.
can't unlock the
Okay.
door and get in.
Right.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Yeah.
It used to be a time you could just
situation.
pop.
Oh, that's bad. 'Cause it's gonna
That's
cost
what I
you
Yeah.
thought.
about $60
I used to
to get
keep
the
a little
car opened
Slim
up
Jim with
first.
me. I used to keep a little Slim Jim. You stick it in the window and unlock.
Oh,
Allegedly.
Man, what if the
Allegedly.
Slim Jim is in your car, your battery is dead, you can't pop your trunk?
yeah.
I can
You
open
can't
the door and pump the trunk.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
I
you
can
need the
unlock
key.
it.
You need a key to get in.
You can use a Slim Jim. Stick it
I
down.
know. What I'm saying is this: if your key is in the trunk, right? I mean, if your Slim Jim is in your trunk,
Oh,
I
and you
yeah.
just
don't
put a
have a
Slim
key
Jim. Yeah.
in your key
Good
fob
point.
to open your trunk, you can't get to the Slim Jim itself.
Yeah. No shit. Good point.
See, I mean, that's
Okay,
like
y'all
I
continue
told
on.
you, like
I'm
me.
sorry. Wow, that's weird.
Say if I'm in the same situation, okay? What I got with my key fob, what I do is I click on this, right? And when I click on this,
We got good understanding. Yeah, Leonard.
if I get my damn, see this? That's my get in my car key. If this don't work, this will get me in my car. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, I got a
Wow.
dummy key. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I was asking. If his key fob had one of them inside of it, if it doesn't,
Mhm.
whoa, you got to pay
Yeah.
the locksmith to open your car up. Then he's going to have to get a jump, then
It's gonna be
determine
about
if
$50,
it's his battery
$60.
or it's his alternator.
Yeah.
Because it could be his alternator is not charging. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully the battery's old and it's just not accepting the charge. Because if you got to
And
get an
the way you
alternator,
test that
once you
is
get
if
that
you get it.
alternator and that battery is done because it's been running so much, you got to get a new battery too.
hmm Now the way to test
So you're
that
gonna
is
burn out the new alternator with the alternator trying to charge up a battery that's not accepting the charge. See, it all works out together.
right. And the way to test out if it's the battery, the alternator, if you get a jump and you start it up, just take the positive link to the battery terminal, the
Mhm.
battery terminal, and take that off. If it continue to run, then it's your battery. If it stop, if it cuts off, then
Then the
it's your
alternator is
alternator.
good. But
Mm.
some people don't even know, like when you jump a car off, you put the positive clip on the battery, you put the negative clip on the alternator or a metal portion of the car. You don't go battery to battery, because when you go battery to battery, if the battery of the vehicle you're jumping off your car with is too strong, it'll make your battery explode. You don't go terminal to terminal. Because see, the positive wire runs all the way to the start. The negative is just the ground. So when you start it, it'll shoot all the juice directly to your starter, opposed to your car running trying to charge a battery that's not charging. But otherwise, you're subject to have a battery that'll explode because they got acid in those doggone batteries. You don't want to be the victim of splashing acid. That ain't what you want. So hopefully he could find somebody to open the vehicle up and they don't really hit him in the head for the money. You know what I mean? Because they charge you like crazy to open up a doggone locked car. I mean, it's like $60 for them to come out, and it may take them 2 hours to get to you.
But some insurance companies are trying to do bill it, give them no refund.
Okay, well, I don't know what type of insurance company he's working with, so I'm just saying with the right now, thing like that, because that there,
Yeah,
that's a bad
insurance company
situation.
should cover that, man. It should come out of pocket. I mean, it shouldn't come out of pocket. Insurance company should
Yeah,
cover that.
just keep the receipt and turn it into the insurance company. If they're a good
Mhm.
insurance company, they're doggone refund you that money. Yeah. But that's the thing, and I hate people be out there in that situation. You know what I mean? Where
We can get back on the topic.
And see, I'm with you, Leonard. I don't
Yeah.
even have friends. I don't have any male friends that don't take care of their kids.
We
I
trying.
don't even have them in my presence.
That's it. I have none of them in
Right.
my circle. I don't,
Right. It's
just
the
like
one
I
thing
tell my
I
son.
can't respect.
Exactly. I tell him, if you hang out with 9 broke friends, you're gonna be the 10th one.
Mr. Leonard, you just like my husband. Come here, babe.
See,
You are what you are what the company you keep, though. That's
Yeah,
real.
my husband.
Yeah.
Come, tell me what you tell the son. Wait, okay.
Yeah, birds of a feather flock together.
Right. When you told Mark, when you said if he's the smartest one of his friends.
Oh yeah, if you're the smartest guy in your group of friends, you need a new group of friends.
Mhm.
He been telling my son these things forever, huh? Telling that y'all supposed to be looking for other men who help uplift you and help you, right?
Yeah.
Like help you
Right.
learn.
But see, yeah, but that's the thing, and it's up to us, the men, to talk to our sons so that they understand this. Because see, once a boy reaches about 7 years old, they start smelling themselves. See, they start smelling their little self, smelling their little nuts.
You mean
Then they look
7?
at then they start looking at mama like, you're just a girl. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. I thought it was like more like
Men gotta
almost
be
teen,
there.
12,
I
13.
know you said 7. God damn.
Yeah, 7. Hell
Well, we
yeah.
got to deal with
I had
these
to
little
check my
motherfuckers.
son. I had to check my
Then.
son at 7. Got to smell his little nuts. Thought he knew something. Like, bring your ass over here.
That's because he's as
How you
strong
get
as his
here?
mama.
Bring
He's
your ass
strong like
over
his
here.
mama.
Huh?
I'm
Yeah,
messing with you.
right.
I say that's because he's strong like his mama. He
Yeah,
already ready to
well,
go.
yeah. But that's the thing. They need to realize that. And then that myth of these guys running around that's gay, well, they was raised by all female. No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't got
Yeah,
nothing to do with it.
this is my thing though. With the L community, that's fine and all, Dan. And even if they put up their little commercials, that don't really bother me. It's just when people have a problem with masculine heterosexual males, and they think that's a problem. And just being a
Right.
male, sometimes considered too toxic or masculine for some. And we're not talking about these fools out here murdering their damn wives and stuff like that. Just everyday men, you know.
Right.
So
But see, that's the thing.
that
I
attack
have
bothers me more than anything.
yeah, I have no problem with same sex couple people. None at all. Everybody needs somebody to love, do you, and be great. But them transformers, I can't ride with them transformers. But see, now you trying to trick some damn body. Then when you find yourself on the side of the road, not breathing no more, then it's the man's fault. No, you tried to trick,
It's still a
trick that
man's
man.
fault. You can't touch him. You just got to do your better vetting, bro. Can't touch him. That's
Well,
it. You got
I'm
to
like
walk
this here.
away.
All
I
you gotta
understand.
do,
I know how you feel, man. I seen some dudes in
yeah,
the club and they didn't know. And that also sparked a lot. The reason why they needed more protection. These dudes were killing them and beating them. I didn't know it was that bad in other places, but I
oh,
saw
Louis
some.
in New Orleans, man, they dropped their 86 in them transformers in New Orleans.
Mm-mm,
You don't
we
even
don't
be
have
in the
no
news.
problem. We don't have no problem with that down here. Transgenders ain't nothing new in New Orleans. Matter of fact, the
I
whites were here
know, but
first, right?
they've been getting murdered a lot lately. Well, not lately. Over the last few years, they be like, "There ain't no lady.
Right.
There ain't no
That's just
lady."
man. That's them dudes with that shit. Well, you just got to make
Yeah,
sure. Ask. Nowadays, you might have to ask.
yeah. All you gotta do shit. Look at their hands and their feet. I'm like, your hands and feet are big as mine. You a dude, man. Stop playing. Don't even try that one with me, cause like around here in the Atlanta area, man, they get done up so doggone good they can fool you.
Yeah,
But the
Atlanta
thing
on
is,
something
you
quite
gotta look
different.
at the mitts. If you can palm a basketball, you ain't no chick.
Yeah,
Sitting
Atlanta's
there like
something
this here.
different. They're
You
going
put
they're
your hand
doing
on your
extra in
face and it cover
Atlanta.
up all this like mine do. Oh, you ain't no woman. Women hands are not that size. You see what I'm saying? And their feet are not size 12 and above. So no, don't play with me. I tell them, I ain't new to it. I'm true to it. Mm-mm. See, and then you get some guys, they voluntarily go into it. Then when they get caught up, they want to go and run and play victim. Oh man, she tricked me. Bruh, it ain't no way that you didn't know that Bigfoot was not a chick. That's all. Don't play me. You knew that was a Bigfoot. You knew that was a Bigfoot when you doggone looked down. You held their hand, and their hand was just as big as yours, like shaking a man's hand. No, don't even try that one there. But then they want to play victim. You know what I mean? Because you got a lot of sneak freaks running around. They just trying to not get caught. So, no. Now, the one thing I say with that community, what they did that was smart, where blacks dropped the ball after the civil rights movement, they bonded together as a voting bloc. That's the reason they're getting so much of their stuff passed. Because they're like, we have political power. We're a voting bloc.
Yeah, they put their
So
money
if
out
you don't
there.
give us
They
what
put
we
they put a
want,
lot of money out there. A lot of money out there
yeah,
with the politicians,
it's
especially
like,
coming
yeah,
from
they're like,
California.
right. And it's like, if you don't give us what we want, we're going to vote for the other fella. See? And they be damned if they going to lose their job. So they going to do all the legislation that they can to get that cracking. You see what I'm saying? And
Well,
they'll
yeah, they
put their
got
money
paid. I mean,
together
they broke off.
to be lobbyists. They'll have their own person that's a lobbyist. And a lobbyist basically is someone that bribes people in Congress. And that goes to the campaign fund and all that. That's all the stuff that heterosexual Black America don't do. You know? Don't do it. And I don't know why. And then if you talk about doing any type of voting, if it's outside of voting for a Democrat, and Black folk kick you to the curb so damn quick. Quick. Just like that. Why you out of here? We taking your black card. You ain't a part of
Well,
our
shit,
team.
they ain't got too many choices. It's out of one way or the other, Democrat or
Exactly.
Republican.
And they're picking wrong. You know, them Democrats ain't doing nothing for Black people. Look at all these major cities that are Democrat run and all the crime that's going on. That ain't no accident. That's not a coincidence, right? Because the doggone United States prison system is a $500 billion a year business. And who's the majority that's up in there? Okay? That's the new plantation. But if we do not put this information out in the streets so people understand it, they ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna know. See? And that's the bottom line up front. As hard as it is for some Blacks to take, you know. I mean, hell, you look at Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton got the Black vote by storm. Why? Because he played Heartbreak Hotel on a saxophone on the Arsenio Hall show. You know, oh, Bill Clinton, man, he got soul. Yeah. And that's like something that I consistently say. I hate when Black
People was
people say
calling Bill
Obama.
Clinton the first. They were saying he was the first Black president. I'm like, hey, y'all stop
See?
that shit. I remember that.
See? So you know I'm not lying.
Yeah, I
And with
remember.
Obama,
Everybody remember that.
you
I remember when he got on there.
yeah, you got Black folks that run around saying Obama didn't do nothing for Black America. I'll say, well, what did Black America ask him to do? Not a damn thing. Didn't ask for nothing.
Right.
Just figure we got a melanated face in office. We good now. No, we not good now. It's like this here. Shit. If my grandson was running around here and wanted some pizza, I'm not just gonna go buy a pizza. I don't know what that boy want. He come to me, Papa, can I get some pizza? Nah, no. You asking me for something. Now I'm gonna do it for you. See? But you know, some of us, we so hooked up on this race game, instead of saying white, we say they and them, right? It's like this here. You got choices in life. It's choices. Now you can make, like I used to tell my soldiers, you can make that hard right, or you can make that easy left, but then see where you're at then. See? You can go to the left or the right, one or the other. And going to the right ain't easy. You see what I'm saying? It's real simple. But, you know, you get, like, let me close this. He got some video playing out there. Like, I'm hearing that. That's messing up my point. You done throw me off my doggone train of thought. Now, we need to be more responsible. The men need to be responsible for their actions and stop playing the blame game and looking for their mama in a woman that ain't their mama. Now, women gonna do what they do because women are nurturers by nature. It's in their essence. It's in their nature to do that. See? And that's what we need to get. We need to get down to it. Because, see, you get a kid riding his bike, he fall off his bike. Mama want to run up and pick him up. Oh, my bad. Leave him alone. He got to learn. He failed. Get back up on that bike, boy. Because you're going to learn how to do this today. That's men. We have two different parenting styles. See, but the lines get blurred when we become adults And women, they still maintain their nurturing standard, and you got these bottom feeder, weak ass men that capitalize off that. See, they capitalize off of it. Then the women end up stuck in a whole bad position. Now they got their mouth stuck out talking about all black men ain't shit, this, that, and the third. It's like, no, it's the black man that doggone tricked you that ain't shit. See, you got to differentiate. See the struggle and recognize the struggle you're about to get in when you see it. You know what I mean? Because they quick to say, well, he cute though. Is cute paying the bills? Is all that cute paying the bills? Well, we make good love. Okay. Is that paying the bills though? See, you, that's when the stuttering
Yeah, but the
starts.
women's issue is going to be mainly for the women to address. The dudes, man, I always tell them, man, stop making baby. Don't make a baby. Stop making all them
Exactly.
kids. Right. And so, you know, we can't correct the women. That's on the women to do, to deal with that and get, you
Exactly.
know.
That's the women's
But for the
job.
men,
That's
man,
the
stop
women's job.
making them babies. You know, what you doing? You know, I always try to tell the dudes, man, hold on, bro. Try to get your business and your finance and and your purpose right, you know, up until you about 24, 25 years old, man. Before you even think about
Then
family.
exactly.
Hmm.
But you get these men, they get a twisted sense of manhood. Man, I got 6 kids. That don't make you a man. That just makes you fertile. You got good swimmers. You know what I'm saying? That don't make you a man.
Let me ask you this, Leonard. You think a woman can raise a man?
Say again?
Do you think a woman can raise a man?
Nope. She can raise a
Mm,
boy to be a decent individual. You can't raise a
yeah.
boy to be a man. Women don't have that knowledge.
Mm. I remember back in the day, you know, I remember they used to say that. I agree with you. You know, I'm raising my daughter, but I'll be a fool to sit here and say, and it's just me. I'll be a fool to sit here and say I'm gonna raise her to be a woman. I can try to guide her, but you know, there's only so much I'm gonna
Yeah.
be able to do as a father. Now I find myself personally, I got to watch what I do because she'll take on my habits. Kids pay attention
Mm-hmm.
very, very well. And if my daughter take on some of my habits, you know, just flopping on the sofa, simple stuff like that. I was trying to tell a
Mm-hmm.
friend of mine, she's raising her boy, they taking on your habits. And, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
one of them was arguing with her, well, he arguing like that because he hear all your aunts and stuff. And, you know, your sister's in that, and he in that realm. You know, like, you know, you got
Right.
to get him out.
Because see,
And
I
that's why a lot of
had a
these dudes
situation.
got feminine energy.
Right. Because I had a situation that occurred with my daughter last July, right? And I'm like, okay, now she's 12 years old. I don't know what it's like to be a 12-year-old girl. But you know what? My son's old lady, she know, hey, come here. This is what's going on. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why don't you sit her down and talk to her? See, she sat her down and talked to her in a way she understood as a female that been through said situation, and the girl was straight after that. I couldn't have told her nothing like that. You see? Because it would have came out wrong.
Mm.
It would have came out real wrong, you know? And it's all based on children going through puberty. Girls go through puberty different from boys. And we need to recognize that.
Right. So, see, Mr. Leonard and Mr. Kev, there's a lot of you men who you understand women. You've been with women. You don't have no problem with women. So, what do you think about the men here online who are just blaming women for everything?
They're not men.
I don't
They're
think
males.
I don't think they've been around men. A lot of them,
They're
you know, I don't
males.
think they've been in you know, in that kind of environment where they're gonna learn to just ignore shit like that. Women just go be
Mm-hmm.
women, you know. Women like to talk. Some call it gossip. You know you can't take everything. You know you can take it for what it is, but that's their way of communicating. The
Mm-hmm.
way I grew up, Bob, when the women went to talking as
Hmm.
a child, we went in the other room. Y'all going
Right.
to
Mm-hmm.
any grown folks talking, we went in the back, you know.
Right.
Yep.
So we missed all that, you know. So and then I had uncles that had talked to us, addressed us, and stuff like that. And you know, like I talked before, I had a big brother. Things like that was important. Some of these dudes, I see a lot of these dudes have absolutely nothing. And then,
Yeah.
and right, and that's part of the problem with the community because these niggas not around. You know, these dudes just
Mm-hmm.
flat out just dipping. And the one, and we're not just talking about the dead people. Let's go ahead and take out the 30% that they say making all the babies or the 20, whatever percentage. The ones that
Mm-hmm.
not making a bunch of kids or just have one or two, still not putting no time in with their children. They're still leaving it on the mom. Or just throw up a couple
Mm-hmm.
dollars every month and say I'm contributing because I'm paying child support, which ain't shit on raising a child. The
Exactly.
finance
Because kids,
aspect ain't shit on raising a child. Most
yeah,
women are
kids don't
swap.
give a
Nigga,
damn about
look,
no
you
money.
watch it. Yeah. Yeah, they don't worry about that. Unless you
The
raise them
children
like
want
that.
they want your time. I mean, that's like
Mhm.
when my son's mother and I got divorced, right? We divorced. Now me, man, I'm knocking them chicks off left, right, front, back, pick away, right? My son never.
Be careful
He'll
in
tell you
Atlanta.
himself. He'll tell you himself. If I was to walk up to him and be like, "Pop quiz, how many women did you see spend the night at my house?" He'll say none, because the weekends I had with my son were the weekends with my son. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
That's what I'm
right.
talking about. Mm.
So the only women that he ever, matter of fact, before I crack this beer, let me give him a pop quiz. Hopefully he ain't watching no video or something.
How old
Then
is he,
hit
Mr.
me.
Leonard?
Huh?
How old is he?
Oh, 29.
Okay,
Hey,
okay.
pop quiz.
Same with my daughter too, man. She
Now,
never seen
let,
nobody
let,
spend the
let, let
night.
me let me let me
Never.
get
They
this
only
one a
had
pop
one
quiz.
person spent the night. And I
Okay.
don't even think
Yeah,
Hey,
you know
Mr.
she
Leonard,
stayed.
Leonard, go ahead.
yeah. Pop quiz. When you was growing up, you seen how many women spend the night at my house?
None.
Thank you.
When it was you and me, I mean, when it was you and me, my mom or my auntie dropped me off. I'd walk upstairs or I'd walk into Uncle Lou and Auntie Vicky's house because you were on the way back from picking up some cigarettes or some beer. And then it would be you and me the whole entire weekend. We go fishing. We go fishing Saturday, and then we go to the flea market Sunday. And then Sunday afternoon, if the weather permitted it, I would get a root beer. No, I'll get a Dr. Pepper. You would get a 40. We would sit on the front porch. Let's look at the sunset and we talk about life. And then you take me home.
There you go.
Wow. But wait, let me ask you a question. How do you feel about your childhood now, young man? Like when you look back at it.
I look at my childhood as I'm happy that I have my parents
Mhm.
because I'm really happy that I got to spend that time with my dad because there became a time in 5th grade after 9/11 where I was not able to spend time with my dad. So at least before that, I had that time where I'm like, you know what? My dad actually does care about me.
There you go. I
Even
got you my
then,
beer.
yeah,
And tell them why you couldn't spend time with
I couldn't spend time with him because I knew
You
he
military.
was overseas. He was gone for 15, 16 months. But when he came back, each and every single time he came back, I was the first person that he came to see. There was one time I remember I was asleep in my room and I woke up and my dad opened my door. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's my dad. And I jumped up and I gave him a big hug. You know, he cried, I cried. That was the first time I ever seen my dad cry. And yeah, it really felt good to me. And then the next day, we went out fishing. And we didn't just go fishing anywhere. We went fishing at my favorite fishing spot, Marquette Park. we went fishing at Marquette Park, and we hadn't been there in so long. And I was like, geez, this area looks like trash. And he was like, yeah, they definitely didn't keep it up. But he was like, well, how about we come back later, you know, because catfish bite at night. I'm like, bet. So we come back at night, and I remember seeing these little bright eyes in the dark. And I'm like, what's that? He like, that's the rats. Yeah, it was rats the size of raccoons. But you remember that dude that caught all them catfish? He had like a big string of catfish, and them suckers was like my forearm size, just a bunch of them, just like this. And I'm like, but yeah, them times that I have with I could go on and on and on.
And
The
on.
memories I got from my dad. You know, I'm happy that I had them in my life. And you know, money really didn't matter to me. Like you were saying, money didn't matter. He could have sent me all the money in the world. I'm like, Dad, I just want to go fishing with you. That's what we had.
Right.
We had fishing. We had talks at the sunset. We had money ideas. That's what we had. When I had that with my dad, nothing else mattered. Nothing
I
else
know
did.
that's right. Thank you for your
That's
message
like,
because that's important.
yeah,
You know.
when I got back from Iraq and I missed Christmas, right?
Oh
Tell me
yeah,
what I did.
yeah. So Miss Christmas, right? And this is back when Toys R Us was still going. R.I.P. Toys R Us. He came back, and I'm like, "Hey, it's my dad!" And you know, gave him a hug again, and you know, he was like, "Come on, we get in the car, right?" I'm like, "Okay." So he had a rental. I'm like, "Is this your car?" I'm like, "No, it's just a rental, but we gonna go somewhere. We gonna go somewhere." I'm like, "All right, cool." So he was like, you know, Elisa, you come too. And I was like, yeah, Elisa, you come too. Come on, we going somewhere. We gonna do something fun. She's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, we're gonna do something fun. I promise. We're gonna do something fun. It's always something fun with my dad.
That ain't even my kid.
It's not even his daughter. So me and my sister, we get in the car. He drives us to Toys R Us in Matson. And he's like, you get a shopping cart, you get a shopping cart. We're like, okay. And he was like, well, go. I'm like, what do you mean go? Like, push it around the... No, get whatever you want. I'm like, what? Get whatever I want. Well, what do you... I'm asking questions. Elisa's just loading up her stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I'll start thinking about the stuff that I wanted for Christmas, because I was one of them kids that, you know, I really didn't want much. But because I got my Scrabble, because I would love messing around with words.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one game. It was Incredible Hulk. I remember that for the GameCube. I got that game, and I got a few other little things. I got some Bionicles because I was really good with Legos. I build new ones and everything, and you know, that's what I wanted. I got what I wanted. Elisa, she just went down the list. I want that, and I want that Barbie, and I want this one, and I want that, and I want that game, and I want this, and I want a chessboard. I'm like, Elisa, you don't even play chess. And he was like, well, she can still get it and put it to the chessboard. So Elisa got her chessboard and got all this other stuff. And we come back, Elisa got all these presents. They're like, Michael, what you get? I'm like, just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what happened.
He sounds just like your dad. And I do want to say, hey,
Yeah.
we listening to what he remembers. That's what the little boys, our sons,
Exactly.
my
See?
grandson gonna remember. That's the stuff they gonna remember. I remember,
And
I remember my
that's
grandfather smoking, and he used to chew this bubble gum, like this gum, and I could even smell it when I think about it. The smell of my grandfather. I didn't know how much money he made. I don't even remember what job he had. Even if he had one, to be honest, I don't know. But it's the stuff that the kids remember. That's what's important. So I think that was after our divorce, right, Leonard?
Yeah, that was about 10 years after we had got divorced. At least 10, maybe 12 years later. About 10 or 12 years later. And, you know, his little sister, like I said, that wasn't mine. You know, I wasn't going to have her feel left out. You don't do that to children.
Oh, and that's the time when we went to Wendy's, too. And she figured out how to put the fries in the milkshake and it tastes better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
See, so
Oh,
you don't have kids feeling left out. But then when it come
right.
to her, that girl daddy was never there, never around, and she got man problems now. She what,
Well,
26, 25, 26 years old, something
right,
like that, and got man problems already. Why? Because daddy wasn't there. See,
Hey, Bob, I
daddy
remember
wasn't
one of
there,
the.
and I'm
I
sitting
remember
here
one of
like,
the.
it shouldn't be like that. Now I tried to be, I mean, because I knew her, I didn't know her dad personally,
wait,
but I knew him from the
wait,
street,
wait
and
a
I knew
minute,
he wasn't shit.
Yeah, Mr.
I
Kev
knew
was
he
saying
wasn't
something.
shit.
Oh, you knew
So
one
I
shit,
tried
yeah.
to be that stand-in man. But his
Right.
mama and her, oh, he did this, he had her, all that frowning and this and that. She didn't want me to be that man. So I'm like, hey, I'm not finna fight you over a child I'm trying to doggone be father to. That's not my child. You see what I'm
Somebody
saying?
said somebody
The only
hijacked your
loser,
name.
yeah, the only loser is gonna be her. And now look, you got today. Man
Wait a
problems,
minute,
this and that.
wait a
Da
minute,
da
Mr.
da.
Kev,
Yeah, I
Mr.
can
Kev.
hear him. I can hear him.
Okay,
He good. And I was
okay.
about to tell him, Leonard. A dude would ask me a question. I guess he was just asking me a question. I still don't know the manosphere, but it might have been one of those questions. He says, so we say, so Kev, look, so if you stand by a woman, if you dating a woman and you go by a house and stuff like that and such, would you help pay her bills? I said, well, yeah, dude, I help out. I help out. I'm sleeping over at the woman's house and shit like that. I'm going in her house. Yeah, what's wrong with leaving a couple dollars just for a couple of bills? Man, that's simping on there. That's not simping, dog. You mean to tell me you could lay up in a woman's house and eat her food and can't help with the light bill, live rent or nothing, man? Really? I said,
Yeah.
well, how much it gonna cost to get you a prostitute in a motel every other night? It's gonna cost
See
you 10
that?
times more. But some of these dudes that they hear in the spaces now are not nowhere near like us. That's like you talking about your stepdaughter, like I raised mine. The nigga was never around. So me, her being 3 years older than my daughter, well, I'm not gonna come there
Right.
for Christmas and not bring her a present too. The girl is 3 years old. She don't
Right.
understand she ain't getting nothing, and it don't cost nothing but a couple of dollars to give a little child something for Christmas. But these
And
niggas feel
and
like, oh, you just foul and simping, and nigga, you getting
right.
played. No, it's for the child,
That's
nigga,
because
not the mama.
they're not men. It's like this here with my son. Now, when she had that doggone blowout with her doggone truck, that one tire, what did you do?
I went over there and I changed the tire and I told her that we need to go get a new tire. We need to get two new front tires. You asked why. And I was like, when's the last time you bought one shoe and walked off with it?
Yeah.
So we gotta get two front tires.
See? So instead of him just fixing the one tire and it's all good, no. If one tire done went out, the other tire is just as worn, it's going to go out next. So to avoid that mess up, we'll get a set of tires for the front. Then later on the back end, we'll get two tires for the back. You see what I'm saying? That's how you do that there. It's like, somebody that I was dating. We broke up the day after Father's Day in June. Now, I pay my insurance because I had on my car insurance. The insurance down here expensive. I told her, by the first of the year, you need to have you some insurance. So you got 6 months, even though we ain't together no more. I ain't gonna cut you off at the kneecaps. You got 6 months to make sure you put your little twos and fews away, get you some insurance on your vehicle, because come the first of the year, you off my insurance. And that's it.
Right.
Now, there's a lot of cats that be like, man, I would have doggone did this and did that because you ain't gone this and you ain't gone. Okay, that's women shit. If you've been taking care, I mean, what sense do it make? I done paid the insurance on the 1st of June. We break up on the 21st, 3 weeks later. What I'm gonna do? Call my insurance back, drop that one vehicle off, and say now adjust it and send my money back for what I paid. I'd already paid it. You don't miss what you ain't had. You did?
Right. No, you're right. That's you being a man though. But see, these young
That's what
boys
I'm
today,
saying.
they want to play tit for tat. They want to act like they got titties and ovaries and periods, and so they have a hissy
Exactly.
fit. Ah, bitch, I paid for your insurance. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and like I said, it's a difference between men and boys. And you got a lot of boys in this thing called a manosphere. I said they red pill, blue ball motherfuckers.
You say you got red pills with blue balls.
Yep. Taking red pills and got nuts the size of grapefruits. Ain't shooting nothing.
Taylor, you want to
Ain't
add
shooting nothing.
something, ladies?
Not really. I mean,
Well, y'all want to take the
'Cause I mean,
conversation.
I-
We can take it somewhere.
well,
'Cause
I mean,
I
I
give you-
forgot what I was gonna say earlier.
Yeah, because you have women and Bomb Cherry, you done heard them on here talking wild shit about me. Appearance wise, you need to get your teeth fixed, you need to do. You heard them talking all kinds of wild shit about me.
Well, no, I
You heard them
haven't,
in
but
these
I don't.
states,
I don't listen to
right?
them. You know what I'm saying?
But I know, but this here, pop quiz.
Another pop quiz.
Now your first visit to Chicago, how many women was trying to doggone get them some remix here?
Oh, it was quite a few, actually.
Like half the bar.
Yeah, like half the bar. I got kissed on the cheek twice. I got hugged and slightly molested by one woman. I don't know how to explain this one. She just hugged me and she pulled me in close and she was like, "We're gonna get to know each other really good." I'm like, "Oh."
Now, how many free drinks did you do?
Oh, I got a lot of free drinks, but I was scared out of that.
There's one woman.
I was looking for her after that. I was like, "Oh no, I need to watch my back."
This one woman told her she talking about, I'm about to be your new mother-in-law.
Yeah, she leaned in close. We gonna be real good because I'm gonna be your new mother-in-law. Oh, okay, let me go. We're done here. She got me good, that one.
They caught me in a drunken state. They caught me in a drunken state. And I just say what the fuck I want to say when I'm drunk. So one woman was like, I should have been your mom. I'm like, bitch, what? Say that shit again.
Oh man.
Randy like, Michael, no, I'm like, no, say that shit again. Talk about my motherfucking mama. Say some shit. What's up? Michael, no. Like,
She wasn't talking about your mama. She was just saying she was trying to get with your daddy.
I don't give a damn.
But the thing is, he was drunk, so he didn't.
Yeah, he was drunk. Yeah.
He didn't receive it that way. You see what I'm saying?
Can he drink like his daddy? Do he be drinking like his daddy?
Oh no, he that's when he was really doing he's military drinking man. And she like, yeah, I'm supposed to be your mama. And he lost his damn mind. And I'm just sitting there like, y'all better know there's some shit you can't say, but they was on me like white on rice. And then, his old lady was like, but they be dogging you out on social media so much. I'm like, but you came back to Chicago and they was treating you like you a damn celebrity. It took us 15 minutes just to get in the club from outside. And we didn't even pay to get in. And didn't buy one damn drink. I'm like, hello.
Well,
see, haters, they run long and strong. I tell them, I'm Leonard Remix motherfucking Roy. I'm an icon in the game.
I feel you. Anyway, we were talking about the belief systems that we have. We're trying to get back on track. Mr. Kev got knocked off. He probably coming back, but Taylor, tell me some of the belief systems that you have. Did you grow up with them? Did you and are there any that you have learned and now you take hold of? Like
okay.
That makes sense.
I grew up under the belief system of this. I grew up under the belief system.
I didn't
If
know
she's
your
good
name
enough
was
to bring
Taylor.
life, if she's good enough
Taylor,
to
is
bring life,
that you? Taylor,
you
you look
know,
so different.
yes.
Taylor,
She
you
good
look
enough.
like a man. What's going on, Taylor?
Oh,
Taylor,
man,
is
Miss
that
Lee.
you?
Taylor, I think she muted, and she might mute it. Are you there, Taylor? Okay, so go ahead. Wait, we're gonna let the ladies speak, and then we'll ask you, Mr. Leonard. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm not for everyone.
Well, I gotta tell you, I have a new belief. I have a new recent belief. I believe in sharing the mic. I believe in passing the mic. I really, really do.
Is that a new belief system you say that you just
It
established?
it is new. It is so new.
Y'all something else, man. Oh Lord have mercy. And so anything else before Mr. Leonard tell us what his belief systems? Cause
Mm-mm.
go ahead, Mr. Leonard. What you were saying, babe?
Well, I believe what I was brought up on, my belief system. If she's good enough to bring life, she's more than good enough to wife.
Oh. Okay, ladies, y'all should. Yeah, everybody should agree with that. Do y'all agree with that? If these men, he's saying that if a man lays, if you're good enough to lay with, he should be willing to take care of that child. Not none of that shit where I sleep with her, but I won't wife her though. Bullshit that these men, you know. What you think I am? I think Taylor probably walked away.
Yeah. I think that men and males are telling this information to the wrong women once again.
You're right. Because we
Over
know it. Yeah,
over
you know,
here in
I
this
actually,
space, sir, we're already well aware of this. You're talking to the wrong group of women. You need to find the ones that don't know. We already know.
no, he just holding the conversation with us, but I agree with you though, right? I think some of the men who come over, and I'm not talking about you, Mr. Leonard, in particular, but they come over wanting to educate us on some shit we already know, you know. And so when we're not disputing what you say, we believe what you say. In fact, we agree what you say. And then when we start asking questions, that's when the issues start, right? And I'm not talking about with you, Mr. Leonard, because you are across
I
the
know,
board.
because
Yeah.
they don't have answers for you. Because they're giving you Kevin Samuels talking points. They're listening to Kitten Hills with his sissy ass.
Problem is a lot of guys, they can't differentiate between women and women. They think that just because we're women, oh, we're all women. You need to differentiate between the ones who know and the ones who already do know. For instance, if you're talking and she's looking like she's less than interested, or she's rolling her eyes, or she's looking at you like, I already know this, you're talking to the wrong one. It's going to go in one ear and out the other because she already knows. You need to
What
find
was
the
the
one
question that was asked? I'm sorry.
Hey, Taylor. I was just asking, do you have any belief systems that either you was raised with, or and do you have some that you established yourself?
Yes. My granny and my pappy always told me never to move in with a boy unmarried. That's what they told me. And my mom kind of instilled, my mom told me that too, because she basically said, hey, like, if you shack up with somebody, she said, she put me up on game on it. She told me that basically when you shack up with that person, you giving them an easy way out. So they basically ain't never gonna marry you in that sense of it. So that always kind of stuck with me in a way. Plus my grandparents are kind of old school with it, so they didn't play that shacking up bullshit. So yeah.
That's that why buy the cow when you get the milk for free.
Yep.
Right.
I guess you guys were talking about beliefs. Oh, do you want to go ahead, Bon?
No, go ahead.
Oh, about beliefs, considering she just brought that up. She said her grandfather and her grandmother. I really didn't get that from anyone. I was one of the fortunate ones that I had to actually look at everything around me and hear with my own ears to actually learn how had to dismiss everything. So I really didn't actually get taught or told anything. I just had to listen with my own ears and know what was right and what was wrong, and to pretty much hope for the best. Luckily, I don't know how, but I'm smart enough to differentiate between it. It wasn't, I mean, for me, I don't know what it is about other people. To me, human society is fascinating to me, because I look at everyone and I'm like, how did you not know that? Like that same scenario has been presented to you about 5 or 10 different times from 10 or 5 different other women. You didn't pick up on that? Okay. That's you. I did. I'm gonna go ahead and go this way, but okay. I mean, I honestly, to me, I just don't understand a
So
lot of this
let
stuff.
me say this. See how you didn't have anyone teaching you? That may have been a benefit to you, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
now you have to have your eyes open. You're watching. Well, some, we listen to what our mothers, aunts, or whomever told us, and then we just jump out in the world thinking we're prepared until something smack us right on our ass, and we'd be like, wait a minute, nobody told us about that. Nobody told me about what if this goes this way.
That's
and
true.
and so that's why I think, wow, and I like that we're having this discussion, because that's what I'm seeing. The women who didn't have anybody directing, and y'all had to feel your own way, figure it out.
And you
Yeah.
know what else? Oh, as well, Bomb, that I wish the older women within my family would have told me. I wish they would have told me that nice girls finish fucking last. Because the thing is, they had me fucked up in the game, Bomb. They had me thinking that, oh, if you act this way and you behave a certain way, and if you're goody two shoes and nice, the men, they're gonna be flocking at your goddamn door, and they're gonna marry you, and you're just gonna be an awesome fucking wife. That's a goddamn lie. Because I
Sure
seen them
is.
get done dirty.
I can relate
So
to that.
I
It
seen them
sure
get
is.
done dirty. So I wish they would have kind of. I wish they would have kind of told me the truth in a way,
Yeah.
as far as how the dynamics between men and women go.
Mhm.
And essentially, it's a game that you're playing.
Well,
It's
sister,
somewhat of a
that's
game.
a parallel. That's
What
a
you saying,
parallel,
Mr. Lillian?
sister. I was telling the sister, that's a parallel, because nice guys finish last. So you get the guys like me that were career driven, trying to do to your dig, as I call it. Chicks in the neighborhood wasn't on us, because we wasn't about that life, right? And they don't start noticing us until 10 years after high school, when they see it building. But still, oh, that lame ass nigga, he trying to be, I ain't got time for all that. Then you get 20 years past high school. Oh, now you looking good to him. You stable, you situated. And, I always liked it you back. No, you did. You smelling gravy, baby. You smelling gravy. That's all it is. You'd have been around the world with 80 niggas. Now you want a stable man. No, I'm not that thirsty. I go get me a 6-pack of beer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No love. Nothing. It ain't happening. No, I ain't doing it. See?
So you think, okay,
And
so
it
based
goes
on what
both
you're saying,
ways.
yeah.
That's the
So based
parallel.
on what, wait, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So based on what you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, because if the guys I went to school with, right? The guys I went to school with, if I wasn't interested if I wasn't interested in them when we was in school, then I bet not be interested in them as we all become adults, because he might then say, well, you didn't like me when I was in school, and then he'll make the assumptions that I went with all the mother dudes and now I want him to be the cleanup guy, because that's what it sounds like to me. Like when we in
That's
school,
what it is.
so because that's what it is. So you didn't think
That's
that maybe
exactly
when
what it
y'all was
is.
in school, she was busy with schoolwork. Maybe she already had a boyfriend. She didn't even notice you.
She was a hood chick riding around with some dude and his doggone.
Well, what you was interested in her
But
for
you
when she
see,
was
I was
younger.
just getting ready to say something, Mom.
Yeah, what was you interested in her
Mr.
for
Lillian,
if she
here's
liked
the
that kind of
parallel.
guy?
Here's the parallel, and it goes both ways. If you say for women, Women,
Mm-hmm.
quote unquote, chased the Pookie and Ray Ray, and you were chasing Big Booty Brenda, the hood chick.
Thank you.
Well, you should have got you a square.
You like yourself and been happy with her. You was trying to get somebody who didn't want you.
Yeah,
Okay.
they wanted the roundaway girl, and the
No, you wanted the roundaway. Be
girl
honest.
wanted Pookie and Ray Ray.
Didn't Leroy want the roundaway girl too? Be honest. Be honest.
Hell
Steve
no.
Urkel wanted Laura.
Because she wanted the thug. You wanted her. That's what you wanted. Don't
when
lie.
he had
I ain't
Myra.
want that.
He
I
had
ain't want that
Then
at
why
all.
were you after her? Why were you looking at her
I
then
wasn't.
if you didn't want her?
Hold on. Let me break down my pedigree.
Okay.
Number one, when I was a senior in high school, I was DJing on a college radio
Wait,
station.
we ain't got to worry about the DJing,
No,
baby.
no, hold on now. Let me finish, and I'm gonna be quick with it.
Oh, Bob.
I was the most popular motherfucker in school because I'm on the radio. I ain't had to
Right.
chase nobody. You dig? And I knew my mama was not a round the way girl. And I knew
Wait,
if I brought a
slow down.
round-the-way
Wait.
girl
I need you to
home-
slow down. Wait. Remember you said that she didn't see you when you was in school. So how now you was the popular?
No.
Go ahead.
She did. The she's, they did see me in school because I was the most popular motherfucker going, right? But they were doggone motherfucking round-the-way girls. My mama is not a round-the-way girl. I could not bring round-the-way girls home. So I already knew if I didn't bring home a nice young lady, my bring girls home privileges was gonna get cut off. You dig? I knew what to bring home. So I didn't even mess with them anyway.
Oh, okay. Because
So when
I
they come
thought
out
at
talking
first.
stuff, oh, you know, I liked you back in the day. Yeah, whatever. No, you didn't. You called me Len the Nerd, just like everybody else.
Wait a minute. You just said you was popular. Now they called you Linda Nerd. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Were you a popular nerd?
I
never knew that was
now.
possible.
No,
I'm
but were
still
you
a
No,
nerd.
but back
in high
then you were a
school, or
popular
did they just-
nerd.
did they shove you in the locker?
I'm
or-
still a nerd. I'm still a nerdy dude.
Well, that's I mean, talking about back then, Mr. Leonard, were you popular in high school?
Oh, I was very popular because I was on the radio, but I was still a nerdy dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just I was on the radio, and then I ended up DJing in these certain clubs, and then a certain type of music that we played. That see Chicago, and I'm gonna try to sum this up in 30 seconds because this could be a long story, and I don't want it to be. The music we played did not attract gangbangers and thugs. We played a different type of music. So all of your doggone, the per se nerds and the good kids went to those parties, like the B-52s and Bananarama,
I don't know what that is.
Duran Duran, the new wave stuff, Devo, and all of that. That supposed to be white music. We was partying to that joint. They didn't want no part of that. You see what I'm saying? We was incorporating in that into another genre of music called house music. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't party to the doggone the ghetto shit, right? So they weren't even at our parties. We were our own separate. I was trying to explain that on the panel just last night. I told them, I said, look, every summer in Chicago, there's this one event, right? On 4th of July weekend. And they have 50,000 people out there. And there hasn't been one incident of violence the 30 years that this event has been going on, because we do not play music that has that energy. And they were people from Chicago. Oh, you bullshit. Younger folk, right in their 30s. Oh, that's some bullshit. I'm like, well, just Google Chosen Few Picnic. I'm quite sure you haven't been, because that's not your doggone school of music, nor is it the music you enjoy.
Okay. So bottom line is, we want the forbidden fruit per se.
the nerdy dude, he wants him, he wants him the big booty Brenda, and then the regular
Mm-hmm.
square chick, she wants herself a Pookie and Ray Ray. It's a forbidden fruit.
True.
Understandable.
True.
Now,
Just not me personally, but in general, yes, that's very, very true. That's very true.
okay.
Because they fall under that opposites attract bullshit. That only works in magnetics.
Yeah.
We're humans. We're not magnets.
Yeah, I think people should deal with individuals that are on their level, Thugs
Evenly
should be
yoked.
dating thugs. Regular people should be dating regular people. Nerds should be dating nerds. Gamers should be dating gamers. Live happily
Because
ever
it
after.
ain't nothing. Because it ain't nothing better for me than a nerdy female. Because they get good and comfortable. Woo, woo, woo. You talking about tear you up in that bed? Let them get comfortable. And all that repress, whatever it is, come out. Boy, head be spinning like the Exorcist. I've been there, done that. They gets it in.
Yeah.
You got reliability there. You see what I'm saying? But
Talking about twin.
for those that are trying to do other things, hey, y'all go do other things. That's true to this day. I see females out there all jazzy, got their big old eyelashes on and this and that, and think they still got it going on like that back in the day. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. Oh, I know you ain't finna walk away from this. Tell you what, whip out your Experian app. What's your FICO score looking like, baby? That don't mean shit. Oh, yes, the fuck it do at our age. You're supposed to have excellent credit. You don't. I'm not fucking with you. That's going backwards. I'm not taking backward steps. I'm too old to take any steps backwards.
So
when I
what
was
is your
young.
age, yo, Leonard? What's your age range? What's your dating age range?
Oh, my dating age range? 45 to 55.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 45 to 55. You ain't gonna catch me with nobody in their 30s. Hell no, they ain't killing me.
Oh, so you like the the old heads.
Shit, I'm 59 years old. What I'm supposed to like? I ain't nowhere near being a spring chicken.
The old heads. How old are you, twin? What the fuck?
Exactly. That's so rude to say.
I'm in my 30s.
No, that ain't
Mid-30s
rude.
or late 30s, nigga?
Mid 30s.
Okay, so you
Mid
closer to
30s.
40, so shut the fuck
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
So
that's not rude.
Exactly, you up there too.
Old head is not
Old
rude.
heads is not a rude term.
They call me old head. The people in the teams call me old head. That's an honor.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a disrespectful term. Old heads. No. It's age appropriate. It's someone that is not from your school giving you the respect that you're due for your age. It's like somebody, you got this guy on there, he called himself to be on YouTube real popular, the elder, Baba Rashad, right? I'm like, yeah, old head be getting it in. See, but he calls himself the elder, which when you're dealing with people in their 30s and you're 70, you're on YouTube, yeah, you are an elder.
Yeah.
You are exactly an elder. Now, if you're 10 years older than me, you ain't my elder. You know what I'm saying? You an old head. You ain't my elder. But when you're talking 20-year age difference, it's a whole different doggone, you dig.
I don't think everybody's an elder, though. I think elder, that is reserved to individuals
by
of high
elder
prestige.
by age. You could be an elder by age.
It's by
Well,
age.
duh,
It has nothing
but-
to do with it has nothing to do with prestige. Shit, Barack is a prestigious motherfucker. Barack is a year older than me. He ain't no elder. I know a guy He 98 years old. Be 99 next month. JD Bernardo. That's my elder. And he's still here to talk about it. And he was instrumental in creating, like the civil rights movement, or what he did his portion in Louisiana way, way, way back. See, that's an elder. They can go back and tell you some things,
Now, Leonard,
Mm-hmm.
do you think modern women today, um, they go after that the men that they want, they don't really qualify for? Do you believe that?
Man, that's some Kevin Samuels, sissy boy talking point stuff. Modern women and all this.
Well, you got women calling
what
themselves
see,
modern women on Instagram.
yeah, well, these folk need to doggone come to themselves and get real with it. Stop listening to that faggot ass down low brother and his doggone equal partner, the lead attorney, who ain't practiced doggone law in 3 years, but say he got 20 years in the game. Okay, he
Nah,
passed the
lead
bar
attorney, that's
exam
my
in
boy. That's
2000.
my boy
Oh,
right
hold
there.
on. He passed the bar exam in 2002. So if you doggone, you got to pass the bar exam before you can be a lawyer, right? Right. Okay. So if you practice law for 20 years, that means that he would not be retiring from practicing law until the coming year, 2022. Now, I can add, he ain't been in the courtroom since 2019. So that just tells me one thing. He ain't shit as an attorney. All right. He didn't make partner in the firm that he was with. Now he's giving this doggone image on YouTube like you had this other guy, Anton Daniels, just did a video talking about $120,000 for courtside tickets for a Detroit Pistons game.
Yo, did you
Like,
hear
really?
about Leonard? Did you hear how Anton Daniels and Lapeef Jr. they was whining about their YouTube channel being taken down? If you so
Yeah,
called high value, why you whining about a channel? You could just revamp. They thought, hey, they take it down, you put another one up. End of story.
right. Exactly. That's why I said they fronting, because dude, he was talking about $120,000 courtside. I was like, bruh, there are no doggone season tickets that sell for $120,000 for season tickets. Is you and your wife? Okay, that means $60,000 season tickets. Now, I have a cousin that was a Major League Baseball player. So I called him up, right? Asked him. He said, last I knew, at the highest, if you get a premium season pass, and I'm talking you sitting right there courtside for the Detroit Pistons, that's 14 grand. That's the maximum you're gonna pay is $14,000. So where he get this $120,000, you know what I'm saying? He fronting. He is fronting. You could doggone get
Then he said
a
he had
courtside ticket.
$500,000.
You could get a courtside ticket for $1,000. And then we are talking about the Detroit Pistons, right? We're not talking about an NBA team that has
They
championship.
talk about the Lakers or the Golden.
We ain't talking about the Lakers. We're talking about the Detroit Pistons playing the doggone New Jersey Nets. $120,000 for a pair of courtside seats, and it's not even a championship. The NBA championship games, those courtside seats don't cost that much because the season ticket holders are taking up all of the doggone seats because they're season ticket holders and their team is in the championships. They don't get an upcharge just because, but you get people on YouTube that believe, okay, this is what's going on. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, you ain't about that life, okay? Hell, if I wanted to go see the Atlanta Hawks and sit courtside for the Atlanta Hawks, right? I could spend $3,000, my son, his old lady, and myself, and we'll be sitting right on the doggone court side in the front first row
Yeah,
for
yo,
$3,000.
Leonard, Grant Cardone said he paid somebody $20,000. It was the Super Bowl with the Patriots, and he took somebody's seats because he wanted to be in the front row so bad. So he advertised if anybody got seats, somebody sold their dream for $20,000. Season ticket holders sold their dream for 20 because it was the first time they've been at the Super Bowl. But Grant Cardone bought those tickets for $20,000. And you know Grant got way more money than these cats that you're talking about. So if he paid
Right.
$20,000, ain't no way those seats cost $120,000.
Thank you. But you got idiots on YouTube that will believe that. That's like doggone, if it wasn't for me blasting the lead attorney, he wouldn't have bought 2 more neckties. Because I was clowning him. I said, you got 1 blue suit and 2 doggone neckties. Bruh, when you gonna up your game? Stop wearing the same suit on YouTube every day. Then he went and bought a purplish tie. Then he bought one that was red with some designs in it and stuff. And I was sitting here like, all right. So I said, well, let me suit up. I got suited and booted. It was like, this that John Gotti look right here. Boom. This is that look. Boom. This is that look. Boom. I'm like, bruh, I could get suited and booted just reaching in my closet and not wear the same suit twice. But you sitting here fronting on YouTube like you getting the bag.
Just one moment, gentlemen. Sak Passe, are you there?
Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
No, I'm good. I'm just doing a quick cleaning, but I was listening in real quick.
Do you have
in the
anything you'd
chat.
like to add? 'Cause you had said no.
I mean, the shit I wanted to add earlier, I kind of forgot, man, because bro just kept going on, man. I don't even know what y'all really talking about, to be honest. Right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
sorry about that.
No, you good.
If it comes back to you,
But
feel free to chime in.
what was that topic y'all was talking about earlier, though, man? I thought it was pretty
I
good.
done forgot now. Like, Lord Jesus.
What you talking about, men? Are you talking about men that's not being responsible for their children and women that are making babies and people calling them mistakes when they're not mistakes, they're choices?
Yeah, and it was also something about, I think Bomb asked something about how do women benefit. I can't remember the question though, what she was asking though, but I know y'all started talking about like the choice and stuff like that though. And for me, when it comes to that, like I just look at both sides though. Like when you meet somebody, man or woman, most of the time, like you probably, well, I'm not gonna say most of the time, but people do be seeing red flags, this, that, and the third. And when it comes to men, I think for us though, like we do gotta be better at like, being more responsible when it comes to like, okay, we lay with somebody, now we just gotta, now we have to deal with that person, especially when a child is involved and things like that. So I do I don't know if that was you saying it though, but we do gotta do a better job at that because it do make us look bad when, dudes constantly, tripping about baby mamas, but the only way she become a baby mama is if you nutting her. So, she couldn't be that bad of a person.
Dudes make hoes. Hoes don't make men.
I like that that analogy.
That's real shit.
Yeah, it is, man.
See,
well, y'all gotta do more than
simps,
just.
If it wasn't for simps, it wouldn't be any thoughts because it wouldn't be no profit in Thotiana. It wouldn't be no upside to be in Thotiana because the simps wouldn't be shelling out money for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right, man. Even like when you be hearing dudes complaining about like so much stuff when it comes to women making money and shit, at the end of the day, it's dudes that's paying for it, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff that women are doing is because we are, basically allowing it. You get
Funding,
what I'm saying? Yeah, we fund
funding.
it, like whether it's the OnlyFans, the strippers, the paying for pussy, whatever it is. It's us that
Hmm.
helping encourage certain women to engage in those type of behavior.
Exactly. Take the responsibility where it lay, because it's always a situation at a strip club in Atlanta where some guys got into it in the strip club and somebody got shot outside the strip club. I'm like, make it make sense to me. The both y'all throwing money at a woman that neither of you have any possibility of hooking up with at the end of the night. Now the both y'all mad and somebody got to shoot somebody else. Just Google Atlanta strip club shooting.
Oh no,
They
I
do that.
believe you, man. Yeah, I believe I'm in
They,
South Florida. I have my fair. I've been around my fair share of violence, at clubs and shit. And when it's about women, I just don't understand how niggas let it get that far.
exactly. You in a doggone club full of naked ass, and you so mad you got to go shoot somebody. Make it make sense to me.
Stepping on somebody's shoes and stuff and different things like
Yeah, I
that.
don't know. You
And you
can't
got a
step the
bunch of
game,
naked
Taylor. You know
women.
that.
Bomb, are you there,
How you
Bomb?
gonna be in a club full of naked and you mad? Well, I guess you're a faggot.
You gotta be easy on
You
that
gotta be
F
easy
word.
with that F word on YouTube
Oh,
because
I'm
they'll cut
okay.
you off.
Sorry.
They'll take us off here.
Maybe you lucky. I'll just say it like this. Maybe you Lucky Charms.
That's better.
Shoot.
Yeah, that's better.
Cause doggone, shoot. Naked
Hey,
in the
Bomb.
bed ain't never made me mad. That only made me glad.
Bomb. But okay, she probably stepped away. Ant is asking for the link. So
If I was on my laptop, I could have copied and pasted it, but I'm not on my laptop. I'm on my phone.
yeah, I'm not on mine. Well, hold on.
Because I
Well,
find
Bomb
it
wants
funny
to
with
be
some
the
of these
one.
dudes, right? They'll grow up in the same environment with their mama that they calling other women out for and blaming women. It's like, okay, you got 2 brothers and 2 sisters, but all 5 of y'all, or maybe 4 out the 5, got different doggone baby daddies. But you're gonna call this woman over here out for having multiple doggone baby daddies, just like your mom.
Yeah.
See, that's when it get deep. That's when it get deep
That's too
there.
much.
My mama ain't no hoe. Okay, well, if your mama ain't no hoe, then this woman you calling out with doggone 4 kids and 3 different baby daddies ain't no hoe either, right? No, that's different. Why? Because it ain't your mama?
I got a question
They're
real
not
quick.
gonna call their mama a hoe to their face. They're not gonna do that. I'm sorry, Sakbase.
Oh no,
I
a
know
quick
they ain't
question
gonna
though,
ever call
because
their mama a hoe. It ain't
hold
gonna
on,
happen.
Leonard.
They ain't gonna call their mama a hoe, but
Leonard
they gonna call another
Sakwas,
woman. They gonna
I
call
got a
another
quick
woman.
question for everybody on the panel, because it was really well for Twink, but he got off though, because he asked that question like, do modern women qualify for the men that
Yeah,
that they
he always
want?
get off. I scared him.
So when it comes to this space, and we was talking about the space most likely, do y'all think like these dudes on here qualify for the type of women that they want and like be talking about?
No, they don't. They don't. They don't. If you're listen, the thing is that a lot of these dudes, if we were go back to traditional roles, quote unquote, let's say, a lot of these dudes would be stressed the fuck out, because the thing is that they really don't want to go back to traditional roles, because that would require them to actually do something, and they don't want to solely be the breadwinner. They don't want to solely be the breadwinner. They just want to. They want women. They want women to go to work 40 hours a week, come home, clean the entire house, cook everybody food, home a gourmet homemade meal, and then be readily available for sex. Fuck her being tired. Fuck her, having to get the kids together, in regards to their homework or not. It's all about them. A lot of these dudes, they're saying that they don't even have families. Some of them don't even have goddamn families. So a lot of
You're
these dudes
right.
on here are unqualified, are disqualified to speak on anything, especially when you making $41,000 a year and not being inspired to do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
A lot of them ain't had pussy since pussy had them, but they got everything to say about it. Real talk. I'm not gonna feed nobody no bullshit. You gonna get it raw. You gonna get the raw. You gonna get the real. You know.
Hey, Bomb. Are you there, Bomb? See, this is why I like Zoom better, because we could let people up. There's people in the backstage.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that about StreamYard.
They do have co-host capabilities now. Well, you have to pay for it, so you gotta.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know, but shit,
Yeah.
'cause I'm thinking myself. I'm like, but see, I got to do my live stream in about 2 hours. Now I'm sitting here like, okay, you know, yeah, it's a weekend every day for me, so I'm debating. I'm like, steak and crab leg tonight or what? They did that in a little minute, so just a thought, but I don't know. Don't know. I know I do got to run to the store. That I do got to do. But yeah, you know, it's like I said, you get a lot of these guys. They got everything to say, except, well, where your wife at right now? These modern women, you know, they're doggone, they aiming too high because they're not bringing as much to the table. And that's those doggone Kitten Hill, Kevin Samuels talking points. So you get the ones like that. They're the ones that allow these doggone no money getting, woman getting dudes to doggone feel good about themselves in the state of anger. Like you got that one little ashy motherfucker. I don't know if y'all familiar with this one. His name is O'Shea. And you look at that dude, he ashy as hell. Dude, just it's like he need to have stock in a lotion company because he a little ashy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I look at his video on YouTube, I sneeze from the doggone dust particles from the ash coming off his ass. But I'm like, bro, you over in Poland. The only way you could get with a woman, and they always want to throw a non-black woman in a black woman's face. When I'm sitting here like, yeah, you in Poland, you can get one as long as you got the promise of United States citizenship dangling in front of her. Hell yeah, she gonna give you that doggone punani all day long. Then they talk about you can go to Rio de Janeiro, you know, Brazil, and you could be with these doggone beautiful women, this and that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. They don't look at what people don't look at is the cost of living there. That is dirt ass cheap. So you could go there, you know, get your flight $1,700 to fly over there and get you a little hotel room for the weekend. You can go and get these devastating, beautiful women, right?
Bro, hold on, I got a question, Leonard. So
for a $75 overnight.
So listen though, like if a dude is already having woman issues, right? Like how is traveling to another country gonna solve that?
Easy, because the cost of living, the American dollar is stronger than all other forms of currency, minus the British pound. So if you can go someplace and one American dollar is worth 125 of their dollars, hey.
So basically saying you're going over there to trip.
That's all. They going over to the trick. Shit. I know a dude that's here in the Atlanta area, right? Works for an airline. Get them buddy pass discount tickets. Be flying the doggone South America. All up with these broads, paying pennies on a dollar because he can't get nothing here. Because he a goofy. You know?
So they're
A straight,
tricking.
yeah, straight up goofy. I mean, there's somebody that was trying to, there's talking wild shit on Facebook, and it was this party at this park, and I'm passing out flyers for my event, and he said something. I can't remember exactly what he said, and I was like, motherfucker, I will ball your ass up like homework in front of all your people right here. Say I won't. He shut the fuck up. See, I tell motherfuckers that online social media shit, that shit is real, real cute while people sitting by themselves in a safe area behind that damn phone. What about when you get out in the streets? Shit get real different.
Yeah,
It
you're
get
right.
real different. See?
So hey, so on Taylor,
Yes.
are you turning up for New Year's or what? What you got planned? Or you just chilling?
Yeah, my friend, his birthday is tomorrow, so he's having a party. So I'm gonna go over there.
Oh, that's
And chill
great.
with him. Yeah, I need to get out of the house, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Hopefully you enjoy that and be safe.
Indeed, indeed. I'm always
That's
safe.
great. Yeah, me, I'm a do a long, like a DJ live stream because they shut down the peach drop to bring in 2022. They shut that down in Atlanta along with everything else. So Atlanta is dead for New Year's Eve. Ain't nothing cracking. So I'll probably just live stream, DJing, playing a variety, all different type of genres of music. You know what I'm saying? Get drunk with everybody else at home, listening, getting drunk. So I remember somebody said, "Don't nobody be watching you doing all this DJing." I said, "No, they got their music on. They doing other shit that they doing and enjoying music in the background." You know what I'm saying? They're not sitting there watching. Ooh, look at what he just did. They ain't watching my every move. They don't give a damn about that. They're enjoying the music though. See, so people got the game twisted. You know. So anybody else? What's your New Year's plans?
I mean, I'm chilling. I might go by South Beach or some shit, but I don't know. I might not do much this year. You know, I feel like my partying days is basically over as far as partying though, but I'll find something to do though.
I hear that.
You know, so I don't know,
Yeah.
things come up.
Yeah. Somebody that was talking some wild stuff as a me and the whoop 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 whoop. I'm like, okay. I put a YouTube video on the TV, changed the doggone flip on the phone. I'm like, you see that? That's me at 1904 in Jacksonville, getting it in. This is me in St. Augustine, getting it in. This is me on South Beach, getting awarded the Maestro Award.
Yeah, so you was a
Oh,
little
well,
funny
that
back
don't
in the
mean,
day, remember?
yeah, that don't mean nothing. I'm like, of course it don't mean anything. Any doggone accomplishments that somebody else doesn't have means nothing to someone that doesn't have the same accomplishments. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They want to try to disparage. I'm like, well, you can say what you want. That's on the internet. I got shit on my wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. So, because people they making a great attempt at tearing other people down when they don't have the facts behind them. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that say a lot of things. And all you got to do is just look up the facts behind their statements, and you'll find out. Oh, snap! It ain't like that. You got people down here that's renting homes, lavish homes, $2,200 a month. They're paying rent, right? Saying that they own the place. You're renting it. You know what I'm saying? They're renting it. Some people are paying more than that, renting places in Buckhead. Big ridiculous ass houses trying to front like they got it like that. They got ownership. No, you're renting. But everybody want to be, everybody on YouTube is a millionaire. Let them tell it. They YouTube rich. I'm like, yeah, all right. Be that then. Go ahead, do what you do, And people buy into it, feed into it. And that's what they do. Because like I said, drama sells. You see what I'm saying? All that like Atlanta Housewives and Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire, all these old goofy ass TV shows. And it's all, remember they had that show Flavor of Love? Do y'all remember that?
That was my favorite.
That shit was entertaining for the most part.
That was a funny ass show. I'm not gonna lie.
No. What's that chick? New York chick to kill me. That's her name, right? New York.
Tiffany Pollard, aka New York. Yeah, she's a legend. She.
And then that big, what's her name? The Apple Bottoms, Delicious.
Delicious, yeah.
Yeah, she married that Central Park 5 dude, right?
Yeah, she married the Spanish dude.
Yeah. But no, that was a funny show though, man.
Yeah.
That show was hilarious. I'm sorry. New York just embodied everything as far as like she was just funny. Like she did not give no fucks and said how she felt.
Yeah, she took that opportunity and ran with it, bro.
That show was filmed in a rented mansion. Nobody owned shit, had no ownership or nothing. Ain't none of them had no money that were participants. And they were trying to build their status up to doggone become relevant to get some endorsements, commercial endorsements, to get some money in their pocket. Where are all of them now?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Working regular people jobs, if they're working at all.
Yeah, I think that was probably the show that kind of like kicked off all that reality love shows and all that for the most part.
Yeah, well, it kicked off with doggone damn, I can't remember the name of the show right now. Oh, it's slipping my mind. Because it was, then it had 16 and pregnant or something like that.
With white girls.
Right.
She said that part.
I just have to put that emphasis out there with them white girls.
It did all, and it kept going on and on and on and keeping up with the Kardashians. And I'm like, they got a 20-year run out that show. For what damn reason? What is so popular about these trashy ass white women? I will never know.
I don't know. I don't really watch reality shows like that anyways.
I don't watch it. Then they had preachers. What was it? Preachers' wives or married to the religion or married to the church. Or what? I don't know. Whatever the hell it was. All these different shows. And they're doggone set up on what's called Women Network, Lifetime Network for Women, and this and that, And it's all of that chatty, whatever it is, right?
That's what we do.
Like, I know that's what y'all do. But if you look at the Manosphere channels, what are them dudes doing? The same thing. They chatty patties.
Exactly. But they're men, though. That's the difference. Like, they can't listen.
They're not supposed to. Men are not supposed to be chatty patties. It ain't in our nature to be chatty patties. But they are.
I think it depends on like what you consider chatty patty and like what are they talking about though too. Because it depends. I think if it's like something productive or just niggas just kicking it, locker room talk and stuff like that, man. It is what it is though. But I just don't register well with like the gossiping part of things.
That's what they
And
do.
these
I
niggas
mean,
be gossiping. Lord Jesus.
like they had this one show that I recall, right? I don't remember the name of it. What was it? Love and Hip Hop?
They still around, yeah.
Okay. And they had Snoop Pearson from The Wire.
Yeah.
She was on there and somebody got out of pocket and she got real on their ass and they got off the show. Just like, she'd already doggone been to prison for murder. She's like, yo, I ain't with all this doggone yakety yak shit. I'll be real brief with your ass right here on TV. They got her straight off the show. It's like, oh, okay. She ain't woofing. She ain't selling wolf tickets. She been killed somebody on the show for real. Because that's a motherfucker don't really get no type of fuck about nothing. And we don't want that. Reality star killed on doggone show by other participant that, Snoop done fucked the motherfucker up. Like, y'all picked the wrong motherfucker to try to orchestrate drama. See? Because she the type of motherfucker, she's like, I'm going to be brief with your ass. Now, if somebody tell you that means just shut the fuck up and leave it alone. Because somebody going to have to lead this planet.
Sure, Taylor, if you had a chance, would you be on a reality show?
Huh?
I said, if you had a chance and opportunity, would you hop on a reality show?
Absolutely not.
Go ahead and get famous one time, man.
No. I enjoy the entertainment as a consumer and as a subscriber, but I'm not made for reality TV. Them people playing with me like that, because I know they set up certain people as far as like manufacture beefs and stuff like that. I'd have been to kill one of them people. I'm not even kidding, because I don't play those type of games like that. They can't play with me.
That's the thing with me. I'm not trying to spend the rest of my days behind bars because they get me. Well, you do. And I be sitting there like, bruh, all right.
Like on like Aries put it in the chat. Bad Girls Club. Bad Girls Club is actually that's a show that I grew up with watching.
I think that may have been the one I was thinking of for the first one.
Yeah, Bad Girls Club. Later, now, like a lot of people from past seasons, like Jayla, if y'all remember Jayla from season 8. Season 8, I think she was on season 8. Jayla has a YouTube channel, and she did an interview with one of the twins. And she was basically saying what them producers did as far as how much money they gave them, how they would set people up and start shit among the women in there. And they did that for ratings, is why it lasted so long as it did. But it became serious when people started damaging other people's property, when people start getting roofied and drugged and different things. Then it got real. It got really real. And I don't play them type of games. I really don't. I'm a real person. Yeah.
Bad Girls Club, do they do all know stay together? Because I be wondering, like I don't know how you can just stay in the house with a whole bunch of strangers like that, for months at a time and all that beef, drama, tension just building up. I don't think I'll be able to do it.
They do that on purpose. They start stuff. That's what they do.
Yeah, they sure do. Because I just sit there and be like, all right, what did I be like, hey, look, in my world as an Iraq, Afghanistan war veteran, taking a life is like a girl losing a virginity. It only hurt the first time. So you figure out what the fuck I'm trying to tell you right now.
Yeah, and a lot of them, even with
he gonna do something to somebody. Like, you motherfucking right. With a toothbrush. Shit.
Yeah, like a lot of them now, the ones that are more relevant, like so Tanisha Thompson. Tanisha is like the queen of Bad Girls Club because she was on, I think she's on season 2. That was the original one. So she is kind of, her appearance on the Bad Girls Club kind of opened a lot of doors for her in a way, in the sense of getting on reality TV, being able to host shows, doing things. So it kind of furthered her career in that aspect. But the thing is that you had to pop. You had to have a personality. Tanisha was from Brooklyn, so she was with the shits. She was completely with the shits. So she was a bigger girl. So that stereotype, the big the overweight black woman who's quote unquote loud. Natalie Nunn. I can't stand Natalie Nunn, but like she's one of them. She is the one of the original bad girls that started shit. And she has TV shows on Zeus Network and different things like that. She a little too old now to be carrying on the way she carrying on. You know, worried about 10-year beefs and different things like that. But we all know what they're doing it for is for ratings. That I mean, Natalie ain't really popping like that no more. Tanisha's popping, but Natalie's not popping like that. And then there's just other girls with this. So the Bad Girls Club kind of is a segue into other things if you did what you were told to do. So that's how it works.
Yeah, but that's like I said, they on that, it's just goofy ass shit. So, and I thought it was gonna play out, but it didn't. And I was just like, damn, at what point in time are y'all gonna get enough? But entertainment and all that, you know what I'm saying?
What's that one show called? When dudes have a relationship with women across the world?
90 Day Fiance?
Yeah, that shit right there. I've seen a few episodes of that, man.
That's just dumb and foolish.
Right.
Not people getting married outside the country. It's just that people don't know people not knowing that game is being ran on them. Like
that's what it is.
I mean, how can you not know that though? I just be looking at that shit like it's so obvious, bro. I know niggas can't be that damn lonely, bro.
People are that stupid. They want that fantasy. See, a lot of people's lives are so miserable that they're looking for misery elsewhere to take their minds off their misery. And that's exactly what it is. See? That's the reason it sells. That is the exact reason it sells. So I just be like, I'm not that miserable. I'm having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Whole lot of bunch of fun. So like y'all do what you do and do it well. I'm having a ball. Living my life. So
I don't know if Tenet, or Lenny, y'all know the Week TV channel? I found that randomly this morning.
Week TV?
Yeah,
Week TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
That's
see
where the Bad Girls Club used to play from.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw some episode this morning, and it was called Love During Lockup.
Oh, Love After Lockup? Oh.
Yeah, Love After, yeah, like when women are hooking up with dudes and they're locked up and shit. And they actually had a dude on there as well. It was a white guy. He was he met a chick there. I think she had like 3 years bid or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of wives, I kind of find that kind of funny though, because it's
hilarious. These people are stupid.
It is not just and I'm glad it's not just they're ready. They ain't even show that many black women. A lot of people like making it look like it be black women that be trying to hook up with dudes that's locked up, man.
Ain't nothing more desperate than a middle-aged white woman, y'all. Them white women be choosing.
Taylor, this lady, she had it was a lawyer like trying to talk her out of to end the relationship she had with this guy. Man, she had a settlement. I think she said she made like over 100,000 on a settlement, and she paid. I think she said she spent like over 15 grand Just on the dude lawyer. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about? And then told her she probably spent like $30,000 on him already. I'm like, God damn, I'm a free man and I can't find somebody like that. Like,
They be dropping bags. They be dropping bags like that. Did you watch the season with what's that dude's name? Dante and Nicole?
no, I just today was the first day I found that channel. So
Lord, Dante, Deontay, and Nicole. Listen, y'all. When y'all get some free time, just if you go on YouTube and Google some clips, look. Just Deontay is just so tragic. That boy is so, and he let his lesbian, he let her lesbian lover whoop his ass.
Hold on. You just confused me. You said his lesbian lover?
So here was the situation. So Deontay met Nicole through one of them online pen pal prison websites. They were in a relationship. He was dropping bags on her, bag after bag after bag. So she gets out, she tries to come up with every excuse as to why she does not want to have sex with Deontay. And if you look at Deontay, you know why she don't want to have sex with him. She was finding literally every excuse. She was saying, well, I'm just not comfortable. It's been this many years since I've been with someone and I'm just nervous. And come to find out, she's sitting there texting her ex-boyfriend, texting different dudes. She ended up sleeping with her ex-boyfriend. But she ain't trying to give Deontay none. And then she told him, hey, well, if you pay for me to get a boob job, then I'll think about it. And he was considering it. He was like, okay, babe, this and that. And the thing, if you look at Nicole too, Nicole is not the creme de la creme of white women. That is a regular white girl with bad extensions. So, fast forward, she's talking to her ex that she met in prison named Tia. Tia is a she. She's she's like a, I don't want to say the word on here, but she's like a union man.
That, but I gotta calm down. I gotta hit the store. I'll be right back with y'all.
Okay.
All right.
So, Tia, she's a she. That's Nicole's ex-girlfriend, and she said they had unfinished business, and yada yada, this and that, blah blase blase. So, fast forward, I'm doing. You gotta watch the season, but it's just a hot mess. Deontay is a simp. Y'all like to call people simps. That is a simp. If I have not known one. So she ended up kind of like, she didn't break up with Deontay, but she kind of did, and he was kind of in his feelings about it.
I thought they would have been off like tomorrow. Okay, the first ain't nobody gonna be out there because the first will be.
Mom came back.
Lena, you gotta mute your mic to hear.
So Deontay, so she broke up with Deontay, and she ended up getting with Tia. She got back with Tia. Deontay is in his feelings. He's bitch broke, as Platinum would like to say. Deontay was bitch broke, and he was in his feelings and this and that. But she's still low key hitting him up because of money. So he's still giving her money, of course, after she kicked him to the curb. And Tia was basically saying, hey, yeah, I don't care what you tell him, but let him know this and that, yada, yada. And drove the bitch up to the park to meet Deontay to get the money. So fast forward, Tia and Nicole ended up getting married to each other. Nicole invited Deontay's dumb ass to the goddamn wedding, and his dumb ass showed up to the motherfucking wedding in a tuxedo.
That's a slap in the face, man.
He showed up to that damn wedding in a tuxedo, y'all.
Oh, okay. He's ready to walk down the aisle.
Literally, I wouldn't have went. How you gonna invite me
to the bitch's a bitch's wedding, a bitch that you cheated on me with. First of all, that's no. So he showed up to the wedding. Tia got pissed. She was so mad, and she swung on Deontay, got in a few licks, whooped his ass.
No,
And he didn't hit her back because she's still a woman in that aspect. Yeah. But you know, she's a little, she's a he she. So Nicole was just like, oh my God, Deontay, how are you gonna fight my wife on my wedding day? Like, bitch, you invited him.
Yeah.
You know? So Love After Lockup is very interesting. It's a good case study. I'll probably start doing reviews on it after the new year.
That'll be dope. I'll definitely check that out though.
And start breaking it down because it is a good case study, and if you need a good laugh.
And I mean, when I was watching today too, I seen this one chick. I'm looking at, I'm like, man, she get any type of dude she want, right? Like, but she like so sprung over this nigga that's locked up. I'm like, what the hell? Like,
Right.
I just don't get that. Like, she said they talk every day. So I love you, and then she was like, well, she said, the day when he get out, finna get married, and he better not break my heart, cause I'll kill him if I have to. I was like, what? You're the one that's free. Like, how you that sprung over him?
Listen, there's too many eligible bachelors out in the free land than to be dealing with somebody, a desperate motherfucker in prison, a nigga that's in jail. Listen, y'all, ain't nothing more desperate than a nigga or man behind fucking bars. They're gonna tell you anything that you want to hear because they're gonna need a place to parole to when they get out.
I'm telling you, like, if I was locked up, it's every day. I love you. You're perfect. I wish I could make you all this. Like, come on, man.
When I get out of here, girl, we gonna have a wedding. We gonna do this, of course. No, I ain't talking to my baby mama. No, girl. It's all about me and you. Like, niggas will tell you anything because they in jail and you put money on their books so they can get honey buns and Cheetos. Like, they're gonna tell you anything. And these stupid,
it'd be one thing we see.
These silly hoes and these silly dudes be dropping bags on that. I'm not talking about $100 here. They are dropping thousands of dollars on these people, y'all. Literally. Buying them cars and trucks and shit. Like, literally. But anywho. Hi, Aunt. Hello.
Aunt was good.
What's going on, Sock Posse?
Hey, Aunt.
What's up? Who's that, Kier?
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm chilling. I came up here to address Leonard.
Well, he went to the store.
Wait. Yeah, I know.
Beer run.
For the 8th time today to buy his 8th beer of the day.
Well, grab a whole 12-pack, man.
Yeah.
So he'll be back.
Why buy a 12-pack when you can go to the store 12 times in a day?
Yeah, man, you're right, man. But no, everything good, you know, Aunt?
Yeah, it's all good.
All right.
Happy New Year.
I feel you, man.
Happy New Year, y'all.
Just chilling. What's up, Bomb?
She's back.
Bomb in the chat.
Yeah, Bomb's probably handling some business right now.
Bullshit, that ain't my motherfucking drinking, buddy. I'll never drink like that.
Oh, who said that? Let me just call this, bro.
Drinking. I need to go to Total Beer and Wine.
What you finna get? What's your go-to?
Hey, my cooler, stay stocked.
I need to get me some Crown Royale or something. It's cheaper at the Total Beer Wine store than the actual stores for some reason.
Yeah. You said Crown Royale?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You don't drink Patron?
Nah.
Oh, okay. It's weird though. Like, I don't know if it's just a Florida thing, but a lot of women from down here, well, I just say my area, man, they all drink Patron. Like, I don't know. That's just like the go-to drink for every chick.
No,
like,
I think I'm allergic to brown. I think I'm allergic to clear liquor. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when I drink clear liquor, I turn into a whole sewer rat. Like, y'all don't even want to see it. It's embarrassing. So
that's what that Patron.
I don't even mess with it.
Hey. Shit, I mean, I can't drink. I can't drink sweet drinks no more. It gives me a headache like immediately. Like it took me a while to find out that that's what was causing it.
Yeah,
You know, but
it's the hang. That's what causes the hangover. It's the sugar.
yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, so now I just drink like regular like shit, and I'll just mix with like Coke or whatever. But no more sweet drinks for me.
That'll do it too. The
Yeah,
sugar.
I mean, I thought I was gonna die one day. I mean, I drunk something. I forgot I was at the airport and I ordered some shit, and I took a flight. Oh man, like my head was throbbing that whole way, bro, for 3 hours, man. Worst experience ever. But nah, but I like drinking that the Jack Daniels or that Black Hennessy, man. That's my drinks right there. And I'll fuck with the Remy Martin every now and then.
You know what? I think I have an eye doctor appointment tomorrow. Let me check my calendar. God damn it.
Man, Licky Lee got me over here being busy as I don't know what. Ah,
Hi,
Lordy.
Leaky.
Girl, he in his room.
Oh.
Oh, you'll chase your grandson around this whole time, bro?
Yeah. He running me rapid, man.
That's right, Leaky. You do your job. Run your mama ragged.
Yeah, he keeping you young. You need that.
Shit, he got me over here sore as a motherfucker. Now I feel old, is what it is. Like, God damn, my back.
That's the reward for a good workout.
No, see, that's that bullshit we was talking about. If it hurt, it must mean it's true.
No pain, no gain. You know how it goes.
Man, so I left when Mr. Leonard was saying some things. So did y'all straighten out? Remember, he said that the women didn't want him, but then he said, well, he was known, and then he went back to he was a nerd. And what y'all?
To be honest, Mom, I didn't even like I didn't bother to ask follow-up questions because like he was kind of, I didn't want to interrupt him.
Oh.
So I didn't bother to ask any follow-up questions. I thought I don't know if I misunderstood him or just the way he asked, the way he presented his question. I was under the impression that he was chasing the big booty Brenda or whatever, some hood chick or whatever he said.
Yeah,
but then he turned around and then said something in regards to him. He always dated on his level or whatever he said. Something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Remember I asked the question. I was like, well, suppose there's some guys I went to school with. And maybe, back then I wasn't really into boys like that. My father kept an eye on me, whatever. But now that we're older, I see him. Is old dude going to say to me that, hey, you didn't see me when we were younger, and now you just coming back for me because you've been ran through? That was my question to him, because that's what I'm hearing a lot of these men say. That, yeah, when we went to school, she wasn't paying attention to me, but now she see me, and now she she think I'm all that, but now she ran through. I don't know what they like. What are they saying? Are they
basically you should have
chosen? He tried to holler at her.
You should have chosen.
Yeah, he just tried to holler at somebody could have get her. That's basically what it comes down to. And then now later on she won her, but
yeah, but suppose, like, remember when you men say y'all was nervous and y'all didn't really approach, but I think it's a lot of bullshit to me. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I didn't approach the guys. They didn't approach me. We were young, all of us. There was very few teenagers in school who were actually dating. You know what I mean? Like and it usually was a sports person. Whoever the football player may have had a girlfriend. Not even all of them, just one or two of them. And maybe there was a cheerleader who had a boyfriend. And y'all making it seem like, or should I say not y'all, but the manosphere making it seem like Well, all the cheerleaders were dating all the football and basketball players, and they wasn't paying attention to them, which I get that, you know. But
Why
then,
would they?
Exactly.
yeah, why would they? Exactly. So
You
I
weren't
get
even
that.
paying
Be real
attention to
about
the
it. We need to start being real. Why
exactly.
would
Cut the
they?
bullshit.
You
Exactly.
all of their league.
You
They
weren't
weren't
you
thinking about you back then.
exactly, and you weren't
They
even
was
thinking about
popping.
your own counterparts. So what does that say about you as well?
They
You ain't
were,
no better than they were.
they was
Right.
popping back then, and you weren't. That's the bottom line. And now you popping now, and now they not. Now you getting your revenge. That's the thing. It's all about choosing. You should have chose me. I should have been the one to smut you out. I should have been the one to leave you with a
That
baby to
part.
raise by yourself, because I would
That
at least
part.
turned it better than Pookie and Ray Ray. If you listen to these motherfuckers run their goddamn mouth long enough, that is what they are telling you.
Yep.
Exactly.
That is what
That's
they are telling you.
They're
that's
mad
Me,
that they didn't
I
get the
was
chance to screw you over.
see me when I was young. I ain't really worried about that much. If you didn't want to give me time, I'll probably go holler at your friend. Fuck it.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
don't
Like
know.
we,
Do
That's the
y'all
way it's
remember?
supposed to be.
Do
But
you?
you got lame ass motherfuckers like this nigga Leonard up here that just looking for an excuse to say I told you so now that you 70 years old and shit. And both of y'all motherfuckers is collecting social security and shit, got grandkids, you know what I'm saying? She a widow and shit. Now you should have chose me, a nigga you ended up choosing. That nigga done died. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. That's the way it was when I was in high school. Fucking cheerleaders dated fucking football players and basketball players and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Football players and basketball players had cheerleaders and then side chicks, and then every now and then you can spit your game and you get a little something on the side. Whatever. That's just the way it is, man. You was either that dude or you wasn't. That's the way high school was for everybody.
And
everybody.
not
So
exactly,
And
not
then
only
so
high school is
including the
teaching
women.
you exactly high
Including the
school is
women.
teaching you about tiers and hierarchy and what's it gonna be like in the real world. There's gonna be some things in life you just ain't gonna fucking get. There's some people in life that you just ain't gonna fucking reach. Too bad.
Listen,
Okay.
I was an athlete in high school. I was like an athlete / nerd. Like I wasn't popular, but people knew me. Like ain't nobody tried me or anything like that. You know, I was in love with the high school quarterback, but he liked them skanky ass cheerleaders at the time. There were some hoes. Now he's a whole fucking drug addict. Now he's like, oh Taylor, how are you? This and that. Like, and because I'm humble, and I'm not an asshole. I'm like, I'm doing fine. I'm not disrespectful to him or anything like that. But he knows that, hey, you made the wrong decisions in life. Now you coming back to me and you a whole cokehead now, and you think I'm supposed to like open you with welcome arms, nigga. You better walk your ass back over yonder
No, that's right.
and get your
Exactly.
coke
It's like
program together.
I'm just saying
exactly. It's like they want to
all
give
been
you
on both
the.
sides of it.
It's like they
Yeah,
want to give you the worst of them and say, "Here you go.
all
That should be
right.
good enough for
Like,
you."
you should have chose me. Do y'all remember? I don't think any of the new people remember, but Aries, Joe, Bomb, do y'all remember when the whole incident came out in regards to Sin G and Obsidian literally covered that for an entire month?
Oh
And he turned around and told her, you should have chose me. Do y'all remember that?
yes, I remember that.
Y'all, literally, he said, you
Should have chosen me.
It should have been me.
They wanted, and it's weird.
I don't
Like,
think they realize how paranoid they sound, Bomb.
they sound weird, like weirdos. Like, listen, and they keep going back to high school, and most of us at least 30 and above, right? So why high school? The 30-year-old's been out of school at least almost damn near 10 years, if not more, right? So for the rest of us, it's 20, 30, damn near years since high school.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even think about high school anymore. Like,
I damn near can't even remember. Man, listen, I get confused on how old I was when I was married sometime. If you ever listen to me, I might say I was 18, 19. I know I was one of them. I know I was out of high school, but I don't remember. It's just too much, too far back.
Yeah, I mean, we high school, we kids still, you know what I'm saying? So for the most part, most of us didn't really know better. We were just going along with, with whatever.
Exactly. We were still learning and they still harping on that. I'm like, you do realize you were learning too? Not every, like, what primrose glass colored eyes were you looking through? Nobody was nice in high school. Where were you living at? Mostly everybody was mean. And actually, even still today, people that are adults, most people are still mean. I don't know why people keep going around thinking everybody's so nice. I'm like, what world are you living in? Most people are mean. You rarely find anyone who's genuinely nice. And when they are nice, it's usually to get something. Most people are rarely genuinely nice just to be nice.
Man, it's crazy. That's why I was saying, like, when do we learn who we are? Because even in high school, like you just said, we were learning. We learning about people. We still learning about the world as they want to teach us through education. When did we have time to really get to know who we are? Like, step away from all the bullshit, people telling you what to do, and figuring out what it is that you want to do and who you are. And they want to judge women and our men, because in the manosphere they judging men too, a particular group of men, those who made, even if they made mistakes, whatever decision they made when they were younger. And even if I get where if you made a mistake when you were younger and you're still making those mistakes today, back to back, repeating the same bullshit, that's one thing. But for a lot of women who had children when they were young, you know, they stood up to it, took care of the kids, and even went back to get education so they can even give them even a better life. When do they, why do they still get to hit on here? You a single parent, you a single parent.
Because they should have made that man stay in their children's life.
I'm
Maybe
just
they
saying,
should have killed them and
even
then
us as
they
men,
said I
we
was
don't
little.
went through that. We don't went through that. I know I don't went through that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? A few years later, you meet some chick that might have been awkward back in high school. You know what I'm saying? Awkward, skinny, shit like that. And now all of a sudden she ain't got her braces off. You know what I'm saying? She
Bruh.
looking good and shit like that. Hey, and hey, at the reunion, she
Hey,
like, hey, hell, you wasn't even paying attention to me back in the day. I'm still single and shit. You was on her
no
and
cap,
look at
Ashley.
her. You know? Look
Hey,
at her
Ashley,
now.
no cap, bro. I was in a situation like that kind. I remember, she didn't really like diss me and nothing like that. Cause we always been cool though. But there was this one person, like she always like this little skinny little girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we always had class again and all that. But we always just like, we was cool, high and about, cheat off her test, shit like that. She used to look out for me. But I remember like a couple of years ago when I was about to go in there and I seen her. I ain't seen her about like 5, maybe 7 years, man. And she like just grew up, man. I was like, God damn, man.
Yeah.
I've been trying to shoot my shot, man. She like, nah, Dad, you can't do that. He said back then, we was in school and stuff, you wasn't trying to come at me like that. Don't do that now. And I'm like, it's cool. I just took it the L.
In life, we have to take L's, unfortunately.
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
I'm holding L's. I've holding L's right now, and it is what it is. Like, my good guy friend liked me for a very long time, and I wasn't really trying to check for him like that. He done hit a fucking growth spurt, and he's looking like a whole Calvin Klein model. I'm like, oh, listen. Listen. I'm like, where, what happened to you? Like, what? Like, he has a girlfriend now. We're good friends. I would never cross that line, anyways.
Yeah, but a lot of these dudes will argue with you, Tay. They're like, no. It's just, it just be the women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't be paying attention to us back in high school. Yeah, y'all be choosing Pookie and Ray Ray. That's the problem.
And you know
y'all
what?
want us.
The thing though, Aunt, I would have given him a chance when we were younger. I was just so in love with my first boyfriend that I was with for like 4 years. And he was telling me, he's like, that motherfucker ain't shit. Like, what are you doing with him? Yada yada. But he wasn't a Pookie and Ray Ray. That's the thing. He wasn't no Pookie and Ray Ray. He was a regular dude.
So what if he was? Dirty Mackin about to turn you off anyway?
But the thing is, I was like, nah, this and
Right.
that. And he was telling me, he's like, you deserve better than that. Listen, I do regret it. Now that I'm older and more mature, I regret that because my friend, he's a great man. His girlfriend, she's a good woman. He's happy, so I would never cross that line because I respect. Not only do I respect her, I respect him as my friend. So
Right.
we
But
hold
don't
everything
use the
in
word regret. It's almost like just say, hey, lesson learned. You know what I mean?
Right.
Regret make it seem like it was something so terrible that it's just a lesson learned. That's all.
Right.
It is.
Yeah, I agree. Then for me, I look at the L's, man. The L's is really helped me improve as a person. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as to know what to look after, how somebody should treat you, things like that. So I felt like I had to get, played a few times, here and there, because honestly, I grew up, like my sister basically raised me, so I didn't really have, too much, male figures around as far as like, older men like that. So I kind of had to learn on the fly with things. So. And I think it worked out well for me in a way. But sure, but as I got older, man, I just realized, man, I can't hold grudges. Things happen for a reason. Just
Right.
move on to the next.
And do you think he's sitting up mad? Like my friend is sitting up mad because I quote unquote rejected him when we were younger? No, he's not mad at me. We have good conversations. We have a lot in common. He's fucking hilarious. We're good friends. And that's just what it is.
You know
You
what?
know?
Let's say y'all did get together when you was younger, right? He may not be the person he is today, and you the same. The roads we travel are the roads that lead us to where we are. So if you and him gotten together, he may not even look the same. Maybe he may be a big dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of things that when we go down different roads, that it will just be different. And that's why you never do what ifs. What ifs? What ifs? If what if was $1 million, you know what I mean? Shit. We all be millionaires, god damn it. And so that's how you look at life. You look at life is where you are and where he is and where I am and where we all are or where we're supposed to be. Now, where we go moving forward is the decisions that we make from this point on. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It makes
It
perfect
makes sense. It does.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
But it's crazy how everything, like when you're young and you really don't think about certain things, and then when you get older, you're like, damn, like things start coming into perspective. And I think that's where I was having aha moments, where I was putting things into perspective. And you're like, okay, well, maybe mama wasn't so crazy after all. Or maybe, granny, she had a point when she said what she said, in regards to that. So I wouldn't say regret in a way, because like there's no bad blood between us. It's the what ifs. I think that kind of what lingers in my mind. What if, I took this path, where would I be now? If that makes sense,
I mean, like, whatever. That's when you were supposed to fuck up when you was young. I'd rather fuck up when I'm young than fuck up when I'm old.
Exactly. That's what
I
I
agree.
said. I'd rather make those mistakes when I'm young rather than I'm old. Because at
Yeah.
least when you're young, there's somebody there to catch you. Well, hopefully there's someone there to catch you.
Agreed. And that's why I know some of the men still disagree when I say don't get married so early, because now you're making an informed decision on, because now you're more knowledgeable about the world we live in. Like this fool, Kevin Thomas. Kevin Thomas, I don't know who he is, troll. He says I'm divorced. And my question is, Kevin Thomas, if I'm divorced, what does it matter? And if I'm divorced, who in the hell did I divorce? Are you saying I'm married twice? Or are you saying I got married once and I'm now divorced and we're just living together, divorced? Which one is it, baby? I don't even know why I answered the troll. But anyway, But you see, that life is a lesson. Everything about it is a lesson. And the only thing I'm concerned about, everybody, I'm gonna be honest, is when it's over, will I have any regrets? Now I'll think about regrets. And my regrets will be things that I had opportunities to do and didn't do, and maybe it could have benefited my family. My regrets will be things that if I hurt anybody, you know what I mean? Like, let's say I hurt someone and it may have destroyed them. Those are the type of things I will regret. But as far as my decision making, nah. So that's all I can say about that. So
I would more so regret not even trying.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these dudes in this space, I ain't getting married. I won't date this woman. She got too much weave. She got too many tattoos. She got too many kids. They got this mentality, whatever the fuck. So you just sit home all day in front of your computer and talk shit, with your bottle of lotion. So that I would regret that more so than not even trying.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Just because somebody told you it was gonna be bad, or these women ain't shit kind of statements, or these niggas ain't shit. The same, in reverse. Yeah, you might regret just not even putting your foot out, in the race to even attempt to try. Did I tell you that time I was on the track team, right? I was on the track team, but I threw the shot put in discus. I was really good at that. But one time I put the towel, I said I would run. I was never a good runner, but somebody on our team had gotten sick. And they said, hey, I think it's the 400. How many times around is the 400? Anybody know? Is it twice? I think the 800 is twice. 400 is once.
South Passe.
Well, she said how much? She said if she ran the 400.
I don't
What
know.
is the 400? What is the 400? Is that twice around the track or one?
Once. That's once.
Once. Okay, so the 800 is twice, right?
Yeah.
Now, see, my dumb ass didn't even know that at the time. But somebody who ran the 800 had gotten sick, and they said, anybody want to take their place? And my dumb ass was like, okay. Man, oh man.
Oh Lord, yeah, she did. And you say you did a shot put and stuff.
Yeah, I'm the shot
Oh,
put.
so you had to run. Oh Lord, I know that was trash. That was tough right there, boy.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm a shot put discus. I'm talking about I was throwing farther than the males for the male side. Okay. And I get on there and they go boom, and I start running and I get right at the curve. And I'm like out of breath like a motherfucker. I'm like, everybody go.
You took off full speed.
Yes, I did. My dumb ass didn't know no better. Look, I'm gonna hit everybody, y'all. Zoom. And then all of a sudden, we get the curve and motherfuckers passing me by. And I'm out of breath. By the time I got to the other curve, I stopping, throwing up, sicker than a motherfucker. Now this we was at university, but this was high school, but the track meet was at a university. I think it was at Grambling, I think, right? So now I'm in front of all these people. My dumb ass didn't even complete. Like I was saying, I was going to continue until I get to the end, but shit, I was so far behind, y'all. They motherfuckers wasn't going to wait for me.
Oh man,
Talking
crazy,
about embarrassed, but I wasn't really embarrassed. I just learned a lesson. You know what I mean?
Conserve your energy.
No, just like she said, you see how she can. I'm sure that was a rough day for you that day. But now you look back on it and you laugh. That day is like, man, this is the worst day of my damn life.
Well,
embarrassed and.
Because I did well with the shot put and discus, but you know what I did? I played it off like I got sick. I was throwing up, even though I really wasn't throwing up, but I made myself throw up. I was like, I don't know. I must have ate something right before. I'm sorry, coach.
After you start limping, I put my hands through your
Yeah.
Grab back your thigh.
But that's probably one of the most embarrassing stories I have. You know what I mean? Because it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Like shit, I went and did the thing that I was meant to do, throw that shot, put the discus. I got my first place, and then shit, that was it. That was it. Okay.
No, that's a
I'm
good
gonna go in the
story,
back because somebody's trying to come up, and so okay, I think that's cyber. Okay.
No, that's what's up though. Like I just try to tell people just experience life and have fun. Cause I'm like, look, I fucked up plenty from high school to my
Yeah,
20s, and hey, but I had the time of my life fucking up.
it was
Yeah.
fun.
Like that's what I'm saying. I had the time of my life. And I remember when my mother and father and my uncles and even my older cousins used to tell me stories about them doing fucked up shit, fucking skipping school and partying and just doing fucked up shit, dealing with the wrong damn women, all of that shit. Hey, those were fucking fun times. So don't get me wrong, there was more to their stories and shit. These folks
Lessons to be
grew up in
learned.
the 70s and shit. So
You know,
they were doing all types of other things. But either way, it was like they had the time of their lives. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna have regrets, and I didn't just try shit and have fun. So I made sure that look through high school, through the 20, I made sure that I partied. I partied, I had fun.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? I handled my business. You know what I'm saying? I still handled my business, still took care of myself, still took care of my responsibilities. But yo, I was gonna have fun because you only live once.
yeah, lessons to be learned. The only thing my mama told me not to do is get pregnant. So I followed that. Shit.
I'm like, even if you chose to do that, I mean, hey, that's not bad advice from your mom. That's good advice. But even if you chose to do that, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna make the best of a bad situation. It doesn't have to be a bad situation unless you choose to make it a bad situation. You know? I know when it was time for me to be a father, I wasn't ready to do it. But at this point, I'm gonna say that's the best thing that ever happened to me. That was like just instant manhood. It was time to handle your business. You know? So I have no complaints. I have no regrets. The only regret that I would have is just not trying at all.
Indeed.
hmm What up, Cyber Lion? Cyber Knight? Cyber Seventh?
No, cyber was good. Look.
What's going on, man? In the lab, listening to y'all having good conversation. Some good conversations going on today. What's going on with it?
Yeah. Cyber, don't you be trading stocks?
I do. Gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. 2022.
Hey, quick question though. What do you think about Rivian? I don't know if I'm saying it right, but the ticker symbol is RIVN. Rivian. I think it's pronounced Rivian. Automotive. Automotive. You know about that?
Yeah. Rivian Automotive.
Yeah, them and Lucid. Those are the two EV cars that's supposed to be dropping and shit. Well, I think Rivian, I think they backed up by Amazon. Lucid, I think is with Ford.
Well, according to Yahoo Finance, Rivian has a growth prospect in the short term, and I mean, the performance outlook is kind of skeptical. It just really depends. You got to pick your spots, but it has a midterm and a long-term outlook that's kind of sideways. It's flat. So I always will say that sideways, depending on where you get in at, really isn't sideways. But if I look at the historical data right now, that's trading at about 103.42. Today is the 30th. The last time that was sub 100, and I mean, I guess a little bit past 90, was the 20th. It was at 89. And then if I'm going down, heck, I mean, okay, yeah, they changed this. But if I go, I guess, what is this? Let's go 6 months out, apply. And the last time, 6 months, well, you go further out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, December 30th. Start date. I'm gonna just go November, October, September, August, July. Let's go to June. Let's go to June. Let's go to July. Yeah, let's go there, July. And then let's just bump this down a month. Can we do that? Date shouldn't be prior to 11/21, whatever. Oh, no wonder. I'm in 20. Here we go. 21. There we go. Okay. And then July. Bam. Okie dokie. But anyway, I mean, it seems to be a little bit. Doesn't really seem to have a lot of bump to it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a lot of bump to it. So I mean,
see, I had to knock Sapase out for a minute. Sapase, I'm about to let you back in, but see what you done? See what the hell we doing right now, Sapase? I need you to come back and apologize to everybody for this shit that we going through right now. Okay? Now I'm leaving out what's going on, Cyber. We don't want to kill the whole conversation, okay? Okay, here we go.
My bad, my fault. I realized what I did, but it was too late. I'm sorry.
Bro, that's what you got a passion for. I get it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Mhm.
But there's an audience, so I get that too.
Mhm.
You know? I get that too. But it can't be no worse than when Leonard started talking. I watched the damn viewer count cut in half when that motherfucker started talking. So whatever.
Yeah, my bad. You're right. You know, I just like making money. And I had a good day. That's all. So with that shit, but what was chatting about though again?
About life and life
Yeah.
experiences and whatnot.
You know, I had me somebody. I think I let slip by when I was younger. I ain't gonna lie. You know, she was a good person. I think I was probably like 24, 25. But after you know, me and her went separate ways, though, that did kind of change me for the better. As far as like knowing we have something good, you gotta make sure you keep it around. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
I forgot Leonard wasn't here. I could have knocked him out. Sorry about
Well,
that.
he's
And you
coming
right.
back because Aunt has to address him.
Oh, okay,
I don't
yeah.
have to. I will eventually. But
He
whatever.
will address
I'm
him.
going to.
But listen, Mr. Leonard can talk. Y'all right about that shit, okay? But I wasn't talking about Cyber talking. Cyber was over there sounding like he was adding up, going back. Look, he could have did that without talking. He could have did it and say, "See what I see." What did you find, Cyber? What is your conclusion?
Somehow to the question he asked me.
I didn't even know he asked you a question. I thought he just said, "Hey, just stop."
Yeah, he asked me a question. So I went to I'm sitting here on my system, so I just looked it up.
So what's the answer? What's the answer?
I mean, it's okay. I'm not invested in it. And it's supposed to be a little bit expensive. So it's supposed to go sideways for quite some time. So, but I told him, I said, sideways really can mean a lot of different things depending on where a person starts in and gets in at it. So sideways to somebody who's been in it for a long time might not be sideways for you if you get in it real cheap and it goes real high. You know.
Well, to make it real quick though, I was just gonna say like I don't trade long term. I just do options. So you know, I do high volatility move stocks. That's it. But we'll talk about it another time.
No, I mean we could talk about it when y'all want to talk about money, but they got other people who might not want to talk about money. I don't know anything about stocks. It's interesting. Y'all never explain it. Y'all be talking. It sounds like y'all talking Chinese to me. Be like when you sit on it's upside down, you're turning me, you're giving. You know what I mean? Y'all be talking about sideways and shit. I'm thinking so. There's a stock that laying on its side. Does that mean that it's
called consolidation?
Look, I took courses on it, and I had a tough time even staying awake through them. But like these dudes are real passionate about it because they, for the most part, they self-taught. So I learned a lot more when I decided to teach myself about it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know that's when you got that that thirst for knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So you tend to understand it more when you teach yourself.
I wouldn't say that I'm self-taught. I would say, I mean, I have part of my degree is in corporate finance. That was part of my major.
Oh,
So,
cool.
but I didn't start investing just because I had to understand it. Because my corporate finance professor was also a computer programmer. He was trying to always throw, a programmer, make a lot of money into his lectures and shit like that. And he was trying to weave them together. I really didn't start getting into investing until I ran at my wits' ends with gambling. And so, I mean, I guess to Bomb's comment, it's really not as complicated as people think it is. Although there are complicated features to it, and some people might not indulge into the features of it, But I mean, just straight is really simple. You sit there and you make a Gucci pillow that you get the materials for let's say all the materials to make your pillow, all the materials all together to make that pillow costs $1.25. And then, you go to an event in your hometown there in Delaware, and you advertise those pillows. You advertise and people want to buy them for $10. So, I mean, obviously the $10 minus the $1.25 is your profit margin. So, I mean, it's really as simple as that. The only difference is, and I tell people this mathematical formula, is that if you say each one of those pillows, if we wanted to invest in your company, and you were selling shares of that, Gucci pillow company for $1, and someone gave you $1,000 to say, I'll give you $1,000 in exchange for a piece of your company that's $1 a piece, then you would literally do the math. It would be that $1 divided by 1,000. I mean, that $1,000 divided by that $1, and that's how many pieces of the company you would get. Those are pieces. And so, because each piece of the company is $1, let's say you end up on what's the fat guy, Roland Martin's TV show one day. And now that you're on Roland Martin's TV show, everybody knows Bomb Cherry Juice, fantastic juice pillows, whatever. Everybody wants to buy those pillows now for $125. You sell those pillows at $125. Now, each piece of your company, each of those dollar pieces that you sold to everybody is no more worth $1. They're now worth $25. So now that person who bought those pieces of your company for $1 before, that might have 1,000 pieces of your company for $1 a pop. Now those pieces are all worth $25. So now that 1,000,
So yeah, hey, he put in 1,000. Now he's worth 25,000.
There you go. So each of those dollar pieces, it's important for them to understand that each of those pieces that they have 1,000.
Right, I get all of that, but this is the thing. This is the thing. I understand Matt. I know how business works, but how can I share 1,000 shares? Like, how you breaking these shares down?
Sell it.
100, a whole is always a whole. A whole is a whole is a whole. And now you telling me I'm breaking a whole down into 100.
Let me explain this one to you, Bomb. All right, so the way that the market and what a share is worth, that's it's all based on speculation. So it's gonna fluctuate from day to day, that value. So yeah, you're absolutely. I know where she's coming from.
Yeah,
if you own 1,000 shares and then a bunch more people start buying it, and now all of a sudden it's her shares are worth less. She can end up being diluted.
Well, hold on. Don't. So all right. So
that's that shit right there.
So
I know what she's talking about.
Let me help to unconfuse you. So I would say Auntie, he's correct, but like we drinking milk right now, right? So don't hit her with that part. I just want to keep it where she understands. Because in the stock market, the only person that you're really worried about is yourself. And so we go back to that example. You have 1,000 pieces of, I have 1,000 pieces of your company that you are selling to everyone for $1. I buy $1,000 worth of those. So I have 1,000 pieces. You go on Roland Martin, your pillows become famous. You start selling pillows.
You said that already. Don't you got to repeat, babe?
Like me, making millions. You as a company are making millions of dollars. So now each one of those $1 share pieces.
Yeah, we got that. You already told us that.
No, what she's trying to say is what do you do? Okay, so how does it work when new investors come along? And what happens is they're going to be trying to buy some of your 1,000.
They
so
are.
that way you don't lose value, but the value still goes up.
Yeah.
You understand?
Oh, so they buy his money. They buy his shares.
And that's how you make you know what I'm saying, you make your money off of that.
No, they're not buying my shares. So what it is that when new investors come, she's already blown up as a company that's made some money. So those initial dollar shares are like 25. So people will see that and they'll say, damn, when this cyber guy and this Auntie guy bought Miss Bomb Cherry's a piece of her company, they bought her company, it was at $1. Then it went, all they will see is that at some point, your company went from $1 to $25 a piece for each one of those shares.
That's what Auntie said.
So there's going to be some people who are basically, this is the gambling aspect of it. And the gambling aspect of it is people are going to say, damn, to go from $1 to $25, that's a hell of a jump. So there are going to be people who are going to be willing to bet and say, well, shit, I'm going to put $20,000. I'm going to call this Bomb Cherry company lady and I'm going to order 20,000 shares of these $25 shares.
But how am I spreading so thin if I don't want to lose my company by selling?
So in the beginning, when you, so this is the complex part of it, that's the business part. When you decide as a company that you're going to sell shares, you're going to hypothetically give out a set amount. It could be $1 million, it could be $2 million, it could be $5 million.
All due respect, Cyber, that's just what I just said.
Yeah, you work with a bunch of bankers to determine how many shares. They work with you to determine how you're going to set that up and how many shares that you're actually going to put out there. So in the beginning, if you say, well, our goal.
Come on now, dude. Listen, you keep repeating shit that's already been stated.
Yeah.
Even that you stating when you got knocked off. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, Auntie, real quick though, like for the most part, a lot of stuff he was just saying I really don't understand. Like me, I'm self-taught. I told Auntie this, and I look at the chart and I trade from there. Like me, I'm I think they call it like a fundamental type of trader.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I don't trade like looking at the news and stuff like that. I just look at the chart and I trade what I see. That's why I do this thing called options, to where I can do a trade and I'm in and out. Like I'm at to the point where I could easily make like, if I do my if I play my cards right, I'm making like $100, at least 100 every day from that. Between I try to trade between Monday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursday, but every time I do a trade, I'm profiting like at least 100.
Oh, that's good. Now see that, because you're keeping your eye on it and you're doing short term, so you get in and then you get right out.
Yeah, but the thing is,
what Bomb was talking about, that was actually going on in like the 60s, 70s, and 80s and shit. Like a lot. That's where the corporate raiders and shit came in. They would buy, and dilute the large shareholders and then take companies over. Then, once they have X amount of control of all of the stock, they would cut pretty much just liquidate the entire company.
Taking companies from people.
They would take the company, they would fire everybody, take overfunded pensions, supplies, properties, assets, things like that, and just sell it off. So they'll get a company that's worth 30, 40, $50 million or whatever, get control of it by buying up the shares real cheap. You know what I'm saying? Driving up, you know what I'm saying? Driving up the price or driving down the price, whatever the hell it is they need to do, and then just liquidate everything. And then they might make like $60. I mean, I'm sorry, 60 million off of putting in a $50 million investment. So they'll make $10 million real quick. They made 10 million, but in the meantime, now there's no more company.
No company.
So
Took everything.
120 people be done lost their jobs.
So see, I don't
You
see.
know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
explaining like
Be done,
that, I
yeah,
kind
be
of
done
I see
lost
what you're
their
saying.
jobs. There's no more company. Boom. It's
I
all
done
done.
lost my whole
Yeah.
savings, my business name, all kinds. Might even go to jail depending on how they done did this shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean now it's like it's laws in place to prevent that type of shit from happening now.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a big deal. That's where the corporate raiders and shit came from. You know?
Yeah. And you know what got me even more scared is what happened with GameStop. Like that's something that the people should be doing all the time because the other side does it, right? The wealthy people do it.
Yeah, the banks they do that
Go
shit all
in.
the time.
Yeah. So if they do it, but when little people got together to do it, you saw how they put a stop to that shit, shut people down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what told me that shit not really legit. It's just a way of keeping money circulating, and it's digital money, right? You giving the real money, but they showing it to you digitally, and and if they decide that one day the digital fingerprint just disappears, y'all ass is gonna be like, damn, the market crashed. And everything you put in there is gone. But somebody got that money though. See, the market crash don't mean the money disappeared. It just means that a shitload.
Money never disappears.
That's right.
It
Money
always went somewhere.
it went somewhere, but then everybody else who thought they was running the game, doing things, boom, some of the people were killing themselves. Okay. And I would probably be one of them ones who want to kill myself. See, because I don't gamble. And if I lose $1, like in the slots, I get pissed off and say, damn, I could have bought a soda with that dollar. So I don't think the stocks is going to be for me. But you want chips? But for my grandson and my sons, if they learn it, I think it, might be something that I don't know though.
It's only a gamble if you don't know what you're doing. Like if you have no clue what you're doing. If you do it like Sat Passe does, he analyzes charts, and he speculates based on that. So it's a calculated risk.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's to analyze the goddamn chart.
You also protect yourself. Like you can put up a stop limit to where if a price drop too low, it'll automatically just put you out the trade. And like for me, what I do is I do options. It's kind of honestly options is risky because you can blow your money. Like if it goes the wrong way, you wipe out like whatever you put in. But you only can lose whatever amount that you put into it. So let's just say I did like an option for $200. The most I can lose if anything goes is $200. I probably have it to where once I hit a loss at $50, it will take me out of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I do my
stop loss.
That's
what's up.
Yeah. But what I do like hybrid volatile stocks like when I was asking about cyber, you can do Tesla, AMC, those stocks they move a few dollars a day. So if it goes the right way, a $3 to $5 move, you're up like 200 depending on how much you put in on. You know what I'm saying? But if it goes the wrong way, then you fuck. So. But like I said, I just look at the stocks. Like honestly, that shit is sweet though. YouTube can really teach you how to look at stuff and what to look for, certain signals, the trend lines, all this shit. And once you kind of got that down pat, man, I'm telling you, it can work wonders. I'm making all my Christmas money back that I spent on gifts, man.
And you don't have to sit at the damn computer all day looking at the chart. Set a reminder.
I'm pretty sure Sat Passe you don't do that anyway, do you? You don't sit at the computer all day.
No. That's why I do options. I say, and then with the options, I can be in and out. And then plus, like I mean, the options I kind of try to do it in the morning because that's when things move the most. And I'm fortunate enough to where like the job I work, I can check my phone when I have to and stuff. But I'm not really on the computer all day. Like once I like on Sunday, I look at what I need to look at, and I already got my mindset about what the moves I want to make and what to look for.
I feel you. Like I look at my accounts. I look at them shits quarterly, bro, and
Mm-hmm.
pretty much just let my broker handle that shit, bro. But it's pretty much like it's all set up for my retirement. So I already
Gotcha.
know if I look at that shit all damn day, every day,
You'll go
I'm gonna go
crazy.
crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna lose my fucking
Yeah.
mind, man.
Like me, when I first started, that's kind of how I was, and I kind of had to like stop doing that because now I'm chasing trades. You see what I'm saying? Instead of
But
like,
yeah, if you day trading though, you kind of have
Mhm.
to.
No,
Yeah, to
you
a
don't.
certain, yeah. I mean, it depends
Really?
though. It depends.
I
Like,
don't
and
know.
then like
I've
another
never
thing
done
I
it.
do too, cause what I try to do, I try to eliminate like certain bills and me spending money like so. So if I know a stock is really gonna move that day, what I do, I use my Cash App to buy the stocks that day. 'Cause, if you sell the stocks on Cash App the same day you get your money, you don't gotta wait the 2 3 day period. Like the apps will let you do, like the Robinhoods and Webull. So I can do a move and probably make about $20 to $50 that day, right? And what I'll do, that'll be my lunch money or gas money. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm not using my real money. Now I'm not using my money, that's in my pocket or whatever, to eat or things like that, like for that
Yeah.
day and shit. So
And some people will say like that's not smart. You should be reinvesting it. I respectfully disagree because
yeah,
once
but
you get it out, they can't get it back.
yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
how I
Like,
be. I'm
you know what I'm
out
saying?
there,
It's
man.
yours. You know what I'm saying? You can't get it back. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a win. You might as well take your W and keep moving. I
Yeah,
don't see
so
no problem with that. You know,
yeah,
it
that's
might be
that's
a
what I had to
small win,
learn,
but it's
man.
better to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, a small win is better than a big loss or a
Yeah,
small loss.
you're right, man. Profit
You
is
know?
profit, man.
Yeah.
I took years of taking L doing this shit, though. No cap, man. But now it's starting to pay off. I'm seeing results. I'm up. I'm not in the red no more. So shit, I'm doing good with that shit. So now I see help people too. Like so thinking about maybe like starting a channel. But I want to, if I do, it'll be about stocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like to sit down and like teach people about the charts and what to look for and shit because this is something where everybody can make money doing. You feel me?
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's some shit I might have to
Just
try to
don't
do.
ever join IML if you're gonna learn how to trade.
That's how I got into trading, Taylor. That's the first shit I did.
What's
IML.
IML?
Um,
For the I forget what it stands for again.
Forex?
it's iMarkets Live.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
but
a
they
network
focus on the
marketing
forex chart.
company.
Oh, you go ahead,
yeah.
Taylor. My bad.
Nah,
It's like
I never even heard of it.
it's like a network marketing company, but it's based on like forex. So like options, forex, stocks, it's essentially the same thing as far as what to do. Like looking at charts and whatnot. It's just uh, options are just more volatile versus forex and the actual stock market. But forex is typically more lucrative. But the thing is that it's like an educational platform, and you pay like I think at the time it was like you pay $150 a month, and then what they'll want you to do is if you get three people under you, I think, then they'll cover your $150 what you would pay a month. If you get an extra fourth person under you, then they'll pay you a weekly residual, which is like I think it's like $30 a month. And the more people you get under you, the more residuals that you get. So essentially, it was like kind of like a Ponzi scheme in a sense, as far
Multi-level
as
marketing
yeah,
pyramid scheme. That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
yeah, it's multi-level marketing because you do get the residuals. But the thing is, with iMarkets Live, a lot of them people don't know how to trade.
Facts.
My
Yes.
upline that got me started, that motherfucker did not know how to trade. When I asked him what was a pip, he couldn't fucking tell me what a pip was. And I was like, okay, nigga, you don't know shit. So yeah. So just make sure, I mean, I'm not hating on iMarkets Live or anything like that, but
Yeah,
just
fuck
make
yeah,
sure
yeah.
that if whoever you go up under, they know how to trade and test them.
Mm-hmm.
Test them out.
Because the way they get you, they tell you like, oh, you don't really gotta know much right away. We'll teach you, but we'll
Right.
send you signals. So it's like
We'll
you
have you
basically
making 40 grand in a month.
hmm so you
Shit like
basically sitting there waiting for somebody to tell you when to trade. But now so now you basically just depending on the next person to make money. So if shit go wrong, hey, you looking stupid, you know what I'm saying? So and then like I said, like Taylor said, like the person that got me on, I used to ask them about, hey, like, how do I do this? What is this? They don't know nothing. They can say, oh man, just pay attention to the group chat. And they're like, and then that's when I kind of got,
watch
that's
the
when
educators. That was their favorite line.
Yep, can't answer
Watch
shit,
the
man.
educators. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, what?
Man, I did that thing for like 2-3 months. I ain't make $1, man. I said, I'm straight off y'all people, bro.
Yeah, I got my refund back because I was like, I'm not doing this. And he was upset with me, my upline at the time. And if he listening, nigga, fuck you for life. But
Yeah.
but no, he was upset with me. He's like, you're quitting and this and that. I was like, no, I'm not quitting. Like, I'm gonna learn this. I'm just not learning with your ass. That's the difference.
hmm He's thinking about that. He lost somebody, that was under him. So, less money
Yeah,
for him.
that's the only reason why they want so many people under you. Because if you look at the compensation plan, it's a good plan. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, ooh, you make that much money with having this many people under you. It's good. But again, you make more money trading. That's the thing. You become a millionaire off of trading. And your win to loss ratio could be shitty. Like you could have a 40% win, 60% loss, and still be a fucking millionaire.
Yeah,
So that's the beauty.
that's why they don't really have to know how to trade, because all they're doing, they just got to worry about, okay, if I got 10 or 20 people under me or whatever, I'm making bank. Yeah. But no, man, but I mean, I don't really, I kind of, I mean, even though I don't like IML or whatever, I don't really hate on it too much because without it, I probably never would have got into trading.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I did have to go through that. So that way it made me venture out on my own to learn about stuff. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, it was a learning experience.
mm-hmm.
It was most definitely a learning experience. Did Cyber get kicked off?
I have no idea, man. I don't think he got
I
kicked
don't
or
know if
he
he
got
left
that.
or what.
Cause I heard Bomb going in on him for a minute.
No, she ain't going on that bad.
Yeah, Cyber probably used to that by now anyway. So it's
Yeah, but as far as the I know the StreamYard whole co-host thing, I heard Tay Tay talking about it earlier. Yeah, I mean if you got the basic plan, I'm not even gonna say the prices because hell, you can get them at like stupid prices. They had a Cyber Monday sale where people were getting it for like $10 a month and shit. They give you one co-host, so you don't have to pay extra. But if you pay like an extra $10 or whatever, you get like 4 extra co-hosts. Pretty straight.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you use StreamYard and you don't use Zoom. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I have Zoom, but once as soon as I was about to go to Zoom, StreamYard came with the co-hosting feature.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I have it on deck whenever I need to use it. But I'm like I like StreamYard with the banners and the overlays and the controls, and now that I can I got room for even more co-hosts, but you know what I'm saying, I got a couple of co-hosts now, so whenever I need it, it's there. That was the only issue I had with StreamYard before. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to fill up a panel, like maybe get more people on the panel, but all hell can break loose on panels too. So I guess it kind of depends on what kind of ship you're running.
We see that shit right there, boy.
Like Tay was like, yeah, they tore up your shit. I know they tore it up. But no, I like StreamYard. So. But the co-hosting feature was definitely a game changer. So I liked that. I know I wouldn't have been able to run for 48 hours a couple weeks ago without it. So greatly appreciated.
That's what's up. And y'all say Tay say you got a channel you about to start or you already have one that's up and running? Taylor. Stepped away
I'm
for a
sorry,
second.
what you say?
No, I was asking, 'cause I remember you mentioned something about you gonna be doing reviews. So your channel not up and running yet?
No, not yet. I'm still debating on that because I kind of don't want to be in this sector like that, to be honest.
You probably do an venture off and do your own thing.
Yeah, I can't with this sector. I can't.
They gonna find their way into your algorithm.
No, they will not. I will listen. I'll block all you motherfuckers before I let you come over into my shit.
What if we play video games too?
No, I'm not playing video games.
What if we want to talk about aliens too?
You better act right. As soon as I hear, well, according to the CDC, 51%. If I hear that, I'm kicking you off. Bottom line.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna have to, like Obsidian had when he get ready to kick somebody off, he would play that song. I want to thank you, and then I'm gonna have to find a song to play when I'm getting ready to kick somebody off.
You don't have to do panels. You just do your content.
That's true.
I didn't know you knew about the market.
Yeah.
As much as you just spit out just now.
Yeah, I'm always a student. But I know more about the market than some of these people on here. That's how I know these motherfuckers are gambling when they be talking about crypto and shit, and they don't know a goddamn thing
You
about
know that too.
damn
I
chart.
know that too.
They
I
don't
know
know.
that too. That's why I stay out of most of these crypto conversations.
They don't know what
Like,
the fuck
y'all,
they're talking about. The reason why crypto. I'm not gonna say crypto's a scam, but crypto is very volatile, and you got these silly motherfuckers sitting up here, wait for people to tell them to buy here, sell here, based on a risk. That's why they're able to flip $500 into like 10,000, 15,000. If you're lucky, that's great. But off the rip, like that, no. You can literally blow your account within seconds playing with crypto.
Yeah, and the thing about crypto don't move like the mother stocks, as far as like it don't respect support and resistance as much. You know what I'm saying?
Crypto
Like,
disrespects the fuck out of support and resistance.
yes, dog, that shit's annoying as fuck, man.
Disrespects every trend line, disrespects the here's how it'll do is you got a support. Let's say you got a support line. Let's do a resistance. Let's say you got a resistance line there. It will totally break that resistance line. Keep going. It'll retest, come all the way back down to think it's gonna retest that new resistance line as support, but no, it just rips through it.
Yeah, when I look at crypto, I look at the day or the weekly. That's it. I don't like looking at anything underneath there because, like I said, like what you just explained, like that thing would just blow your shit for real.
I'm like, I mean, you should understand. Like when they make it seem like they got a bubble down to a science, because I'm like, that's what it is. It's a bubble. Until it's actually backed by some real standard of currency, or until it replaces an actual standard of currency, that's what it's gonna be. Is a bubble. So it doesn't mean that you can't make money off of it right now, but like I'm like, as long as you still measuring your cryptocurrency in dollars, in American dollars, or euros or pounds, or an actual currency that's actually backed by something,
right?
Then you still just trading dollars.
And I'm not telling nobody not to trade crypto. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying that it just doesn't. Crypto violates
the rules.
Violates everything, and it's not backed by really any currency pair like that. Like with options, or even in the foreign exchange market, like it's not based on any worldly. It's not based on really any economy. Like Kylie Jenner could post something on Twitter and say, "Hey, you guys should sell Bitcoin," and it'll drop. It'll drop significantly. So things like that. It's very. It's to me, it's Russian.
Yeah, because it's all based on the blockchain, and just like she said, it's based on the amount of
Taylor giving
transactions.
bad advice on that specific part. No shade. Okay, Cyber.
Okay, so I understand exactly what you're saying because he knows you're telling the truth. What, Mickey? Oh my goodness, this boy. So she's not saying anything that's not true, and she's not saying don't trade or do what you want to do. But if we were to be honest, all of this stuff is risky.
Well,
and everybody's not willing to risk. Some people are, and some aren't. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all claim, well, Bomb. Somebody told me, well, you put the money in your savings account, and what's the difference if you put it in this? Well, because next year, a year from now, my savings account, my money will still be there. But a year from now, it may not still be there dealing with the stock market. Why do y'all act like that's not true?
Yeah, it's all
That's
a risk.
why I
Life is a
only
risk.
trade currency pairs. That's
Yeah.
why.
I mean, like I
don't
said,
mess
I don't
with
have I
it.
don't have a problem with it. I just say you need to know what you're doing. You know, you just need
Right,
to
so
know
I
what
agree
you're
with
doing.
you. And T,
You know?
you're telling the truth, and
Yeah.
she's also telling the truth as well.
Yeah.
So that's all I was saying.
It's a risk either way. It's damn sure a risk. But like I say, working a job is a risk. You know what I'm saying? You can
No, it's
you
not
can
a
go
risk in the
the
savings. How
hell
is it a
you
risk in the savings?
I'm talking about working a job as a risk. You can work at a place for 10 damn years, show up on, you know what I'm saying, on the 366th day of the 10th year, and that motherfucker closed.
Yeah, but you got
Not if
paid.
you work for the government.
Did you? That's what I'm saying. Did you?
Yeah,
You
you
know
got
what I'm saying? I'm
paid.
just saying. I've seen it. I've seen companies gone. Like they give you a rubber check. Ain't no direct deposit coming now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
but you
bounce with
already
the
got your
payroll
money when you
too.
was working there. It's different than this. Me
All
putting
of
somebody
I'm
asked
all
me.
saying
of this stuff is a
you can say
risk.
that for them damn employees of Enron.
Here's what I'll say: all stocks, forex, options, crypto, all of that. It's all a risk. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing
Right.
is, certain things are more riskier than others.
Yeah.
Um,
That's agreed.
Crypto, like I said, is hella volatile. It's too risky. Forex is a more lucrative market, but it's less volatile than crypto. That's why I choose to trade forex.
Well, yeah,
Options,
that's real currency.
that's real currency, exactly. What else? Options,
That's based on
options is kind
global
of
markets and
volatile.
global economies that are actually backed by governments and what the fuck they're doing. But what was you saying, Taylor? My bad.
No, you're fine. I was just say options is more volatile, but it's less volatile than crypto. I would trade options before I would trade crypto. And again, if you know how to look at charts, you can literally trade any financial market you want.
What about gold? What about if I buy some? Because doesn't the price of gold change every day? Wouldn't it? Is that just as where I will buy gold for low and sell when it's higher, when it's worth more? Is that the same thing?
There's gold is one of the
Forex.
pairs. I think it's if I'm not mistaken. I don't trade gold.
It's not considered a commodity, right?
It's not. No, it's not considered a commodity. It's because I forgot what it's
Stocks,
considered.
commodities, precious metals.
Yeah, I mean,
let me Google it. Hold on, I'm not sure what
Good
gold
question.
is considered.
I wouldn't know. I've never fucked with gold.
I trade only yen pairs.
Like,
Um,
cause
I
see,
know
like,
even people
what
say
stock?
they purchase our own money, and when the dollar is worth more, wait, do they purchase somebody else's money or our money? And when it's worth more, because it goes up and down, right? Fluctuate. Sell it back. Y'all heard of that too, right?
Absolutely. That's what Tay talking about with the forex trading and the just the currency trading.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
never fucked with it. I felt like you need a large sum of currency to be able to trade currency. Like
Yeah,
that to be able to do it
not
properly. That's
really.
what I always assumed. I mean, All right.
I would
Nah.
recommend if you want. I mean, it depends on how much you are willing to lose. Like if you want to open up start with like a broker account. I put like 400 in.
Mm. And you
Mm-hmm.
did something with forex currency.
Yeah, I flipped a few accounts. I
That's
blew
what's up.
some and then I flipped some. So I mean, it happens. Once I
Mm-hmm.
finish taking my Security Plus exam, I'm gonna really start getting back into the charts and whatnot. I already paid for this one course that I bought off of this dude. It was like $2,000, but you have it for life. That's the difference. You got it for life. Um, so I'm gonna really start
See, this is why I
studying.
hire a dude like Joe W to handle my shit, because I'm a okay. Like I like to gamble and take risks, but I'm a bitch when it comes to investing. Like straight up, I will not. Like I'm just
Hey,
being real.
man,
Bro, I'm like, man, pharmaceuticals, man. That's where it's all been for me ever
Cyber
since
is
I
trying to
started.
get my attention, and I
You know,
just
like I see outside passe like some. You said you deal with high volatile stocks. You kind of border around that tech. You know what I'm saying,
mm-hmm.
sector, right? See, I'm like, yo, that shit too risky and volatile to me, man. I'm like, yo, that. But I missed out on a lot of investments that would have had me straight right now, like years ago, just because I refused to. You know what I'm saying? I just refused
I
to take
know
the
that's
damn
right.
risk.
How you
You
feel
know?
about being older like myself, right? I'm talking about me,
Mm.
nobody on the panel. Older and was here from the beginning of Apple and like when I think about all these things
Netflix,
that yeah,
Bitcoin.
IBM and shit like that. How about y'all was here when Amazon started?
Yeah.
How
Yep.
you could have felt
I,
good
I
getting
didn't have a
on
chance to trade then. I was a teenager, but
Yeah,
yeah.
me. That's kind of why I'm kind of like be trying, like, for example, like the EV cars right now is going to be the next wave, right? The electrical vehicles and shit. So I missed out on Tesla or whatnot, but I feel like now with the other EV, like for example, Ford got EV cars coming out. The one I asked Cyber about earlier, that shit just jumped up like well over 100 and it's backed up by Amazon, so that might still keep jumping up. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm kind of like trying to pay attention to more and like just kind of pay attention to like how the world is moving. Because that's one thing about stocks, it help you pay attention to the world. Like the Pfizer, Pfizer's up and down. Every time you hear news about Pfizer, whether you know like the new thing they got coming out. I mean, with the pills, I don't know if it's already out though. But I'm waiting for that announcement about the pills and stuff like that, and then that can like help determine how the stock might move and shit like that.
I
So
thought they
it just,
announced that last week with the pills that help with COVID, you mean?
yeah, the COVID, yeah.
Yeah, they announced that last week.
like
Mm-hmm.
I
Um
say, I got straight during all of this. You know, in my part, because it's all like pharmaceutical companies to do cancer research,
Yeah.
you know, and medicinal cannabis and shit. So
that's what I was
But like,
about to say. Weed.
mhm.
That's where
yeah, it's
yeah.
But
only
even
going
like
up.
the EV
Not the
cars, though,
only
I think that's gonna be the next wave, though. Like the
what
electrical vehicles,
do you want me?
because everybody like trying to like
See, I was
um
always scared of tech because I'm like, there's always new tech replacing old tech. So I don't know,
You
bro.
got
Like
cars driving themselves
bro,
now.
yeah,
that's what I'm saying, man. I'm scary. Look, I missed out on Bitcoin back in 2011. In
and y'all missed out on
2011, I
Tesla.
had an opportunity to put not even much money into it, and I would have been straight. And I had a chance to make an angel investment in the Uber, just a
Yeah,
ten
Uber,
thousand dollar angel
especially during the
investment. I was,
pandemic.
bro. I'm talking about this is back in 2011.
Oh, okay, damn. Okay,
One
yeah.
angel, and the company still didn't go public yet.
It was that dude been after that 2011.
No, it hasn't. It was, bro. I,
Oh,
I was making an angel investment into a startup.
oh, okay.
You know, but I was like, it made, bro. The way I looked at it when it was presented to me, I was like, this makes no sense. This is an insurance nightmare. Who in the hell is going to want to get in random people's cars, and who's going to want to pick up random passengers? I'm thinking mass murderers could be killing people in between fares. You don't know what's going to happen. This is an insurance nightmare. This will never fly. I'm trying to
Mm.
think logically. Little do I know that not only is this shit going to blow up, but all that shit that I was scared was going to happen actually happened, and the shit blew up anyway.
Yeah, that's
Fuck do I
tough.
know? Yo, that's what I said. Maybe that's why I was like, I'll just stay away from it. I'm a little too conservative an investor. You know, because that $10,000 that shit would have been over $1 million now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, over $1 million.
They sound like Tesla. I can Tesla over $1,000.
The
Well
company
over
still
1,000.
hasn't gone public yet.
Oh, it still haven't?
Nah, Uber still ain't go public. At least I don't think it did.
Oh, he said Uber?
Yeah, it was an Uber.
Let me see.
Cause they were in the seed stages, just collecting seed money. And this is 2011, 2012.
Gotcha. So
So
yeah,
I said
so
I'll
I
be
know.
kicking myself about this shit, man.
Yeah, but technology is taking over though, man. Technology and whatever can make people lazier.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But now, don't get me wrong. When anything's presented to me, I look closely at the shit. I look a lot more closely at it. That's just what bugged me out. I'm like, all of that shit that I thought was gonna happen and was gonna fuck everything up. It happened anyway, and that shit blew up anyway. Like, good luck. You probably wouldn't even meet somebody that hasn't taken an Uber.
Uber been putting taxis. I haven't seen a taxi in ages.
Well, they're not gonna put them NYC taxis out of business. New York City ain't having that shit. No. They had to change their laws, rules, and regulations over that. It was close.
Shit, well down here, and I barely see a taxi. Maybe if I go by the airport, that's it. Bro.
Dude, I don't even
Yeah.
know why people still take them.
Yeah.
Like, why the hell would you want to get in some shit where the meter's running? Like, that don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know even when I used to stay in New York, man, that was what it was all about. If a cabbie wouldn't give you a flat rate, we wasn't getting in that cab. You know? So, you know, take your flat rate, or they just charge you by the mileage. But who want to get charged while you sitting at a red light? That's stupid. You just watch the damn meter going up. It's crazy. And Verbal just said taxis are still used in LA too. So yeah, major cities not gonna let it. They're not gonna let it die. Major metropolitan areas. I think they still using taxis in Vegas too. I mean they're using them everywhere. I just don't know why people are driving taxis. Like, how much sense does it make to even do it? Like, how much are you making driving a damn taxi?
Not that much. I don't think so.
Compared to, look, if you were to work for Uber or Lyft, I think they got some other app now too. But if you was work, they'll give you a damn car.
Yeah, it's true.
They'll give you a car and take it out. You know what I'm saying? And you make your own living doing that shit, and you do it on your own time and all of that, and you ain't got to worry about damn black and yellow checkers all over your damn car. So I mean, you can. I just don't see why people be doing it. But hey, it is what it is.
To each his own.
Yeah. But you talk about, can't remember last time you seen taxis. When was the last time you saw a payphone?
There's not any payphones in like the metropolitan Phoenix area, but if you go kind of more down rural areas where there's not a lot of people at, there's payphones near the gas stations.
Mm-hmm. I saw a payphone. I had to take a picture of that shit. I saw one. Where was it? Like Jacksonville. You know, Jacksonville, Florida. I was just about to hit Georgia, and I saw one. You know, bugged me out. I had to take a picture of that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Put quarters in it and all. Wild shit. I couldn't imagine, especially after everything going on, I couldn't imagine putting that shit up to my damn face. You know, putting that shit up against my ear. I don't care how much you wipe it down. Just everybody got a phone.
Shit, I barely be seeing house phones still. You got a house phone? I got house phones in your house?
My aunt does, but she's like 60-something years old. So
Yeah, so some people have it. You know, some people have it.
More the older people typically like to have the house phones, just because a lot of them don't know how to work their cell phone. So
I mean, I remember cordless phones came out, man. I thought I was a shit boy with that cordless phone walking around the house.
Damn, you old like I am. I remember that. Or you remember the when you got that extra long cord?
Well, we're all around the house.
Yeah. Or when your people set it up where you had your own line in your room. Y'all
hmm
remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. I had
Once
my
you
own
get
line
to
of
a
mine.
certain age. Yo,
Yep, that way
I
people
remember
can't
that
get.
when I finally got my own line. Because once I got my own line, about a year later, I got a beeper.
Mm.
Mom and pop got me a beeper. Yeah.
Yeah, the beeper, you said certain codes.
Hmm.
If people know what you're talking about, the beeper codes.
All
I
of that.
can't remember though, but
I think about it now. I'm like, yo, what the fuck was I using a damn beeper for? But I get paid from time to time. You know, your people paid you, your girls
you
paid
say
you, your homie pages you,
you
whatever.
gotta find a
I got it when I
payphone.
started. They got it for me when I started driving.
Remember they put 911 in,
Yeah, I mean, come
511,
over.
211.
Mm. Yeah, when I
That's the
started
last
driving,
time.
but pretty much right after that, that's when I had got a cell phone, and that was before free nights and no, I'm sorry, they had free nights and weekends. That's all they had. It wasn't no free unlimited.
But
So
I had
somebody would beep you, and then you might decide if you're gonna call them back. Yeah.
Bro, I had this weird ass hack phone, right? Where you had to put it was free, right? But you had to put this code in before you dial a number. I don't know if you ever heard about that. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it was like star, and you had to put like this 5 or 6. I can't remember how much numbers it was though. But it was on a cell phone, dog. Damn, I wish I could remember the name of it. But it was free though. I made it work though. I made it last for a while. But we came a long
I
way though,
remember
man.
All types of
those.
phone hacks.
What they were doing, they was advertising, right? And so they would allow you to use the phone, but you had to put codes in order to use it. Almost like
Okay.
Net Zero. Net Zero used to give people free internet access, and they just had some ads. They were running ads and shit on this little thing. So yeah, but I've been with Sprint, y'all. Before they were called Sprint, they were called something else locally. So our cell phone, if I pulled up their account, they every time I call, they say, "Oh, thank you for being a member since for 20 years. Oh, you've been a member for 20 years." I'm like, yeah, but this might be the last. After this phone call, we might not be a member no more. And then they give me exactly what I want.
Oh, okay.
Because I used to be nice and be like, okay. They said, well, we can't do that, ma'am. Okay. Now I'll be like, oh, really? You can't give it to me? I bet you AT&T will.
Yeah.
AT&T gonna give me them phones for free. You know what I mean? AT&T gonna do this. They gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
And as black people though, we wasn't taught to, because we it's like we got to accept things. Maybe some of you younger people though, you were taught, but for us older ones, it was like, hey, don't say anything to cause waves, and just don't be the angry black woman. I'm not the angry black woman, I'm the angry consumer.
That's it.
Right? You want my money, and we pay our cell phone bills high every month, y'all. And we paying out $500 a month plus. That's a
Well, you got
lot.
multiple lines though.
Yeah, we got 8 lines, 9 lines, which includes 2 of my iPads. We have 5
Some of the
cell
devices
phones.
and stuff.
Yeah, so but y'all didn't know iPads when it's cellular have their own phone number. It's a whole line, whole different contract and everything.
You know what? That's not even that bad because when I really break that shit down on what I spend on just internet access and being wired in, just me, I'm about almost $300 a month.
Oh yeah, but that's my internet. That's just my phone.
But
The
yeah, I'm
internet
just
is the
saying
house with
all of that
Xfinity.
between that, yeah, but between like Xfinity, what I'm saying? And YouTube, StreamYard, and fucking T-Mobile and all of that shit just to be wired in to the net. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad though. Like I said,
Because you know Xfinity will bundle all of that shit together for like Comcast, Xfinity. They'll bundle all that shit together for you. Cell
yeah.
phone
Wait a minute.
service,
That was a question.
cable, all of that.
How much?
$340
How much are you paying Auntie around to
I'm
be?
paying probably just barely south of like $300.
If you don't mind me asking, what services do you use for internet?
I got Comcast Xfinity.
Do you? All right. Then obviously you got like a cell phone from a different carrier, right?
Yeah, I got it through T-Mobile. I got
Mhm.
offered cell service through Comcast, and I just said fuck it, nah, I'm good.
Okay. No. Oh, so do you have like? So do you use a private line and you pay for like a business line if you like doing 1099 work or something?
No. What I got a virtual office line.
Okay.
Like I use 8x8 and give me a virtual office line.
Okay. So it's separate, but it's separate from your
Correct.
from your cell phone bill.
Yeah.
My cell phone bill is a part of my business.
Because I like it because I have it set up at my desk in my workstation, like where I'm sitting now, but I can also get the calls on my phone. And all they have to do is dial a number, or they can even call the company's, main 1-800 number and just hit my extension, and that bitch will ring to my phone.
I got you.
I can set it up to ring to my cell phone, or just ring right to my desk at home.
I got you. Okay. No,
or I can just cut it off if I want to.
You just have a lot of. Oh, I heard you like damn, but I thought about you. I was like, all right, and Bomb, you guys probably just have a lot more overhead because I have. I mean, what? Verizon.
No, this is basic shit. It's basic shit.
I have Verizon. I have a gig pipe because of all the technology I got. That's $79, and then I switched from Verizon over to T-Mobile. So I pay my mother's phone, my wife's phone, and obviously, my phone. That's about $120 I pay for that.
Hold on. Hey, Mike Green Eyes. Yeah, I can see your comments. I gotta look at them from StreamYard, so I see them. Just so you know. Keep going. My bad.
No, I'm just saying I pay that. Then I got rid of the whole cable thing, and because I mean that's just me personally. I don't see the logic of going outside of YouTube TV and Netflix that covers just about everything. But I don't know. I mean, I was looking at like these ridiculous bundling packages, and I was just like, I don't need like everything I need. It usually is in one place. So I went with YouTube TV. That's been a big thing because like my family members have it and I only pay one bill because I buy all the devices and I take the devices to their house. So I duplicate my stuff that's here at home. I got this TV behind me, the one in the room. There's one in the bedroom. Then these two monitors can do it. My mom's TV, then my brother's TV. So that's like 5 or 6 devices, and I don't pay that ridiculous fee. But I just heard you saying, and I was like, damn, like you got some overhead.
But even YouTube TV, like that pissed me off the way they jacked up the price. Okay, when I first got YouTube TV, they were only charging. I was paying like $46 a month for it. Okay,
it's about 60
that shit
now.
done went, bro. That shit, I was paying like $76 a month for that shit, man.
You must have had every feature though, too, though. I don't. Yeah, some of the features I don't get. If it's shit I don't watch, I put it this way: most of the features I have, like with the bundling shit, it's things that like my mother, she's real big. I got to have my BET. I got to have BET. I got to be able to see BET. I'm like, all right, BET. And I mean, shit, I don't really watch too much of the sports shit no more. But my brother got like, what's that? The Red Zone, whatever the hell.
He probably got like I don't know if you can get a Sunday ticket.
Hey, y'all ever heard of Soul Player app?
Huh?
You ever heard of Soul Player? It's an app. That's what I use. Yeah, it's called Soul Player, right? That shit has everything on there, and it's $25 a month, bro.
Yeah, I don't really.
Can I download it on a smart TV?
Yeah. If you got like a Samsung, because it's one that's called. If you got like a Samsung,
I got a Roku.
A Roku.
I
It
got a
might
Roku on
be.
every TV in the house.
Okay.
My TV is a Roku TV.
Yeah, you can
So,
check
hey,
though,
so
right? I
Bomb,
can,
I
I
know
can.
you got it set up where you can see the chat box scrolling on you when you watching YouTube. You can see the
Yeah,
chat
you
box
can do
scrolling
that
on your
on this one.
TV and all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but
I tell
like
you
this
something about
app though,
Roku.
you
That's
get
what mine
auto.
do. I can see the chat box scrolling. I'd be in my kitchen, any of the bedrooms, my
Nah,
office,
but
all of that.
hey, but with that though, I can watch all the pay-per-view events if I want. I got NFL, NBA, like it's everything, bro. And they got movies on there, bro. Like so, like somebody put me on it, but I ain't know about it till like earlier this year. But that thing do come in clutch though. Only thing is you gotta like have it just in one house though. Once you can't share it, you can't like share it or nothing like
Right.
outside your house.
See,
But it
this
is.
this is what pisses me off, and Bomb know this because she got Xfinity too. Okay, so you got Xfinity on the go, right, Bomb?
Yeah.
That don't piss. Okay, so it'd be some events like you can watch, like if you got cable through Xfinity, you can watch when you're just random elsewhere, and other ones it won't let you watch unless you're on your home Wi-Fi.
But you
That
know
be pissing me off.
they give you, so you know they gave you hotspots. You got to
Yeah,
download it. So, and also you could sign into other, like when I go to Louisiana, they don't have Xfinity down there, but I can sign into their, what is it called down there?
but
You could
But
sign
Mom,
into.
it's like an NFL. Like okay, so what they'll do is they'll block out certain channels if you're not on your home Wi-Fi during certain times.
Oh,
Like let's say there's an NFL game or something like Monday Night Football. They'll
uh,
only let you watch that if you're on your home Wi-Fi. So you can still watch it off on your phone, but you have to
yeah.
be like wired in because they know that you can just go to some random spot and just cast that shit on the TV.
Hey, and
You know
that's
what I'm
how
saying? And they don't
that
want you doing that.
hey, and
Yeah.
that's how that app is. What I just told you about, because I had to had them reset my shit because I thought I could just watch it anywhere. But once you do that and it pick up on the IP address thing or whatever, that's how the guy explained it. They'll like lock your account, and then you
Yeah.
gotta call and
I
reset.
can't
So
stand that, bro.
mhm.
I can't stand. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
I just be trying to like, what's the purpose of having it on the go if I can't watch the game on the go?
Yeah, that
Like
don't
that's
make sense.
stupid,
Huh?
you know. But I feel like Bomb, most of the stuff Bomb watch is it's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna block that out. But if you're
Yeah, I
trying to
don't
watch
watch
live
TV.
sports, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They will block for the most part. Just about all live sports gonna be blocked out. You know?
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch TV from devices. Even,
Yeah.
and then if I do, I have cellular on my iPads, so I could watch. Yeah. But yeah.
I'm like, I'll figure it out. I know. I guess the Fire Stick you can do all that stuff too if you got a Fire Stick.
That's kind of like what it is though. And it's like a Fire Stick kind of thing, but it's an app though. You don't need like Fire Stick shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like
So
these Roku TVs, it's just the stick built in
Yeah.
where you could
Pretty much.
download apps
You
and stuff.
know, Roku. The only thing I hate about that is behind the scenes. A lot of these companies are starting to fall out. Like YouTube, Google, and YouTube fell out with Roku that they didn't want. That they I think if it's like a certain model that you have, they don't let people download the YouTube app, the YouTube TV app
YouTube TV.
Yeah.
onto the
No,
Roku
Cyber, that
TV.
shit happened to me. I had to upgrade my Roku stick. I had like an older Roku stick on my TV in the kitchen, and I used to just turn on YouTube TV, and then one day
Yeah,
that bitch just stopped working.
went off. Yeah,
Like it just stopped working. Like as
yeah.
soon as I would cut it on, it would just reset. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong? I had to go buy a brand new Roku connection for that TV because
Oh,
it's
you get them
no,
sticks hacked. Y'all ain't never heard about
yeah.
it.
I mean, cause it's a little what is this shit? It's like a 19-inch TV. It's for my kitchen. It's a small
So
TV. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? So it's not a smart TV. It's just a small TV. I paid like $80 for it.
Well, let me
So
ask you a question.
hmm?
Did you have the YouTube app on that TV? Not YouTube TV, the YouTube
No,
app.
it wasn't a smart TV, so it didn't have any apps.
I
But
got
it
you.
has an HDMI jack, so I just put in a Roku stick in the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like back when they used to have the flat Roku stick. So it was an older one. YouTube still
The
worked on it
dongle.
just
Yeah, you
fine, but
put the
YouTube
dongle
TV
together.
didn't work.
Well, I think Disney Plus, they just fell
And
out.
I replaced it. I just went and paid another $35 and just got another Roku stick. I was
Yeah,
like, whatever.
I think
Y'all
Disney
got
Plus.
it.
I think Disney Plus just fell out with just fell out with YouTube TV.
And rightfully so.
Me and my wife went on vacation and we came back probably about a week. Well, we went. Let me see. There was Thanksgiving, and then I had to drive again to my friend's party. But no, when we got back, turned on the TV, and I mean, I don't really watch too much of the Disney stuff, but it had a picture, Disney Plus. We're sorry to inform you, and I'm like,
hold up, $18.99 now for premium. Hold up, I'm paying $9.99 for that shit.
Yeah, they starting to really.
I know they said like $14.99 if you want to be on the family shit.
No, yeah, mine's not $18.99 though. I got YouTube Premium.
I asked my son.
What y'all get with premium? What's the difference between what I have and premium?
No commercials. Number one, like no commercials.
I'm getting no commercials anyway. Go ahead. Oh, it depends on what channel.
Nah, no commercials, no ads.
Yeah, no commercials, no ads.
Commercials, no ads. Okay, and not only that, I mean, I don't know. Some people say they fixed it with their phone, but I know when I first signed up for YouTube Premium, you couldn't watch you couldn't listen to YouTube while you were scrolling through the other apps on your phone, or even when you went to black on your phone. I guess now a bunch of phones let you do it anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had YouTube Premium for probably about 4 years now, about three or 4 years, ever since they had it. So it was straight. But you never took the take the trial. They give you a 3-month trial.
Hell no, them people think they slick. A person like me, I forget. I sign up for shit and forget to cancel shit. Shit be going on for 10 years. I'd be like, God damn.
You don't even have to put. I don't even think you gotta put a billing information in to sign up for it.
Yes, you do.
What happened? Nah, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is what made me sign up for it. Shit just cut off. Like it just cut off, and that's what made me sign up for it. You gonna get so used to going through that shit with no commercials. 3 months later, you see because that's what made me fuck that, man. I saw a commercial. I saw an ad. I was like, what the fuck? Nah, hell no.
I was seeing commercials on my computer anyway, but on my phone I do get the commercials, but not on my computer. Yeah.
And that be bugging me out. I be seeing some huge content creators that's supposed to be making some money on this shit. They'll go to play a YouTube video and they don't even have premium. It's like, bro, you can't pay $10 a month.
Hell no, fuck that commercial for 30 seconds. Not even that. I'll watch that shit, okay?
Nah, bro, no commercials around here. We won't fuck with that, man.
Yeah, I'm with Sop Pop.
I can't do it.
If she take the 3-month trial, she'll be like, fuck these commercials.
You get to cancel it in 5 seconds. Are y'all serious?
You know the reason I don't trust.
But it's not just the commercials. You also get YouTube Music too.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily trust YouTube. I don't trust Google with the commercial thing, and this is my reason. Let's assume everybody converted over to premium, right? YouTube has been known to change their stance on what they'll do. So then
Bro, I saw what they did to me on YouTube TV.
They'll change, and they'll say
damn near doubled the price on me.
Yeah, if they don't double the price, they'll then make an argument to say, well, we can never truly have YouTube because if we remove commercials, who will consume the content for all the content creators out there making content? So, and then they will say ads have been a traditional part of, the economy, blah, blah, blah. And you'll pay all that money and they'll come right back and put that shit right back and we'll just say, well, we have to have ads. Like, I don't trust them on it. So that's why I don't even.
I already know what's up now. If they don't have ads, then they're going to start charging us just to have channels.
Pretty much. And then
I can't blame them.
When they do that, people gone. Yeah. When they start charging us for channels, people gone.
But that's what would happen without ads. That's why I don't have a problem with the ads. I'm like, I'll just pay them $10 to just bypass them because I can't stand them.
It's a good business model, though. I mean, they made Google became what YouTube and Google became what it was once they figured out how to start monetizing. That shit went from the business ads, and then it went from, when YouTube was just, I think Bomb had mentioned it, when the most you can put on YouTube was a little quick, 30-second little video and shit.
Yeah.
And then everybody put it up. Yeah. And then it was like, well, shit, we got all these people looking at this content. There seems to be a way to to let somebody sell something, but they need to do it via commercial. So they
But
start.
the thing is, but for real, Cyber, let's keep it real though, and you know this because you in tech. Sapase probably knows that you said you do computer engineering, software engineering, something like that. Sapase know about this. Tay might know. I know Bomb know. Look, Google don't give a damn about them damn ads. Like that's a lot of money, but that's little money for Google. Google making money off their algorithm, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just knowing what the hell we searching for and what we're paying attention to and their analytics and their algorithm. That's how they get fucking
And
like
sell
stupid
it.
mega
They
rich.
sell that to companies.
Google's business is their algorithm.
But there's an ad. So
and keeping it a secret from everybody.
So you're. I mean, well, they and rightfully should. I mean, I'm trying to come up with an algorithm for my scam database. So you damn right. If once I crack the code for this motherfucking scam database, then hell
I'm
yeah.
just saying that's the information that they're making billions upon billions on. You know what I'm saying? Selling is it's the algorithm. Just our habits, what we're searching for, what we're watching, what you know what I'm saying, our taste in music, our taste in content. You know?
But rightfully so, there is an attachable ad attribute that you can append onto that.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
I'm just saying they don't need the ads, and they would still get stupid mega rich, just like Facebook did. How long did Facebook wait before they started putting ads on? But it was still a profitable business even without the ads.
Well, because you can always.
I mean, it's still like a $20 billion business with no ads.
I'll put it this way. Well, nah, I'm gonna keep my fucking mouth shut. That's a good idea. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I've seen it just with the algorithm.
No, I'll put it this way. I'll say it gently. Wait till the person who's savvy enough to figure out how to weave in a certain aspect of gaming with content to where you're able to take that revenue stream and direct it away from the content. That hasn't come yet, but it's possible.
What?
My mouth shut. I'm gonna be quiet.
Nah, you mentioned gaming with YouTube. Most of the gamers, this is where they started.
Not gamers, gaming.
You talking about like going slots and things like that? Oh, okay, I got you.
That's possible. And
not only that, you're talking about, man, they could do it. When you can do slots, you can do everything else. You can do fantasy, you know what I'm saying, fantasy sports, you know what I'm saying, like DraftKings, FanDuel, shit like that.
Yeah, they got apps doing that shit now. And you know what's worse? Let me tell you what's worse about this shit. My aunt putting out $400-500 to play an app, right? Slots on her iPad. And it says it's for entertainment purposes only. So that means
why? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay. So that means it's a game. She putting out money just to play the game, but she never gonna really win no money. That's essentially what that means.
So you know why they do that, and it's interesting, right? Legally, if it's for entertainment purposes, they found a nice tricky way to do that shit through a couple of lawyers, so that it doesn't cross over that legal line where it can be considered gambling. And as long as they find friendly people in the legal system to let them tread that line. On the other side, if that was you, me, and everybody on this panel, and we was running that racket, because that's what it is. It's a racket. If we was running that racket, we laughing and farting and shitting all day online because we making thousands of millions of dollars. But to the person, like you said, your cousin or your sister, your whoever, yeah, they can play, and there's a possibility that they'll share some winnings with them. But no, it ain't. It can never.
But I'm just saying, bro, she's getting paid out if she hits. It's just
Yeah,
the way
of
the
course.
wording is
Of
on the
course.
You're not
site. She's
getting
being
paid.
paid out. Trust me, I mean, I doubt she's paying $500, and this isn't like a virtual casino. She's
No,
really just doing this.
first of all, casino at the time when she started, gambling was against the law. And y'all okay? So I got a cousin. Explain this one to me. I have a cousin who plays games. They tell her that she has this amount of money, right? She tells me, "Hey, show me how to make this Cash App because they say I have money." So I look at a phone and I said, "Well, you don't really have money. They telling you that you need to download this app, play these games, spend money, and then they're gonna give you money." That I'm like, this don't make sense.
They're gonna do is they're gonna give her bonuses,
The
so-called
bonus.
bonus
There you
money
go.
for
There you go.
for signing up. So
The
like if
casino
she gives
trick.
them $100 to play with, they'll give
I'll
her
give her
another
25.
$200
Yeah,
or
whatever.
$50 or something like that on top of it. So she might put $100 in the account, and it'll, as soon as she puts it in, it'll automatically be like $200, but she can't
Tell
take
her
it
why
out.
they
But she
do
can't
Can't
that.
take
take
it
it
out.
out yet. Yeah.
Right.
Tell her, but hey, Aunt, tell
Yeah,
her
that's
so
what I do with
eloquently.
bravado because I sports gamble a lot.
Say what? What you say,
Tell
Cyber?
her eloquently why they do that.
Oh,
They keep
that's to get you hooked for the same reason why
yeah,
she
get
set
you
up
hooked.
the Cash App. Man, look, y'all don't remember what they called that shit? Like what was it? Black Monday or some shit like that? I know Cyber know what's up, man. When they shut down the online poker shit in the United States, you still
Yeah,
can only play online poker in like 2 states in the US now ever since that shit, man. Oh, ever since that shit that Full Tilt Poker pulled.
there's a term.
Here's what these motherfuckers were doing, and they actually made a movie about this shit with Justin Timberlake, but it's real. These
Yeah,
motherfuckers were doing the same shit that your homegirl was talking about, where they were giving people all types of stupid, ridiculous bonuses and shit like that when they buy in, and all of this crazy shit. So it got to the point where you had people playing this shit from around the world, and all together it was supposed to be like $600 million in the goddamn account to be able to pay these people out at any time. So one day this company gets audited and they find out that it's only $40 million in the account. So these people thinking they playing with real money, but it's really just numbers on a computer screen. That's all it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So people, and there's a reason why, like, you can have $200,000 supposedly in an account, but this company won't even let you cash out any more than like $5,000 at a time.
yeah, because they don't have it all. It's not really. It's all just on paper.
Exactly. Now there are some
That
companies
sounds like the shit y'all do.
Some companies that were legit. Like I know I had an account on PokerStar. They paid me 80 cents on the dollar. Okay, because they said they had to pay taxes after they got audited and whatever. So I still got paid out. But there are a bunch of people to this day that were part of Full Tilt that didn't get anything. And to this day they don't have a clue who owned that shit, where the damn money went. $540 million just gone, disappeared. Nobody knows shit. Nobody knows shit. You know, and not only that, these motherfuckers were so greedy they didn't even just take the money that people was depositing. They had planted players with an algorithm. So you think you playing cards with a motherfucker, right? You can't see his cards, you can see your cards, but this motherfucker can see his cards and your cards and everybody else at the table cards.
I don't know why people shocked by that. Did y'all not know? That's with the internet. That's with people write programs and y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like
I had a homeboy in Jamaica that when I told him what I was doing, because I was making some decent money doing it. I mean, it wasn't a lot of money because I wasn't greedy, but you make what, $900 a week, you know, spend about 15, 20 hours on it. You know what I'm saying? Make $1,000 a week, cash out every week. What's the big deal? You know, leave the money in there. And I didn't have to start with anything because they gave me they give you like $5 to start with, and you just run that shit up. You know, just run it up. But when my boy told me, I was like, bro, man, you can make some money doing it. He was like, I ain't doing that shit. I don't. He told me straight up. He was like, if I had the program to see another bitch cards, I'd do it. And I was like, bro, fuck you mean? You know how to get that? It was like, nah, I don't, but I know that's what motherfuckers be doing. And that's when I was like, okay, I'll take my money and go.
They use an aspect in gambling that's called the near miss principle. And that's actually in a lot of the games that you do not have to and cards is not present, and dice is not present, or any game where there isn't a machine that can be given any type of logic, is not present. But on all machines or all games that have a logic component to them, the roulette wheel, because it's a computer that's spinning the wheel and stopping the wheel and detecting the ball and everything else like your cousin's game. A lot of casinos pay developers big money to include the near miss principle. So that's, and if you're wondering what that is, you ever been to a slot machine and you'll see people who can sit there, they'll put $600 into that machine and they'll win some money out of it, so they won't bust the whole 600. But there'll be times when they're sitting there where they'll get the seven, and then the 7 be right there and they'll get the cherry. Or they'll get cherry, and then they'll get the bar, whatever. That's called the near miss
If it
principle.
starts with a cherry or a bell, you ain't winning shit.
They actually,
If the first reel hits a cherry or a bell, you might as well just hit the button again.
they actually put that in. They're legally allowed to use that. And what's funny was that I once tried to work for a casino. I almost got in one.
What, recalibrating damn reels?
I was gonna be in the IT department, and so the casino is funny as fuck, man. I almost got in one, but they looked up my record and they was like, the dude who saw that shit fought like hell not to let me get hired. But what I ended up doing, I ended up like looking at some of the manuals. If you can find a lot of the manuals on some of the games at the casinos, if you read through them, it's a lot of reading. The manuals, by law, they are mandated to tell you what the gamer can do to dictate how the machine will behave.
Yeah.
So like that. But people never read the manuals, and in the manuals, it will literally say like, well, we'll let you win sometime, but the operator gets to determine if and when they want to allow a person to hit a jackpot. They don't have to let you hit a jackpot, but the operator determines when and how, if anyone will be allowed to hit or have a jackpot. It's really fucked
Look,
up.
I've seen some slimy shit
Really
in
fucked
casinos.
up.
I've seen people dump money in the motherfucking machines for like 8-9 hours at a time straight. Right?
Just
And
to
then
get that machine to pay out.
No, but it won't pay out. And what I've seen the casino do when this person, you know what I'm saying, would leave for the night or leave for an hour, go get something to eat or whatever, they'll remove the machine. Like come in there with a damn, you know what I'm saying, they'll come over there with a cart, put that bitch up on a cart, remove it, and put in a machine that looks just like it right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like you can't tell the goddamn difference. You know what I'm saying? It looks just like it. Like I've seen it happen, and they're like, yeah, and that same person come back and start sticking money back in that machine. Like, oh, I done stuck money in the machine for 10 hours. It's got to pay out sometime. Like,
Or what they'll do,
machine,
and is right, or what else they'll do. Like I tell you, every so often, like my ex, man, she got me hooked on this game. It's called Stinking Rich, it's a slot game. She makes a fucking.
That's like a penny 2-cent slot machine, though.
But
like
what I do,
Stinking Rich.
Well, yeah, but see, you can up the odds. So I made a bunch of money off of Stinking Rich, and I got cracked off of it too.
I think you can play up to like 300 credits or some shit. So you can play up to like $6 to spend some shit like that.
You go to max 6.
Yeah.
But I seen a white lady put 500 in that motherfucker. She lost it all too. Yeah. But no. So what else?
I know plenty of people just stick C notes in the motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. I stuck 1,000. I stuck 1,000 in one machine.
Just sticking C notes in that.
I won over a 2-hour period. I won $600, and I got my money and I fucking quit. I left. I got out that bitch. But what else they'll do? Like Ant said, instead of remove the machine, you'll see that person come with that little key card. They'll stick that motherfucking key card in that bitch. They'll recalibrate that machine.
They'll recalibrate the wheel. But I also know, just like what Cyber was saying, I know about 5 dudes that are legally banned. They cannot go into a casino and play shit but poker. if they try to play any type of slots,
Yeah,
blackjack, dice, any of that shit, they are classified as advantage players. They cannot do it because they know exactly what to do to that motherfucker to make it hit.
yeah,
Damn.
yeah. They
I
and
love
actually,
blackjack.
I used to
Yeah.
do that. I used to do
Like
that.
if Cyber would have got that job doing what he was talking about, he would be
Mhm.
on that list. They
No,
wouldn't
he
let
was,
him go into any casinos and play
Oh.
slots anymore. Am
yeah,
I lying,
because
Cyber?
because you
It would
would
be, you know what I'm saying? They
yeah
wouldn't be able to
you
take
would
him to
you
jail,
would
but as soon as he hit
well
one time,
yeah you would
he'll be
understand.
banned from every fucking casino in the damn country.
God
Well, I
damn.
mean the reason is so I mean it's I mean I don't know, man. I kind of I have mixed feelings about it because like I think I see a comment that Mike Green Eyes just said, right? He says so it's not random possibilities. No, Mike Green Eyes, it is not random possibilities.
You
And
think
so
you think them people leave that money up to chance? Hell
yeah,
nah.
okay, I'll tell you this, right? I'll give you this, and I like how Bomb used her cousin about the game, right? So what I'm able to do in my field is I can make a game, right? I can make a dice game, right? And I will program the dice game. So I will say, okay, everybody that comes to Bomb Cherry's channel, Bomb, if you invite 30 people over, we're gonna play this little dice game. I'm gonna make the dice game. So now Bomb's the house, right? So if I tell Bomb, all right, Bomb, give me 20% of whatever the house wins, and we cool. Okay, bet. Especially if I tell Bomb, and let's say Ant gonna be the numbers guy to run to watch the numbers, the possibilities to make sure that we keep our advantage. You that guy, Ant, right? So Bomb will want to know how will I be able to determine that we make motherfuckers lose, but keep it random, but motherfuckers gotta lose 7. All right, bet. So what I could do to Mike Green Eyes' point is you can use a random number generator. That's random. That's the first step. But then on top of that, there are some conditions as to whether or not how often we want a certain amount of randomness to be truly random. We want it to be less random that we have shit that's random. And that's the part. I'm not gonna go higher than that because it's complex. That's what casinos do. They say, okay, well, man, yeah, if Ant comes and he rolls a dice, that's random. But if he does that shit on a machine, they say, well, it's gonna be random as to what number he needs to hit. But we really don't have to let it be naturally random. We can alter how much random we want random to be. And as soon as you do that, that's how they guarantee and they dictate and control the house advantage. If I put it this way, if you want a casino and they have computers running everything, they at any given time got a motherfucker like Ant sitting there watching that motherfucking screen, watching the numbers, and they got a computer. And that motherfucking computer, on whenever they feel like turning that motherfucking dial, they're gonna say, okay, you know what? It's almost Christmas. We gotta let a couple motherfuckers win. So we're gonna turn the house advantage down some to let people get their little Christmas hits in, and then we're gonna watch how many people come in and play the games. Like, oh shit, we just got
Also,
35.
remember, jackpots are state regulated too.
I mean, it is, but I'm just saying, you got
Jackpots
35.
are not the
You
random
got
payouts,
you
but
got you got
jackpots
you
are.
got you got 3,500 motherfuckers that just came in this motherfucker. Hey, Auntie, boop boop, crank the house advantage up by like 2%. And now you're gonna get a certain amount of motherfuckers on each and every machine. They're going to start losing. They're gonna start losing, and it's random, but it's controlled random. So yeah, Aunt, you're right. No, I could not play it. I could if I worked at the casino. I cannot play. The rule is if you work at a casino, you're not allowed to play at any casinos in the state that you work at a casino in. Even if the casinos are not the same, you have to cross state lines and play at another casino.
Yeah. And then I'm just saying, like, as soon as you hit, because then when you hit a jackpot, you never getting paid out immediately anyway. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna take your identification, player's card, whatever the fuck they're gonna take, and they're about to go to the back and they're about to analyze every fucking thing about not just how you hit that jackpot, but also you. You know?
Yeah, they making sure you don't owe child support and everything, baby.
Yeah, when they come to jackpots, yeah.
Wait, listen. So you just reminded me of some
Hold on,
shit,
they
right?
look into all that. They don't just give you money.
Hell no, not for jackpots. Hell no.
If you owe child support, you ain't getting shit.
What they gotta do? What they gotta do with child support? Man, I want my
No,
money.
listen. So this what they did, right? So this is how I made a bunch of my money, right? So I played dice with this dude in Indiana.
It's state regulated, so the state has control over, you know, whether or not you get paid out.
Listen, I never forget this shit. So this motherfucker was drunk one night, right? He drinking. I don't drink like that. He's saying, "Come on, Seven, follow me. You know, we're gonna win this shit." I'm like, man, I don't know. Long story short, I end up following this drunk motherfucker, right? We went from $3,500 to $107,000, and we was cracking these motherfuckers, right? So he drunk as fuck. He tipping the dealers like $5,000 and shit. I'm like, dude, slow the fuck down. They telling me, hey, sir, you can't tell him what to give. You know, if he wants to give $5,000,
They'll kick your ass out for that shit, man.
Let him give $5,000. Now, mind you, we were in Indiana. He was actually a craps dealer in Kentucky. So, you know, I guess he was being cool to his people. So I finally kept trying to convince him. I said, look, man, we need to quit. We need to stop. So the
You
brown
mean weed? Why ain't you just stop?
Because he was so drunk. I listen, man. I'm telling you, this dude was making. I put it this way, and we got to the point we started making $7,000 bets on the line against the table. And so I'm sitting there looking and I'm counting my chips. I say, man, and the motherfuckers at the other end of the table, they're looking at us like, who the fuck is these dudes? We got all these orange and purple and black chips. And I said, yo, I said, hey man, I'm at about 107 grand. I said, don't you think it's time to stop? Like, let's get out of here and live for another day, dude. We crushing it. He said, man, fuck this shit. So he bet another 15,000, he win. I say, man, you promised me to tell you that when you was drunk, to tell you when to quit. He said, you know what, you right, man. Okay, cash me out. Man, the motherfucking Brown Jackets stepped into that. They stepped between me and him so quick.
And they want their money back.
They said, sir, you can't have this. Sir, it's okay. If you want to continue to play, you can play. They took us to the back, right? So here's what I did. And this is what Ant was telling, and this is your question, Sakpase. This is what you never fucking do. But if you win a machine jackpot, you don't have a choice. If you win a jackpot where all of the chips, if you have chips that's given to you, you never, ever, 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 ever go to the back room. You never, ever, 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 ever go to the cage. You say, I want a room. Here's $1,000. Here, I got a bunch of money. I'm gonna tip you $1,000 right now to get me a great room with a great view. And I want to take all my chips to my room. I want to tuck it in for the night. I'll holler at y'all in the morning. I took my chips. I got a garbage bag. I put my motherfucking chips in that garbage bag. A couple motherfuckers was begging, hey man, my rent, for my kids, we need diapers, we need shoes. Here you go. I might have gave like $2,000 out to random motherfuckers. Get off me. I went to the room. He went to the back. So when we went to the back, he called me in there with him because he drunk. He's like, that's like my brother, man. I want him to represent me, help me out. I'm like, all right. Man, they asked this motherfucker so many motherfucking questions that had nothing to do with us playing at the casino. Let us see your driver's license. Let's what's your social security number. Then they looked him up in all these motherfucking computers and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So then they came and told him, it was like, did you play at a casino and such and such and such and such? He was like, yeah. And then it was like, they banned you from that casino for questionable gameplay. And he was like, yeah. Man, they came up with some shit as to how they were connected years later. to that casino, they took the man. That dude had about almost $150,000 in chips. They said, "Sir, we regret to inform you that we're not going to be able to pay you out the funds because you're technically banned by a different casino. We acquired that casino property maybe 5 or 10 years after you had gotten banned, but the ban still counts in our system. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to pay you the winnings tonight. So we apologize, sir."
You should have sued them.
Listen.
What they do to the chips? They confiscated the chips?
They had the chips in the middle of the table and the little thing. They called about 5 Indiana State troopers into that motherfucking room. They said, "Sir," they told me, they said, "Sir, we're gonna ask you to leave right now." And 2 Indiana State troopers walked me to the door, made me leave. The other 2 went in that motherfucker. I stood out there kind of drinking like a little coffee and shit, waiting to see if he's gonna come outside. Man, that motherfucker came out of that bitch hollering and screaming. They ended up dragging him off the property and putting him out of the casino. And then once they got outside, I'm trying to tell him to calm down. I said, "Yeah, he's drunk. And they was like, "Well, we really can take him to jail." I said, "Seriously?" I said, "Is that?" I say, and then the casino manager, like one of the
I guess legally he trespassing.
Listen, but the fucking pit boss was out there, and I'm looking at these motherfuckers, and I said, "So this is how you motherfuckers do it. This is how y'all get rich. You wasn't saying shit when this man was losing his ass, and we turned the tables around on you and got fucking lucky and raped your ass for $200,000+ tonight on this craps table." The man was drunk. Not only did you not want to not let the man quit, when the man wins, you go and look him up in all these fucking computers, and you use this bullshit excuse.
I told you. I told you. I'm like, that's what they do. They're about to make you wait while they looking up everything about how you won and you. You know what I'm saying? They check. They going through a full background check on your ass.
Yeah, I might go to jail that night because I'm leaving with them chips, but I'm leaving in handcuffs. Fuck that.
That's why I asked. I'm like, where's the chips?
No, they confiscated it because so I've gotten kicked out of casinos, right? And so if casinos are sloppy, and this is how I got my money out. That $107,000 I took to my room, legally they cannot make you go to the cage and cash it out because I can always say I want to play another game. And to them, to the casino, that's an advantage because I have chips in hand and I haven't left the casino. But what I can do is I can go to the cashier. I say, "Excuse me, Miss Cherry, how you doing, son? Question: how much money do I need to give you in order for me to file a tax statement to say that I cash this money out?" She says the limit is $2,000. I said, "Okay." So if I only
fill out a tax form for $2,000 here in Florida, it's you have to profit over $49.99.
In Indiana, you do. So
it has to be 5,000. Yeah.
So this is what I said to her. I said, "So if I was able to just win every 20 minutes and bring you $1,500, I wouldn't have to file out a tax form?" She said, "No." And I said, "If I tipped you $50 every time I brought that $1,500, and I did that like 100 times, I wouldn't have to file a tax form?" She says, "No." She said, "But I would love the $50 tip though if you did that." I said, "Here's the first 50. Here's my 1,500. I'll see you in 20 minutes. I did that shit until I filled up a whole fucking bag full of money left. That's how you get out of the casino with your money. But if you don't have chips, that jackpot shit that Aunt T talking about, a casino will they will look you up and they will say, "Oh, you were banned," because I'm banned in AC from a couple casinos. And I would go play at Bally's. I would play at Bally's and tear their ass up. But I got banned at the Tropicana for some stupid shit. And I couldn't let Bally's find out that I was banned at the Tropicana, because if they found out, if I had to cash my shit out and they knew about it, or they knew I was there, or they would just randomly ask for my ID and I had chips on me, they couldn't take my chips from me, but they can make me leave the casino without cashing the chips in. So I would have to like give those chips to somebody else that it possibly I didn't know, hoping that they would cash my shit out for me. And you do that shit, a motherfucker could be like, fuck you, dude, these my chips. What you gonna do? Like, you asked out. So yeah, it's fucked up,
That's
man.
why you only send somebody in there that you trust.
Right. You go with somebody that you know. I would take a girl with me all the time. I would take a girl with me who wanted a little something, and like if I had trouble or whatever, I'd get her the chips. But I ain't never run into it.
Yeah, we know what type of girl you talking about, man. Damn working girls, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. She might make a little money. I'll put it this way. If she disappears during the time I'm playing and she come back with a smile on her face, I know she done went and made her some little money on the side. I don't got no problem. For her, it's a win-win.
I know I got lucky one time, and I got, you know what I'm saying, I was fortunate. I had a homeboy, you know, with me that he was a barber, and he was already like fucked up with taxes, so he was like he ain't paying taxes anyway. And I had hit a horse race, and you know, you hit for a certain amount, that's when you got to fill out the tax forms, and they're gonna take your taxes off the top, you know, for a certain amount. And he was like, "Nah, I'll cash it out for you." And it was somebody that I trusted. And I was like, "Yo, I'll pay you," because you know how the casino works, bro. It's always bums around that are like, "Yo, I'm cashing out tickets. I'm only charging 10%. I'm only," you know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers be like, "I'm only charging 20%." Some other motherfuckers be like, "I'm only charging 15, 10%. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I'm like, "Yo, I ain't paying none of these bums shit." You know, I'd rather give it to Uncle Sam before I get these motherfuckers shit. You
That's
know?
true. Now there
Like
was
I don't
also
know. I just felt like that. I was like, I'm not paying these random losers. You know what I'm saying? To have
right.
my money. You know what I'm saying? And my homeboy was like, "Yo, I'll cash it out for you." And I'm like, "Yo, but since you offered it, dog, I'll give you 10%." And he refused to take it. He was like, "No, I'll just do it for you. It's no big deal." He's like, "I ain't paying taxes anyway."
He let you go?
Yeah, I still made him take some. I think I gave him some money. You know?
Yeah. Well, there was the time that I gambled with another guy, and we had won a bunch of money, and he ended up giving it fucking back to the casino, like about maybe 50 grand on another dice table. Because like I don't fuck with other shit. I fuck with dice, and that's it. And he didn't tell his wife that he won the money, and he ended up.
Why should he?
I ended up he ended up regretting that. I ended up seeing him at the casino maybe about a week later, like with all the money gambling it. And I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And like I was like, "You got the whole 50,000 out here, like he was trying to crush him." And I said, "Dude, why don't you just play like with a little of it, profit, leave, come back, play with a little, pick it up, leave, and just break that 50,000 down into like 10,000, if anything, and then try to push that 10,000 up, 5,000, quit, come back another day." Like that's, if you do that, man, you'll be bubbling.
You gotta tell me how you be bumping into all these damn born loser ass motherfuckers.
Wait a minute. So you said, why should he tell his wife? You do know he got to pay taxes on that goddamn money.
I'm gonna tell you a story, because I got a friend of mine that him and his wife, you know, gamble heavy. You know, he likes to play. He likes to play cards. She likes to play like slots and blackjack. So I'm in the damn poker room, you know, with him, and he hits a big one. He hits for like 20K, and he's like, "Hey, if you see my wife, don't tell her I hit for shit." I'm like, "All right, whatever. I keep a secret." So I go to get something to eat. I walk past his wife at a damn slot machine, and she hits the damn slot jackpot for like 30 grand or some shit. And I'm like, "Oh shit, you got lucky." She's like, "Yeah, don't tell my husband." You know what I'm saying? So they both keeping that shit a secret from each other.
They gonna find out.
You know what though? Bomb raised a good point. So that dude, his name was Shane. Shane ended up losing all that money that he had won at that craps table. He didn't tell his wife. Because he cashed out with some of it, so he didn't go out and he didn't have a situation. He cashed out and they gave him a check for for the chips, and they took taxes out of it. But later on, he seen me like, "What's up, Sonny, man?" I was like, "What's up?" He was like, "Man, my wife, man, I'm out the house." And I'm like, "What happened?" His wife got the letter for the tax form that came to the house about him making that winning, even though he paid taxes on it. I don't know the name of the form, that particular form. It's form something, whatever. See, that piece of mail came to their house.
He gotta pay like like a W-4 or some shit like that.
His wife got it, and I guess she must have opened that motherfucker and was like, "When did we win $50,000?" And he ended up having to tell her. She divorced him for that shit.
See, this is where, man, look, I learned, okay,
I
just like
divorced his
Top Five
ass
Say
too, to
said,
be honest.
with the chips.
But hold on
Look,
though.
bro,
You know,
Cyber, I know you got a box at the damn casino because I got one at the damn Hard Rock down there. You know what I'm saying? That's where I keep money in that shit.
Look,
You know?
the reason his wife divorced him though, Bomb, he won the money, got a check, cashed it, came back. And then they ended up having a hard time because he needed that money to put it up. So I guess they had house bills and shit. They ended up having to take his son out of the school district that they were in because they fell short on a mortgage for the house. And his wife, I guess they couldn't understand. Like,
I told you, born losers, bro. You nice to me, dog. I tell them motherfuckers stay the fuck around me, man.
After that, his wife had checked through the mail, and she said, "When did we win $50,000? We could have used that." And he had to end up telling her. He had the casino, and he just didn't be honest with her. She divorced his ass. I remember
For the lies, you know what I mean?
He called my phone.
He's a born loser. That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker was determined to lose. He won all this damn money, and motherfucker still broke.
I feel like if he wanted to lie about it, I mean, I'll be like, I want like 20 grand or 30 or something. You know, you ain't gotta keep everything from her.
There ain't no cure for that shit, man. You just got loser in your fucking DNA. You a fucking loser. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't leave a casino with money. They just can't do it. They will not leave that motherfucker unless they broke.
They was having money problems, so he shouldn't have been there anyway, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. Some people will not leave that bitch unless they broke. It don't matter if they down 100 grand or up $1 million. They are not leaving that bitch.
They had money problems. They had money problems because I met some crazy motherfuckers, man. But I've learned a lot from him, from watching him. He would go into his father. He had an IRA that he would dip into, and he would gamble against it. So whenever I would see this particular guy at the dice table, like I would find people and meet people and make friends with them and shit. Because sometimes, you'll get like you'll have some luck depending on who you sitting next to.
You find a born loser to make friends with. Yeah. That shit contagious.
You go on the run with them, and you make money now.
Contagious, dog.
Now what you?
I'm good.
You can't leave that alone.
Superstitious like that, dog. You keep them losers. I'll be like, you keep that loser shit the fuck around me, man.
Stop it. So what you would do is at the end of the night, what I'm gonna do with my money and how I'm gonna get my money out ain't got shit to do with how you gonna get your money out and what you gonna do. That's where we go two separate ways. With I got the money, I'm thinking I need to get every cent of this motherfucking money out in cash in my hand. I ain't taking nothing to no cage. If you ask for my ID, it's at the car. And I'm not leaving my chips to go get it. I'll leave and go upstairs with my chips. But and then I'll go to the car and say I can't find it. And then I quit. And then I'm gonna cash out little by little. I'm gonna leave. And I ain't coming back in like 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
So that's what you mean.
That's why I would just buy that box, dog. You just get that box, dog, and just show up.
I've seen men sit at the blackjack table. I was sitting next to this guy, and he would give him 100. He was getting chips, right? He would give him $100, and they would give him chips. He would play a couple of hands, and then he would cash in the chips, and then he would break out another $100 and do it again. I think that dude was.
He did the right thing. Now he did the right thing because I know why he did it. So that once that cash is gone, he's done. He's done. But
What
he's
you
always
mean?
got he's got house money that they're never getting back. So just like you said, like he's pulling out $100. That's his own money. So he planned on gambling that anyway. But the winnings, he's getting that off of the table. So he's making sure the house can't get their money back. And worst case scenario, he can only lose what he planned on losing in the first place.
What? I'm confused.
He came into play. You said he's pulling hundreds out of his own pocket.
Yeah,
right?
and then getting chips,
Okay.
and then they give him money back, right? He's both getting chips at that table, and he's also cashing in those chips at that table, at that same spot. So I thought maybe he had found some money, and
Yeah, I was
he
about to
was.
say that sounds like he's washing.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Sound like he washing money, like because he giving them $100 bills. He play a couple of hands, and then he say, "Okay, I want to cash. I want my money for these chips." And then when he do it again, he pulling out another $100 and doing that shit again, right there at the table in which we were playing.
He's washing money. Yeah, he's washing money.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing.
Because now he can say where he legally got it from. He got it from the casino. Supposed to be laws against that.
But I guess the way they were doing it, the way he was doing it so little and so easy and so.
Yeah, he's not doing it big enough where like the casino's gonna stop him. Because
Right.
they're supposed to ask questions about that shit.
Plus he's
Like,
tipping every time she cashed. He's
oh, so
giving
yeah,
her.
he's paying them to do it.
Yeah.
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 He's giving them their cut, but there's somebody else he don't want to give their cut. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody he don't want to pay.
I don't know who, but
Somebody, just like, hey, it might be just like you said, it might be child support or some shit. Could be anything.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what the hell he was doing, but I sat on side of his ass. Because at first I thought he was doing it to make it look like he was winning, but then no, he kept cashing that shit back in.
I've seen that shit before. I saw somebody do that shit at a roulette wheel one time. I saw a chick. She came in. She would come in with 50 grand. With 50,000. Take 25,000, put that shit on red, and the other 25,000 put it on black. Play one spin and leave.
She got a whole 50,000.
And leave
No
with
matter
50
which one.
exactly, and just leave and cash the fuck out. And get that form. So it was obvious what she was, and just same shit you said. She would tip the dealer like $100, $200, some shit like that, and just go.
So what they doing that for? They washing.
Yeah. Now she's got a legal 50 grand. It must not have been legal when she came in, but it's legal now. So she can go put it in the bank, all of that, and all she got to do is ask the casino for a receipt when she hits the cashier.
Damn.
Or earning statement.
Yeah, earnings. Yeah, to show that. Okay. That's how you legally get your money, huh? If it's illegally done. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
I think Cyber might be back in the back again.
Yeah, I see him. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. My wife was calling me, asking me if I want some pregnancy. I've been trying to stop eating this shit.
Man, my sister is a heavy gambler, and she be winning her ass off. When she lose, but it's not much. But when she win, it's big. And when she win, though, she be passing. Like I watch her, I'm sitting on the side of her broke bitch that I am. And she tipping the goddamn dealer $100 at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like giving her. I'm like, goddamn.
See, Vaughn, you can't have that type of mentality. That's what.
I'm with Bomb on that. I don't play that shit neither. Damn that. Before I tip the dealer, and I'll tell it. Look, if I'm just gonna tip the dealer, then I'll tip the dealer on my way out.
Yeah,
Or
well, I
the
mean,
croupier or whatever.
I'll be honest.
If the dealer or croupier, whatever, is about to make money while I'm playing, that's it. You in the game too. That's it. I'll put that piece of tip money right there where the dealer's playing in the game too. So if I lose, motherfucker, you lose too. Fuck
Yeah, no,
that.
I don't
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
really
We
tip
hey, that's the only way you getting the damn thing is if I leave ahead. I'll be damned if I tip you, you win, and I leave this bitch broke.
Yeah, like the dealer was walking away with more money than you
And
did.
exactly, which I've seen happen too many times. The hell with that, hell nah. And Cyber, you know that. You know what I'm saying? You could
Yeah,
put that.
yeah, I
You
don't
know what I'm
really.
saying? You could put that dealer's tip money right above your bet, and that's it. The dealer's in the game too.
Yeah,
Did y'all
that's what
see
I do.
Squid Games?
That's
Did
what I do.
anybody see? Did anybody see Squid Games?
Yeah, I've seen
Nah.
it.
You
I love
remember?
that shit.
Remember he won something at the race. He tipped the woman. Then he went in the bathroom, got beat up. Somebody took his money. He had to go back and ask that woman, remember that tip I gave you? Can I
Can I
get
get
that
it back?
back?
Yeah, he asked. Yeah,
That shit was crazy.
he gave her.
Oh,
He tipped her. He tipped her 1,000 baht, and he went and asked for it back.
Yeah.
But he was
Man,
broke.
you were broke as hell, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I tip. Why I tip people, but they aren't they doing their job? What the hell am I tipping them for?
No, because all right, casino workers really do not make a lot of money, but they but
They make a lot of
but
money to tip.
Yes, they make good
what
money.
they well, I mean on a hourly wage, they don't make a lot of money. They make like very minimal money. The
Oh,
bulk of their paycheck does come in the form of tips, but it's a catch with that, right? So the catch with that is if you're not a box person who is generally like an actual manager who makes like a real fucking paycheck, all the casino workers on a given shift split the tips for that shift. Every single person on the floor. So if you have a person you ever seen like some of them games, sometimes you go in a casino and you'll see a person just standing over there at the blackjack table, but there's nobody never over at that motherfucker playing, like nobody at all for the whole fucking shift, damn near, and they don't never switch her to a different position. Well, if no one ever, if they never split the tips, she would essentially not make any money that day. But
hey,
so
real quick, can you lie about the tip you make it? Because I'm sure everybody, not everybody want to be splitting tips, though. So, like, is there a way around that or what?
No, because the casino,
Nah,
you're talking
you
about a
can't because
casino,
it's
dog.
taxable income.
Well, no,
So
it was not that. So here's what I would do as a way to try to beat it, but it's not really easy. I would tell somebody, I say, listen, man, like if I hit something big and I felt a dealer helped me to do it by kicking another motherfucker out of the game who was jacking the game or keeping the motherfuckers in check to help me win what I was doing, I say, look, man, what time you get off? Such and such and such. I say, hey, that third bush with the empty
what happened?
I don't know.
Well, that means there was some bullshit he was about to come out his mouth. That's what that means.
No, like I
No,
was
I'm
just
just
asking,
saying,
like,
no. The
for
dealer can't
example.
take like tip money and put it in their pocket. They have to
nah, they
put it in
can't.
like
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
like a
you know
safe
they got
box.
cameras all around that goddamn place.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
And
put
shit,
it
if I made 100, I'm gonna say
most
I got
dealers
back
like their
50.
own tip box. I know in the poker
yeah.
room it'll have a lock on it.
They
You know what I'm
always
saying? Like
knock
a
on the
lock and
table.
key that only the house
Yeah, they
has the
always
key to
knock on it.
open it.
Right. They always, if you ever seen them in the casino, when somebody does something, they'll take a chip, they'll knock, they'll knock on it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll give it to the box man or the box woman, and the box woman will say, okay, we got some for the house, and they'll put the chips in like they'll put it like a little plastic container, like a box, like
Yeah.
Aunt
No,
said.
it's clear.
Oh
It's
yeah,
clear.
I've
So
always
they can
wondered
Yeah,
see
why
it.
they
okay.
call out. They be calling
Yeah,
out
I
shit.
never knew that was for
They
the
also
tips
call
or
out when
not
you're
for tips.
cashing out, like when you're buying
And
chips.
they call out when you do some weird shit too. Like they call out when my they call out when my ass double down on a hard 12 and shit.
They
You know
have
what I'm
to.
saying? They be like doubling down on a hard 12, or
Yeah, they have to. They have
they'll
to
call out like if you make
Why?
because, like, all
because
right, so the hard 12, like Ant was saying, right? So, like I told I'm a dice player. So 12 on the dice table was 30 to 1.
I'm
The
talking
snake
about
eyes,
blackjack.
Okay, well, I mean, but I'm using the same example. The snake eyes is 30-1. I would put $500 on 12, or I'll say, give me $1,000 high low. What that means is I want to bet $500 on snake eyes. I want to bet $500 on a 12, 6-6. If the snake eyes or that 6-6 comes, that's an instant $15,000. They
But
have
I don't
to call that.
understand that. I don't
They,
understand that dice. Explain
they,
it with blackjack, though. I do understand
Okay,
blackjack.
okay,
yeah,
blackjack. Okay, for the most part, when you double down, that
Uh-huh.
means that you doubling the bet that you have. Okay,
yes,
you
Right.
got to put your bet in before the cards come. So for the most part, you're not going to double down when there's a chance that you can pull one card
And
and
bust.
go over 21. Yeah,
Right.
and go over. But me, I'll double down on a hard 12 every now. Like if the dealer's showing a 4 or 5 or 6, I'll
Uh-huh.
double down on a hard 12, especially if I have like a large sum of money out there. And people are
that's
like,
why they
that's
do it,
crazy. Why would you do that?
because the money.
It makes no sense. But I'm like, 70% of the deck don't bust me.
Right,
So I'm fuck that. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but that's not. But
Like,
that's not
right.
really
You
not.
swinging
That's
for the
not a
fence,
bad idea
basically.
too,
it's
Ed,
not a
because
bet exactly. And I've
because
had
you
dealers even tell me like, damn, that's a smart bet.
no,
I'm not
because
doing it
people
every time. I'm only doing it when they're showing the bust
yeah,
card.
because at the end of the day
So
you got to try to you got to play to
70% of
make
the
the
deck
dealer
doesn't
bust.
bust me, but
Yeah.
70% of the deck does bust you. So why
Tell
in the
her,
hell wouldn't I double my
tell
bet?
her, and basically
You know what I'm
the
saying?
book, because so bomb.
The book is
They
full of shit.
right there
You
you
know
go.
what I'm saying?
The
Like
book is full of shit. There you go.
Yeah,
It's
because
the
not.
that's
book
It's not.
is
It's
full of
not what.
shit.
Yeah, they got a
You know?
rule book that says like this is what you're supposed to do in a given situation,
Yeah.
and it's deviating grossly from the book.
Mm.
Is what
yeah,
it's
nobody
doing.
a book
But
rate.
they,
They're
what
not
they
racing
assume, you know
straight
what I'm
teaching
saying?
you
They
how to
just
make
need
it.
to, they'll just know that shit to start watching you and shit because you might just be, I could be an advantage player that's counting cards where I
Right.
just know
Exactly.
that, you know what, the deck just, that shit full of low cards and shit. Like I might just know that I'm not going to bust. You know? So that's why they call it out. So that way pit boss can just watch you a little bit more. But the
Mm-hmm.
more they watch you, they realize, nah, this motherfucker's just a fucking gambling idiot.
Yep. There you go.
Let me do it. You
Mm-hmm.
know?
Yep.
I fuck with that because the objective is make the dealer bust, man. That's
But
what I be
no,
telling
that's the objective. But I'm like, if you're showing a 4 or 5 or 6, I know you have to take a hit. You don't have a made hand under there. You
yeah.
know, there's no card in the deck that makes your hand, so you're pulling a fucking hit. And when 70% of the deck doesn't bust me, and I'm supposed to assume that there's a 10 underneath your damn card all of the time, shit, 70% of the deck does bust you.
So
You know what I'm
I
saying? If
learned
you
how to
showing a
play.
6, you got 16. You busting with 7s, 8s, 9s. You know what I'm saying? 10s,
Yeah.
jacks, queens, kings. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Like you're busting with all that shit. And if you got a
Yeah.
16, you busting if you pull a 6.
Yeah.
Out of
You
here,
know,
you know
I
what I'm saying?
learned how to play 21 as a kid with pennies with my uncles, right? So I learned when I became an adult that 21 is blackjack. But what we didn't learn as kids is that the dealer, you play against the dealer. Everybody at the table plays against the dealer. So when I first went to a casino and I sat down, when I realized this was 21, oh, this is 21, I could play this. I sat down and all I knew is that I want to get close to 20. I want 21 to win or close to 21, right? 19, 20, anything like that. But I didn't understand that as long, when you're playing one-on-one with your uncles and shit, everybody played and whoever got closest to 21 was
Yeah,
the
you
winner.
playing against the wrong people. You're supposed to be playing the dealer.
Right, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
So here I am sitting at the damn table with
trying to
like
beat
four.
everybody.
I
You
would be
trying
Yeah,
to
so
I'm
beat
trying to
mad at
everybody.
beat
you.
everybody.
I would have been so mad at you if you
They were
sat next to
mad
me.
at me and I didn't understand.
That's
I'm
why I
the
don't play
first.
with people. That's why I don't
Yes,
play with people. I don't even
listen,
play with people.
I'm the first one, right? I'm sitting at the slot one, right after the dealer, and they got 3 other people behind me. And as I'm saying hit, right? I hit on 16, I hit on 17. I'm like, I'm gonna take a chance.
She said I hit a 17.
Yes, I hit
Oh
on
my God.
17. And then I said, okay, hold, but they
I've
were
done it.
mad at me.
I've done it.
They were mad at me, and I
But
didn't.
I'm a
I said,
slimy motherfucker. I'm like, yo, if I'm gonna hit this shit, I ain't hitting for free. I'll double the fuck down. if
I
I'm gonna
seen
hit it
fights.
at
I
all.
seen somebody.
Look, they
I
mad
seen,
at
I
me.
seen a
Look, they
man
mad
fight
at me.
over
I'm like, motherfuckers, this my money. What the hell you talking about? They was like,
It's
oh,
everybody's
you
money.
just.
It's everybody's money you
They
fucking with.
start talking about how that Ford that I got would have went to the next person, and the next car would have went to the next person, and then
Yeah.
the dealer would have bust
Yeah,
if it wasn't for
you
me.
fucked up the shoe.
Yeah, that's
You
what they told.
fucked
But I didn't understand. Like I didn't know until I was like, I
but that's why I
wasn't.
like even like when I'll double down on a hard 12 and shit like that.
Mhm.
I won't hit anything for free. Like that's just the way I play it. I'm like, yo, I'm not hitting anything. If I'm gonna hit it at all, I'm doubling down. If not, I'm
and
just
it's like
staying. That's the
fuck
name
it.
of the game. Dealer go over. And
So
I'll
do
be
you
damned if
prefer
I
to
bust
play?
myself.
Do you prefer to play alone, Ant, or do you prefer to?
Absolutely. Heads up with the dealer. Heads
Yep.
up with the dealer. Heads up with the dealer. I don't
Yeah,
need nobody
I
else
ain't with
here
that shit.
because y'all about to be pissed off with the shit that I do,
That
and I'm
happened.
about to be
That happened
pissed
to
off
me.
with the shit you do
That
too.
happened to me
I
before.
already know.
I fucked up this white lady money. I mean, and she was.
And somebody
You know,
like Bomb will come trying to beat
yeah,
me for no fucking reason at all.
she
You know
was
what I'm
good.
saying?
But you know what though? But you
Bro,
know
you
what
have a
And
though?
I'm
nigga
like,
asking
yo,
for
I'm like,
extra.
we all here to win. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
Fuck
I
y'all.
didn't
Like, we
know.
supposed to bang the house.
I
that
didn't
happened
know.
to
I
me.
didn't know.
Nah, it's
That
cool.
I
happened to me
It's
learned
before.
cool.
though.
But we gotta pay for you learning. We gotta pay
Man,
for. Nah,
fuck
damn
that.
that. I'm good. I'm
Man,
dolo.
listen,
Shit, I
I
won.
fucked up.
I didn't lose no money, but they might have.
Nah, but
Shit.
the way that you avoid that though is just like you just play at higher limits. You know what I'm saying? You play $50 men, $100 men, some shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? You get the novice players out of there. They're not gonna be betting $100 a hand.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why my
That's
sister sit right there talking
Yeah,
about $100 hand.
yeah,
Shit, you right. I ain't playing.
yeah.
No, buddy.
so. Bomb, do you? So let me ask you this because I heard you say something, right? That's why I was laughing. So do you feel like you're destined to lose when you go to the casino?
I'm just not a gambler.
She
Like
ain't that type of person. I
yeah, I'm
get
just
it.
not a gambler. Like I literally went to the casino with my family. Because we stayed there. We decided we'll walk over, and we decided to play a little bit. I played for an hour and lost $1. I played for an hour at the slots with $1. I was winning. Like, they give me a couple of pennies here. It was like bullshit, right? Because they didn't even give me my money. They put it on a piece of paper and shit. So I didn't even know what I was winning.
Now they gave
I
you
didn't
a
even,
comp. They comped you,
yeah, I didn't even
or they gave you a
understand.
voucher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
voucher.
you take
But
it
I,
to the
but I
machine.
did, but I didn't even understand how I was winning. Like the slot machines are not like they used to be. Used to be just 3 rows, and it was just blue. You either got it now, and you used to have to put the thing down, and now you
Oh
Your
push it.
ass
no,
is
it ain't
playing
none of
5,
that no
6,
more.
7 reels now.
Yeah,
Ain't none
and
of
I'm
that.
like, I don't understand none of this shit. But they kept telling me I was winning. Oh, you got 12 credits. Oh, you got 13 credits. Oh, you got 7 credits. But I didn't even know what credits meant. But what I do
Yeah,
know is at the end, I had won. So I went and got my little money and realized I think credits meant pennies.
yeah, man, it was the value you were playing at.
Nah, you
You could have,
multiply those shits by
yeah,
whatever the denominations are
yeah,
of the slot
yeah,
Yeah. So and I
Yeah.
think I was playing a penny machine. I'm cheap
yeah,
like.
yeah.
And
The more
then
you, yeah, go ahead. The
and
more
then
lines you play, the
so
more money you make.
yeah, and then so eventually I ended up just saying, okay, fuck it, let me put these little money back in there. Do. And when I lost it, I got up. But then I always got mad that I lost $1. I like, damn, I lost $1. I could have bought a soda with that.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm just not for gambling. That's all.
Right. No, that's a good feeling. You know what? That's a feeling that I have come to appreciate now. Is I tell you, I made a lot of money, but I lost a lot of money. There were times when I lost so much money. I was just like, I can't believe I just did that. Like, what the fuck? And it's like the worst. It is the worst. I think that's a feeling I can't describe it, but the feeling of when you lose is you feel like so fucking empty.
You feel beaten, like beaten up.
Yeah, like when you walk outside that motherfucking casino, the air is all dry and shit.
You feel alone.
You be wanting to faint and shit, huh? You be like,
Yeah,
It
like
happens. But that's when you get to that point.
Like the reason I don't think I can ever hit big though, because I like go to the $100 table or whatnot. If I win like 2 times, I'm done. You feel? I'm gonna keep going, man. Once I'm up like 100, 200, no, maybe 5, I'll leave though. I want to keep going.
Bro,
I
there
just
ain't
like to
nothing
be
wrong
in
with
that.
that. But the
Yeah.
question is, how much are you willing to lose before you leave?
Well,
That's
it
the
depends. Like
question.
you're right though. So if I go to the $100 table, I might have like three to $400. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, if I go over 4, then I'm just done. But if I could
Cause
get hit,
every loser say that shit. Damn, I should have quit when I was up $200.
no, I always go over the set amount though. So whatever depends on where I'm playing at. Depends on where I'm playing at, on which table I'm playing, then will determine how much I'm willing to lose.
Right.
Yeah, I won't go over that though. I try
That's
not
why I
to.
like the Baccarat table. I don't mind just one hand of that shit and just getting the fuck out. That's
Man,
it, man. I'm
I
gonna double up.
recall
I'm gonna double up, or I'm not.
I
That's
spent
it.
I spent 48 hours in a casino, and I've been there. I've been to like true loser status. When you losing, you are literally hanging on to threads. Like I walked in that motherfucker with like 5,000, got down to like 900, hustled my way back for a whole day to like 3,500, got to 4,000, should have quit, had too much pride and dignity
Bro,
to
that sounds
leave.
that sounds
Had
so
too much
simple,
pride and
bro.
dignity to leave with the 4,000 after I just worked my way back from 900, kept on playing, walked out that motherfucker with $233. And
Hey,
it's
you
just,
walked out with something.
get the fuck out of here. Like,
Bro, I seen worse. I seen motherfuckers leave that bitch in debt.
yeah. Well,
Like in debt, bro.
I seen the guy who played
How
the
you get in
Swiping
debt?
that. No,
They
you
loan.
swipe that credit card, you pull out
yeah,
some
you swipe
cash
the card.
advances.
Yep,
You know what I'm saying? You get a marker from the house. It's easy as
Yep.
hell to leave that bitch in debt.
Yep. It's the white dude that had $50,000 in debt at the craps table.
Yeah.
He had a marker. And I was like, what's
Facts.
that? Because I never seen a marker before. Because I just played one
have.
game. And when I
I've
seen
gotten
him,
markers.
he was he was up like 40,000. I'm like, damn, dude, you killing it. He said, I owe 35. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, I got a marker. And I seen the one guy play the blackjack like Ant plays. The white dude walked in that bitch with $200,000 in a trench coat, man. Like if you hang around casinos like me and Ant and probably thought you'll see some shit. It's a white dude walked in that bitch
I've seen some shit.
with a fedora and an Inspector Gadget trench coat. He opened that motherfucker. He had 100,000 in each side of the coat.
I was about
And
to say,
walked-
man, them pockets, man. That's why motherfuckers be like, man, why you wear cargo pants
Yeah,
and sweats and
to hold the money.
and hoodies and shit like that, man. I got fucking chips everywhere, dog.
Yeah,
They
he walked.
everywhere.
Hey, but you know what? He walked out that motherfucker. That trench coat was empty.
Yeah.
He lost it all. Every 200,000. Everybody was just looking like, damn. He walked right out. he walked right out.
Look, I know one time, man, I was so goddamn scared, man. I won 20 grand at the Hard Rock. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I was like, look, man, if I stay in town, I know I'm about to leave. I'm about to lose
Did you
this
leave?
shit back. Hey, bro, I left, but I left without the money. That's when
Oh man.
that's when I bought the box.
Oh,
I
okay,
wired that shit. Man, I wired that damn money to Vegas and flew to Vegas the next day.
I got you. Yeah. So
Damn right. I wired it right to the Hard Rock in Vegas and was like, transfer that shit, man. I'm going to Vegas. Fuck that. I'm not playing here no more.
Hey, what's the box, Auntie? What is it?
Huh?
What's the box?
Nah, you it's like a safe deposit box. You get it in the casino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your money is there, and when you go, you just can play.
Yeah, it's there whenever you come back. So I had 20,000 and I just left 5 in there and wired 15 to Las Vegas and booked the flight. Left the next damn morning.
It assures them that they're gonna always have you come back.
Yeah,
for
you
a chance
gotta
to beat your
come
ass.
back to get it.
Yeah, and so it's for them. It's a win-win, but to the casino, it's an advantage. It keeps you basically the casino. They go by time. The longer the math says, the longer that a person stays in the casino, the greater the chance they have.
You are gonna lose, and you're gonna lose everything the longer you
That's
sit
the
there.
math. That's the math. That's how they afford marble floors in that bitch.
Man, I'll tell you a story, man. I did one of them damn double downs on a fucking hard 12, and some old lady was sitting next to me, and this one they had to call the paramedic, man. She saw that shit, and I'm gonna tell you the amount of money that I had in that bitch, and I doubled down, and she just hit the fucking ground, man, and started
Mm,
clutching her damn chest,
mm,
bro. I was like, I don't know. I ended up winning, and
mm,
they called the paramedics to get her. She was like, "Why did you do that? Why'd you do that? You had that amount of money there?" I was like, "Yeah, you just answered your own question.
mm,
The more money I have in that bitch, the more likely I am to do it. You know, scared
mm.
money don't make money." But I
Yeah, that's
felt bad
true.
because I'm like, what if that woman would have died?
I mean, casino. I haven't been to a real
Like, what you
casino.
watching my money for anyway?
I haven't been to a real casino since COVID, though, for real. I've been to the one up here. I played the machine a few times. My ex and her mama was in there. We played like the machine and shit, but I haven't been to like AC or anything with like a dice table. I want to go, but I'm just like, I got a feeling motherfuckers is getting sick at the casinos and shit. So that's why I really ain't went.
No, they kind of well, yeah, they kind of got a little lenient with the rules. I know at first, because I think Florida was the first spot to kind of open back up with the casinos and shit. So they were sanitizing chips. They of course, they put like glass and plexiglass enclosures between each player seat. And they did the same thing with the slot machines. You couldn't sit like nobody can sit. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit next to anybody. Has to be at least, what I'm saying, one seat in between you. So they were doing the whole social distance thing. And like every half an hour, they would come and pull the chips out and sanitize them.
Damn.
Yeah, and the all the dealers have to wear the N95 masks and get
Mm-hmm.
straight. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I say had asked me a question a while ago when we was on Roots. 'Cause I was talking to Kev 504. We was talking about pool. So I know you had asked me about matching up in the pool hall.
Yeah. What that is?
Yeah. Okay. So all right, it's like this. For the most part, when you hang out in pool halls and shit, everybody knows how well everybody plays. Okay. So like if I play better than you, you'd be a fool to play me, whether we playing 8 ball, 9 ball, one pocket, whatever the fuck game we gonna play. You would be a fool to play me even. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
straight up, because I'm going to beat you. I'm a better player than you. I know it, you know it, and everybody in the fucking room knows it. So what I'm gonna do if we're playing 9 ball or some shit, I'm gonna win. I'll win, of course, if I run out the rack and I get to the 9 ball. But I'll give you the 7 and the 8 ball. So you'll win if you make in the 7, 8, or the 9.
Oh, okay.
That'll
I
make the
see.
game fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a game that both of us have to play well to win. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes it fair. Or I mean, there are different ways to match up. Like I can do that. We can play a race to 7 where I'll spot you 3 games on the rope. Which means hey, you only got to win 4, and I got to win all 7.
Oh, okay.
Or I might give you the 7 ball, 6 ball, 5 ball, whatever, and spot you those extra games on the rope.
Okay.
Same
So
with
I've never actually been around like real like pool like that. I just go and shoot pool. We play shit like that, but it never been like all them in depth with the rules you just explained.
no, it's like I say, it's just it's a way to match up in the pool hall, and it's so that guys that play like really good can still get action in the pool hall. Because I mean, if everybody knows you play better than everybody, how else you gonna get a game? Everybody's
Right.
gonna be a fool to play you. So you gotta give up weight. You gotta give up spots.
Yeah.
So the toughest thing is, what I'm saying, like dudes that aren't like hip to being around there, they'll let their ego get in the way. I mean, like, no, damn that, I'll play you dead even, and you beat the shit out of them. And you beat the shit out of them, and it's like whatever. But you know what I'm
Makes
saying,
sense.
after a while they learn their lesson. And
It
it's a
don't make sense.
lesson
Kind of
you
like
gotta.
just force get people spread and shit.
Yeah,
I said it makes sense.
it's a handicap. It's a
Mm-hmm.
handicap. And you do that, and it's ways to match up with all that shit. I know out here where we at, man, they play a lot of one pocket. Because 8-ball, 9-ball, it's basic. Everybody can run out. Everybody can
Yeah.
run out racks and shit. So it's easy. So dudes play a lot of one pocket where you gotta make all your balls in one pocket.
But
So
I've never played that before.
it's a sick game. You know?
Yeah, I never played that one before, bro.
It's a sick game. The best players are gonna play it for money. It is what it is. But of course, since it's 15 balls on the table, an even game would be, you know what I'm saying, like whoever gets to 8 balls first would win. So you might play somebody, you know what I'm saying, if you give them a spot, you'll give them 10-6, some shit like that, where I got to go to 10, you got to go to 6 to win if I play better than you. Just to make it fair. I've seen that shit. They're also thin, bro. I've seen dudes that they can't string 2 balls together beat motherfuckers out of thousands of dollars. Just by playing like the 9-ball ghost or the 10-ball ghost. And that's a game where like you might not know how to play at all, but I play every damn day, and that's it. Everybody knows I can play. So what does that mean? Fucking I'll play a race to 7, or I'll play $100 a rack, and the ghost means I break the balls, I get ball in hand one time after I break the balls, and as soon as I miss a ball, I lost.
Oh wow.
I can't miss one fucking shot.
And people be taking that bet.
Goddamn right. Because when you play a certain level, when you play at a certain fucking level, that's the only way your ass is gonna get any damn action. And if I've seen it go both ways. I've seen dudes lose a lot of money doing that shit, and I've seen some badass motherfuckers, bro, just beat the ghost. You know what I'm saying? Beat the ghost, motherfucker. Don't miss a damn ball for about fucking 2-3 days, bro. I've seen that shit. I've seen all types of shit, man. So it is what it is. You just hanging out in them pool halls and shit. That's where you just kind of learn how to gamble and odds and shit like that. And you give people odds on the money and crazy shit. Crazy shit like that. I've seen games last for 2-3 days at a time. Motherfuckers playing, you know what I'm saying, tug of war headsets and shit. I've done it. It is what it is, where nobody's missing. So you can't even play like rack your own, or winner breaks. You gotta like alternate breaks, or else like you'll never get to shoot. Like that's it. All you'll do, you'll just pay a motherfucker just to sit in the chair and just watch him run balls fucking for 2 days straight. So you gotta alternate breaks. So that way y'all can put pressure on each other. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I know Kev 504 knows what I'm talking about. But it's fun. Like, I prefer to do what Cyber was talking about. I spend a lot of time in pool halls, and that shit is like a waste of time. Like, it's just a waste of time. It's no bunch of hustling, low life motherfuckers in pool halls, bro. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, man. Shit, I just did the sports game, man. I just be one picking player props, man.
Bro, everybody wants to steal in the fucking pool hall, bro. Even if a motherfucker give you the 7-ball and the 8-ball or some shit, he know damn well he should be giving you the 5 and the 6 too. He know he should. But that's what we call that shit stealing, bro. When you beat somebody that has no chance to beat you. I done been in situations where, you know what I'm saying, I done either had to fight my way out of the pool hall because of some money I done beat somebody out of and they don't want to pay me, and I can't even feel fucking bad about it because I was kind of robbing the dude, bro. He ain't had no chance to win. Anyway. So people need to, you know what I'm saying, think about that shit, man. It can get out of hand. It can really get out of hand. I done seen people get the cops called on them because they can't afford to pay their damn bar tab or pay for their drinks or some shit after they done lost all their damn money because they done got into some shit they couldn't handle. Seen all types of shit, bro. I done seen motherfuckers' girlfriends fucking throw shit at them, leave them in the damn pool room and shit. Trust me. But I haven't been in pool halls in years, dog. Years. After I used to bartend and I used to see shit that happened, I was like, man, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? When people are out just having a good time, leave them alone. Let people have a good time. Nobody wants to go out have a good time and then end up getting hustled. But if you're in a casino, you know what the fuck the likelihood is, and that's the house you're dealing with. So you know what I'm saying? They know what they're up against.
Hey, but I got to drop down. I'm about to get ready to step out.
All right.
All right, so I'm
Everybody
about
done
to.
drop down on a nigga.
What's up?
I said everybody done drop down.
Yeah, man, I've been pussy. I ain't realized it was 9:30, man. I gotta, I'm gonna meet up with somebody at the go out and eat real quick.
Happy New Year, fam.
Oh, you already know, big dog. We're finna chop it up soon.
That's what's up.
You finna do
Nah,
anything for New Year's, like a stream or anything like that, or what?
unlikely.
Oh,
Very
okay.
unlikely. I thought about. I mean, it's not enough time. I would have figured it out like a week ago. I was gonna do like a follow up to that purge shit, but um, I didn't. I decided not to a week ago. So it's nothing. You know, we're back for next year. But I do want to have you on for well, you, Joe W, Kev 504 for something with the stocks. You know,
Oh
I
yeah,
want to
I'll
have
definitely
that
be down for that.
conversation. I want to do it in the morning one day.
If you do the morning, unless it's the weekend, I can't do morning because I work on weekdays.
All right.
All right, so
I know
yeah.
people. I get good feedback when we do informative shit like that. So
But,
trying to
but,
rebrand from fuckery.
but I'm gonna get going though, man. But I'm gonna holler at you, and I'm gonna see you around these YouTube streets.
Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah. All right, Bomb Chair. Auntie, you there? Well, she probably stepped away. I know the live might still be going.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
talk to y'all later.
All right,
I ain't
now.
going nowhere yet, Barm.
Well,
What the hell happened to Leonard?
Oh, I don't know. He must have fell off. I
I
was gonna
came here
ask
to
you, did
go
you
off
want to?
on Leonard ass
You didn't want to go over there on your channel and take everybody with you?
tonight. Nah,
Oh,
not
no.
tonight. Thank you.
He said not tonight. Yeah.
I'm chilling for the new year. I know I'm gonna be on it like all night, so I'm just kind of like when I'm talking to y'all, I'm just kind of cleaning up the house, you know, in and out,
Oh,
trying to make sure everything's straight for the new year
yeah.
and just
And
keep
my
it straight.
girl.
I came up. I wasn't even gonna come up. I just saw Leonard up here talking all types of shit about people around YouTube and shit to be gossiping when all I heard was his ass up here gossiping for like an hour straight. Okay.
What he was talking about? I don't. What Mr. Leonard was talking about?
Who know what he's talking about? They called it best in the chat. Motherfucker was just hating. He a hater.
Mr. Leonard is, he's my age. We're the same age range, and so we a little set in our ways to a certain degree. He could be a little stern, but at least he's stern equally, right? He's stern against the women and the men, and therefore, I mean, we can accept it.
But mom, who is this man to be stern with anybody?
Well, who are any of us to be
Like
stern?
to be
with anyone?
stern? This motherfucker just come. Look, this motherfucker can't even do this type of shit on his own damn live stream because don't nobody go over there to watch his ass. So he got to come up on yours or mine or some shit and wait
Mhm.
until I'm gone, just so he can call Sexy Red a ghetto bitch or some shit, and then dip.
Oh,
You know, out of here, man. You always got some shit to say.
oh wait,
And
he talked bad about, because I know he attacked. I forget, but they did say something about him. I don't know if he had been drinking the last time he was over here, and I think he thought somebody was. The women be cracking jokes, so I figured, I so he messed with Sexy Red. What did he tell her?
nah, that's what I heard on my look. Okay, I'm 11 hours deep into the first stream, you know, of the purge or whatever. This is before you come up. All right, he comes up there and says, "What is this old purge thing about?" I'm like, "Yo, what? Why the fuck would you click a link 11 hours deep into the streaming? You don't even know what the hell we up here doing."
He said he wanted to participate in the fun. He just didn't know what it was.
He didn't know what it was.
Remember they had that other guy come up trying to correct us. Remember?
Yeah,
And you
but
told him
he
to come
knew
back
what
on Monday.
Oh yeah, I knew it. I knew what he was on because he'll do that. You know, he'll do
Okay.
that. You know what I'm saying? He's a nice dude. I was like, yeah, you ain't built for this right now. So that was what it was. I saw the facial expressions he was making, but Leonard, I ain't even had no problem with him. It's just I left for a little bit, gave the controls to PC or whatever, and I come back a half an hour later, and they like, I see this motherfucker done fired up a stream and shit, talking shit. Oh, this dude Ant is just a bunch of ghetto fuckery over there, and he must have been raised by a single mother, and this and that and everything. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you
Oh,
was just on the damn panel. Why didn't you just say that shit while I was up there, or wait for me to
right,
come back?
man. I know he had a title with my name in the title too. I was like, what the hell? But I think he was talking about somebody who was on my panel with him. I was like, Lord. Well, he
I know
said
he listening in the clouds, man. Whatever, man.
he's
You
from
full of shit,
Chicago.
Leonard.
They
You full of
roasted
shit.
it.
And I'm gonna tell him how much he full of shit. That motherfucker was up here earlier. That motherfucker was talking hella stupid shit. Oh, who the hell pays $140,000 for damn season tickets to any damn basketball game? There are a lot of people that do. Ask Jack Nicholson how much that motherfucker pay for damn season tickets to the Lakers. Okay? All right, playoffs included and all of that shit. Okay, as
Yeah,
far as
yeah.
finals tickets and shit like that, I went to the damn NBA finals 4 years in a row when the Miami Heat were in the finals. And those
Was it
seats that
fun?
Baby had, huh?
Was it fun? Lots of
Absolutely.
women? Yeah.
Absolutely.
After parties
Women
and
celebrities, all of
mm-hmm.
that. And I had good seats too. But either way, courtside seats, and what people don't understand, there's two different types of courtside seats. You can have the courtside seats that are across the court from the team's benches, and then you can have the courtside seats where you sitting right next to the team's head coach. You know what I'm saying? Those seats, I know in Miami, those shits went for $27,000 a piece per game. Okay, so when you talking about big market teams and shit like that, yeah, that's what the hell you paying for season tickets. And for like a 7-game playoff series, when you talking about $27,000 a piece, when you buying season tickets, you're not buying one seat. You got a minimum of 2 seats. Who the hell goes to these games by themselves?
Right.
So that's almost $60,000, and the motherfuckers paying just to show up to one game. Now that's the finals. During the season, we might be paying, 10, 12,000. So some bitch don't know what he's talking about. And those are 41 games. Those are 41 games a season. Because it's an 82 game season, so half of them are at home, half of them are on one court. So season tickets, that's 41 games. Some bitch don't know what he's talking about. Then he also said that the dollar, you know what I'm saying, is the highest valued currency in the world, right behind the British pound. I already put that in the chat. The euro is worth more than the dollar right now, as of today.
Yeah, our money not worth, that much.
No, it's right. It's right behind the euro and the pound, but still, the euro is up there too. So some bitch just talking a lot of bullshit. But I would expect that from a motherfucker that goes to the store 8 times a day to buy one beer at a time.
What you think he does that for? That I had an uncle like that.
Probably so he can pick up his behavioral modifications along the way.
I had an uncle. I'm like, oh, why don't you just get a whole 6-pack? I don't need that. I'm good. But he would keep making runs to the store. Shit, I thought he was cheating on my aunt for a minute because it was always his excuse. I'm going to the store.
Maybe he just wanted to get out. I get it. But you can say that, man. And what do you know? That was the last thing we heard from Leonard, was he had to go to the store. Wouldn't have guessed that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I think his family was over there. I think his son and his wife or girlfriend. I'm not sure which one.
I saw earlier he had his people there, and I get it. He's retired, so you probably just want to get out the house and shit like that. I ain't had no problem with him until that motherfucker just had a bunch of shit to say. And then when a motherfucker want to come up and confront him, all of a sudden motherfucker want to disappear. Now you got to go to the store and shit.
Oh man.
You conveniently make sure ain't nobody around, and then when I'm doing some shit called the purge, where everybody can get that shit out, even if you got some shit to say to me, you conveniently disappear for that shit too.
The purge
but you
is
got
pretty
plenty
cool.
of shit to say.
Which one? Baller. Baller was splitting it up. That shit was funny. Oh man, he got him a
He
couple
found the
highlights.
clip. He found the clip. But yeah, that's why I had even came up here, was to address him, because the man's full of shit. That's it. And I was gonna call it. We could have had a conversation, but either way, I was like, I'll call out all of them bullshit talking points that you saying, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. Like nothing. But have another bud. Have another bud, man.
Well, listen, I'm about to sign off this thing. Who taking over? Nobody wanna. Where y'all going tonight? Because my grandson is asleep. You know what that means? He been sleeping about an hour. He gonna wake up.
That means he about to get up.
Yeah, but he not gonna want to get up right now. So I'm gonna have to take me a small little nap, because he gonna wake up about 10, right when I want to go to sleep, 10, 11. Oh, it is almost 10. God damn.
Yeah, so it's about that time.
Yeah. And see, this is the thing. I'm too old to be having some kids. You see, this is why we have our kids, younger people. Okay? Because this one right here, 2.5. What are you, about 2.5 now? Man, oh man.
I can't wait till I get grandkids.
Oh.
I can't tell my son that, because he's kind of old enough to give them to me now. But I can't wait.
Man, this is a lot.
Man, that's fun, because when they get out of hand, you just take them back to their parents.
Yeah, except his parent live with me.
Yeah.
You see, and he's been with us since Christmas. Usually it's us for 2 days, then his mother for 2 days, then us for 2 days, and his mother for 3 days. Well, that is 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Us 2 days, her 2 days, and then us for 3 days. Then her for 2 days, then us for 2 days, and her for 3 days. Like that, right? And but we've been having them since Christmas, because they may have COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And wow. It's easy when we only have them for 2 or 3 days, you know what I mean? But I've had them all week. And this little one, man, is a lot.
You're gonna have them on a routine though, because you know what it is. Is that their first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not together. So that's what I'm saying. They're not together. So they co-parenting like this.
Yeah.
So even he recognized when he was like, where mommy? On the day that he should have been going to his mommy, he realized he ain't seen his mommy. Right? But yeah, he's a lot, man. He's a lot.
All right, boys got energy.
Oh, man. And it's okay to have the energy. That's not it. He wants me to be his playmate. He wants me to sit down and play the cards with him. You know what I mean? We just put his little bike thing together. It's a big wheel, which is tricky because on the box, it showed that it was a car. And then when we took it out the box and put it together, it's just a big wheel. I'm going to have to go look at them instructions and see what we paid.
I think I know what it is. It's a unicycle, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's for a kid.
What you mean?
His age.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's one of those unicycles that I'm thinking of that's motorized, it might not necessarily be safe for like a toddler.
See, that's what the box said it was, but when we took it out, though, it's just a regular. Remember the big wheel?
Yeah.
With the 3 wheels.
Oh, you got a tricycle.
Yeah,
well, the big wheel used to be like a tricycle with the big wheel.
Yeah, and low to the ground, but with the big front wheel. But this one, the big wheel is, that's what we used to call them. I forgot y'all younger, so I don't know what you call them.
No, I had a big wheel.
Oh, okay, yeah. Remember and the wheels when you tried to ride outside on concrete, they would slide and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because the wheels are plastic.
Yeah, that's what this is.
I know.
But on the box, that's not what that shit said. The box doesn't say nothing. It don't look like this thing. It's supposed to be a motorized car in that box. And this shit is a big wheel. Okay. So I need to go to Amazon and see what exactly did we buy.
Man, I'm almost scared. That's what I'm saying. I'm scared to get a kid a big wheel or some shit these days.
Oh, why?
Because they'll be like, what the fuck? I want a hoverboard.
Oh, yeah. But,
Kids don't,
he's on the 2.5, you know what I mean?
man, kids don't even see fun in the things that we used to see fun in.
See, they will.
Tricycles and big wheels and bicycles and shit.
Nah, they do. It's just that,
They want hoverboards and unicycles.
oh, that's by the time they're teenagers. But when they babies like this, he was using the remote to the TV as a car, even though he have cars around here. See, you don't have to buy no kids no toys, and they'll still find ways to play.
No, they'll play with the box.
Yeah, he loved the box.
That's what
He
I'm gonna say.
downstairs.
I was like, hey, that's not what the box say, but the box is plenty for him.
Yes, little boys love boxes.
Yeah.
And you know what? I also noticed we didn't teach him any of these things, but I don't have any girls to compare because I never had any girls. But when I did have nieces, they never wanted to play with boxes, and little girls wanted to play dolls. He don't want to play no dolls, and he want to play with cars. So without even teaching him about cars, it's just a thing. That's what girls and boys.
Yeah.
I always wondered that. I thought maybe
be.
society taught him. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it's natural. I mean, if that's what you get them, because there are gonna be toys that you just wouldn't get for your little boy. Like you just.
But
not
how
gonna
do you get
him.
a remote to be a car? Though? Like getting a remote and playing like it's a car.
Yeah, I know. When I was young, I was into shit like that. Like just everything was. I just like cars. You know,
Yeah,
maybe it's just because that's what I was watching on TV, where the girls they like dolls and shit.
because they watched it on TV. That could
Yeah.
be it too. Because remember, I forgot. Some famous guy said he played with a brick. They played with rocks and bricks. A brick was his car. What's that? Travis. No, what that light skinned dude from Africa? Forget what his name is.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I forget his name though.
Yeah, he said that he used to play everybody in the neighborhood, in their little they didn't call the neighborhoods where he's from, but he said all the boys played with rocks, like in the rocks were like cars. I guess, and he said it was normal because everybody had that, that's what they played with.
Hey, I'm like that's cool. That's the way kids are supposed to be. Just find some shit to occupy yourself with. Now
Yeah.
they just used to it. Your grandson, he got a tablet
Yeah,
where he plays
it's
with
in the
children.
channel.
See, they got tablets now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can imagine being a kid with a tablet. The most sophisticated shit I had as a kid, I had a speak and spell,
He got
and a
that
speak
too.
and read, and a speak and math.
He got all those,
and shit
and he
like
got
that.
that damn tablet, and he worked
Yeah.
that tablet better than I do because we just got it for him. It's a Fire Amazon tablet. I'm used to Apple, so I don't know anything about that damn tablet, but he do. It's like he just naturally knows what to do with that thing.
Yeah, I mean, they know. They don't.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's some crazy technology. But I can even remember when I was younger, and I know most people won't remember this because they're not as old. Look, I had a damn Cabbage Patch doll. You know, I remember both of my grandmothers made sure that I had not just a Cabbage Patch doll, but I had a black Cabbage Patch doll. So that's when when the Cabbage Patch dolls were the craze. It was really
Yeah.
tough to get one, for Christmas and shit like that. Like that shit was like a damn Tickle Me Elmo doll or some shit
Yeah.
like that. Like every year, every couple of years, it would be like some crazy ass
Every
craze.
Christmas,
So
really,
yeah,
right? Tickle Me
yeah.
Elmo came out for Christmas.
Mhm.
Cabbage Patch Doll came out. Remember when they had them beanies? Beanies was a big thing.
Mhm. Yeah, and I remember I had to have they made sure I had a pound puppy.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, I had a pound puppy, but they always made sure I had a black one. So that
Yeah.
was the closest thing that I got to having doll. But that was the thing. Even boys, every boy had a fucking Cabbage Patch doll too.
Yeah.
If your
They had
parents
the
love you,
boy
they
and the
got
girl.
if your parents love you and they can afford it, they would get you a damn Cabbage Patch doll.
Yeah.
Just like you said, they had the boy and the girl, and you had the they had like adoption papers that came with the damn doll.
Sure
Remember
did.
that?
I remember that. Yep.
Uh-huh. I was like, I remember all of that shit. You know?
Mhm.
So, but now they want tablets and shit.
Tablets, yeah. The good thing about the tablets with the kids, though, it helps them learn. Because this boy is really smart at 2. You know what I mean? Um, he knows all his colors. He counting to 100 plus, actually 400. He can count forwards and backwards.
That's
And
what's up.
so at 2, and to be honest, the help of that is from the tablet. I made sure to give him the right apps, and I helped him in the beginning, and then now he knew how to open the apps and sit there and listen. He think it's fun. He loved learning because I made it fun for him.
Mm-hmm.
You like making rap songs since he came home. uh, make it and teaching him patterns. So when I do that, I was teaching him patterns. It's about patterns and explaining rhyming of words and things like that. And he loved
See, and
it.
that's what's important. That's what's important. Making fun, making learning fun
Yeah.
for kids. Because with all this technology, it's real easy for them to get lazy.
Yeah.
Like
But if you
really
make
easy
it
for them to get lazy.
fun, and you tell him he's doing a great job and let's do some more, and he loved it.
Mm-hmm. I know my son was like that. That's all he wanted to do. So, hats off to his mom and me. She made sure that he had a library card when he was like 4 years old.
Yeah.
You had to hit the card catalog, all of that. Taught him to read, everything. So he's always trying to learn some shit. So I'm
Yeah.
glad for that.
See him, I'm not a heavy reader, and therefore I want to do audio books with him. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing, but I'll listen.
Nothing
His
wrong with that.
mom and dad can read the real books, but I'm just not.
It works on his attention span too. See,
Yeah.
his mom made sure that because she a bookworm like that.
Oh,
Like
okay.
she's one of the people where she belongs to like mad book clubs and shit, and she'll
Oh,
get a book, order it, it'll come to the house, and she'll be done reading it in like a day,
a day or
2
so.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My mom was
she'll
like
read
that.
it cover to cover in a day, and be able
Yeah.
to tell you everything about it, like read it, comprehend it, all of that. So I'm glad for that because I'm not like if it's not interesting, I'm putting that shit down. I'm done.
Yeah, me too, man. I just
If
think
it's interesting, I won't put it down. But I was like, if it's not interesting, I'm like, damn that. She'll
it
still
gotta
finish
be
that shit. She'll be
interesting
like,
right
that
off
book
the
was
bat.
bullshit. Yeah, she'll be like, that was bullshit. I'm like, did you finish it? She's like, yeah, I finished it. This is bullshit. I'm like,
Yeah.
you geek.
Anyway, y'all, I gotta so I can get me some medication, and I'm gonna lay down because I know he's gonna be waking up in like an hour. I
All
should
right,
wake him
mom.
up now. Trying to think what I'm gonna do, but anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. You sure you're not gonna? Because you can take everybody with you. They probably
Yeah,
go.
no, I'm busy doing stuff, so
Okay.
I'm
Well,
not
I'll see
flying
y'all
around.
for New Year's, everybody,
I'll
tomorrow.
probably just surf around the streets, but I'm just chilling.
Okay. Well, anyway, thank you for coming, Aunt T and Taylor and Cyber. Who else was up? Leonard. Um, I know I'm missing 2 people. Who else was up here? You remember?
I was like, if Tay Tay wanted to do it, if I had your email, Tay Tay, I'd just send you a co-host invite. Let you, hey, you can have the damn controls.
Hey, Mella. Yeah, see,
Oh.
I stopped paying for StreamYards because I was paying for StreamYards and Zoom. Well, I paid for Zoom. I paid that a year in advance, but now you're saying they got the co-host.
Mm-hmm.
So what any plan that I pay for gives co-host?
Yeah, any plan you pay for. All right. So if you
Mm-hmm.
got the basic plan, which what's that, the 25 a month or whatever. But I know somebody that got it on Cyber Monday for like $14 a month for like 6
Oh, okay.
months. Yeah. So you
Oh,
didn't
okay.
have to pay all 6 months up front. It's only like 14 a month. But you get that,
That's
and
it high.
you get a co-host. You get one co-host. You pay an extra $10 a
Mm-hmm.
month, and they give you an extra
Cool.
three co-hosts. They
Oh,
give you an extra 3 co-hosts. So you just send them an email, they get an invite, and they got access to all your controls. Well, but you can limit the access too. So it'll have a basic co-hosting feature where I
Mhm.
think they can bring people up, but they can't start or end the stream.
Oh,
And then
okay.
there's some control. I don't think they don't have access to like your banners and your overlays and shit like that. But you can also you can choose to give them admin privileges on top, which I have L Nixon and PC Beautifully Animated. They got I just gave them straight admin shit, so they can start streams, they can end streams, they got access to all that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
So
cool.
yeah, they can bring people up, they can kick people off, they can do all that.
Yeah.
You know? So
I'm
I
still.
mean,
I like Zoom, but StreamYard is pretty cool. I guess Zoom is better. I just have to add another program to add the chat in.
okay.
So I like adding the chat into the stream, But anyway,
No,
Zoom.
as soon as I set up my Zoom, that's when StreamYard dropped the co-hosting feature.
Yeah, ain't that something? But Zoom is Zoom. You got to pay up front, but it's cheaper than StreamYard stuff.
Hell yeah.
Cause stream $25 a month. That shit high. That's $200 a year.
But mom, I was paying for a while. I was paying $50 a month for it.
God.
Just to be able to keep two people backstage at once. I mean, you don't need it till you need it,
Yeah.
But
What they
somebody
do
talked
when
me
they're
out of it.
backstage? That mean they
Nah,
just.
they just wait. Like, okay, like when you get an alert that somebody else is trying to come up, and then you got to drop yourself down and bring them up. But like I can just keep pulling. You know what I'm saying? Like dropping somebody down, bringing somebody up. It's not worth an extra $25 a month
God.
just to have that feature. It's not worth it. But
Yeah.
on some streams, it kind of was. So
Uh-huh.
you can, like you can put it in, take it out, and they'll just prorate it.
Then I can have 1,000 people in my stream.
Because it bugs me out how people will see that you got 10 people on the damn panel and people are still clicking the damn link anyway.
Yeah, because they may not know. Can't you have 12? Wait, 6? Is it 10?
No, it's 10. You can only with
Oh,
StreamYard,
okay.
you still can only have 10 people on the panel. But
Oh.
if you get the premium upgrade, you can keep 2 people backstage at all times.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah,
So I
but
was like,
I can have
that's
1,000
great.
people in Zoom. That's a big difference. 1,000 people versus 10 people.
Yeah. Now the Zoom is straight. Zoom is where it's at, and
Yeah.
that's why I set it up because I got a when I switched jobs, they gave me a Zoom account.
Mhm.
They gave me a Zoom account, so I got a stupid discount on it.
Yeah.
I was like, word. And I paid
Yeah.
like $100 or something
Yeah.
for the year.
Yeah. Just $100 and something per year.
Yeah.
It's not, yeah. So it's just cheap. It's just that you got to pay it all at once, and a lot of people, don't know if they want to keep it, so they think StreamYard is cheaper because StreamYard will let you pay per the month, but it costs more if you pay monthly than yearly.
Yeah.
So, anyway, y'all, I'm gone.
All right, Bomb. I'm out. Peace.
Okay,
Thanks for
have a
having
good
me
week
up.
if I don't see y'all for New Year's. Bye, Mela. Let me see what Mela said. When I was 5, my mother provided. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, wait, that was a electric piano? Oh, I thought you was talking about something else. I thought you were talking about what it was called? A calculator. I thought that was a calculator. Okay, let's see. Because she got weary of begging her to take piano lessons at my church. She didn't trust what? Wait, she didn't trust the church. Oh, she didn't trust the church. So she bought you that handheld electric piano? Yeah, my kids had that electric piano. I don't know if that was the name brand of it, the same one, but it was this weird ass little piano. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Good night, Mela. Okay, let me go. I gotta get out of here, y'all. My grandson gonna wake up, watch. As soon as I lay on side of him, he gonna be like up. But his grandfather is up, and he will watch him if he had to. I don't think he worked tomorrow neither, so that's a good thing. Okay, my back is hurting, y'all. I done gained some weight, and I could tell in my back. And my grandson like to hide behind my butt, y'all. He hides behind my butt, and as I move and say, "Where you at?" he moves with me, so I can't see him, but I know he's back there because he's giggling behind me. I'm like, oh man, okay, it's funny, and then it's not. Okay, it's COVID shit, man. Anyway, y'all, I'm out.